overcame. They should call me Notre Dame. Damn, it's crazy. They think I caught the rabies. The city really made me. Was never playing JV. I'm undrafted, but ball like the NBA pay me. Always keep my cool, not even the moon could faze me. My mom's only son keeps shining. I don't need diamonds, I just need time. And got the same 24 hours. Why is y'all whining? On Instagram crying, begging to be signing. Man, to any label that'll take you. A 7-figure partnership is how I'm finna make do. No 360s, believe it, no Ripley's. Play the cards I'm dealt, never tell a dealer hit me. Montreal girls tryna ride like a big C. LA girls tryna smoke like the hippies. You chose to play it safe, I'm on the edge feeling risky. Need the money and the credit, tell them keep the receipt. City on fire, me I been fired up. No, I'm not tired. They know, no we not tied up. Better not try us, gotta move higher. They know, undrafted, they laughing. What happened? I'm up now. So independent, I was spinning. I ain't have it, I'm up now. Yeah, I hate the season, no we never leaving. Aye, what? Counterfeit. Guess it from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real? This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Counterfeit. Guess it from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real? This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Roll one if your dog hold you down, do not take it for granted. Get a credit out if it's both of you that planned it. If you got some bread, they should not be empty-handed. If your homie winning, then you winning, understand it. Roll two, don't compare yourself to anybody else. These days, people wanna be anyone but themselves. All that picture posting and fake boasting really doesn't help. Push it to the side and make sure you focus on yourself. But sometimes it get hard. I just keep on working till we make it out of Dodge. People posting pictures, really, that's just a mirage. Real ones with me, I know we gon' beat the odds. Counterfeit, guess it from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real? This right here, the starter kit. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Counterfeit. Guess they from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need a starter kit. Tryna be real. This right here, the starter kit. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. If somebody left me, I'ma let them leave. I just upgraded to a better me. Ain't no hard feelings, I'ma wish them well. You did me a favor, did it to yourself. Fake love come and go, especially when money grow. That's why I be staying low, keep it on the need to know. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, that don't happen. Say it did, must be capping. I don't let them catch me lagging. Cut you up, don't say I won't. Not afraid to say I'm wrong. Say you real, say you kill. Well, okay, I play it on. I don't care what they say. All I care about is action. Go and do what you do. Don't worry about their reaction. But sometimes it get hard. Facts. I just keep on working till we make it out of Dodge. Okay. People posting pictures, really, that's just a mirage. Real ones with me, I know we gon' beat the odds. Counterfeit. Guess they from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need a starter kit. Tryna be real. This right here, the starter kit. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Counterfeit. Guess they from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need a starter kit. Tryna be real. This right here, the starter kit. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Frederico, we got him. Ay, fresh off the boat on the dope, yeah. You said you rap, that's a joke, yeah. You hate your life and it shows, yeah. I'm making plays coast to coast, yeah. Perfect. I keep my moves on the low, ay. iPhone 6-digit code. How I stack up with my bros, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know? And I'm back up on the scene, tryna stack up all the cream. Pockets bustin' at the seams, you don't know what I mean. Get there, I say with my green. I see people tryna scheme. It don't got a red stripe, but you know my flow supreme. Yo, diamonds I need on my wrist, ayy. Nobody sounding like this, ayy. Don't even know how you got to the top. I send you to the abyss, ayy. I shoot shot, don't miss, ayy. I move pot with wrist, ayy. All these other rappers probably tryna sound like this, yo. Ayy, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ayy, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. Ayy. Got the hustle from my pops, man, I got so many keys, got the whole city on lock. You should worry about yourself, why you staying on my jock? Can't stop, even UPS can't put me in a box, yeah. Shawty said it's a bop, about to play this in a drop top, cruising down the block. Yo, acting like the man, but we both know that you not. I got hops, watch me ball, hear the swishing with my shot. Wet, me I'm on top already, give me that guap, I'm ready. Got drive and dready. Throw cash, confetti. Give me that ice like Yeti. Hate, but they had not met me. But they ain't bringing me down. No, I'm too up right now. I private meeting, check the dough lot. This cool, but my next single is more hot. I did all the shows in my city, I was busy. Yeah, now I'm taking over your block. Ay, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak.
afternoon, one and all. Welcome to little old London town. That is right, I am Vector. Alongside me, Sir Pegasus, and of course, the big man himself, Archeon. We are down here in London, in the capital, for the ERSC LANdemonium event. It is a massive self-hosted event that we've got going on here, as you can see, at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. The biggest one we've ever done. It's took a lot of planning, took a lot of work to get here. We're so excited to finally be getting started. Got a bunch of teams ready to play on the field tonight, and yeah. It's been such a long road to get here. I'm going to throw it over to you, Archeon, because I'm sure you've got so much to talk about it. It's incredible to be at this point, finally, and just give me your feeling overall of what's going on.
So much to talk about and so little time.
Oh, yeah.
Ran over it a little bit, so we need to get the teams going, but yeah, this has been in the works for a long time. A lot of talks to get here. So pleased that we are here. Thanks to Badass, obviously, for putting us in this point, and it's just a culmination of 3 years hard work, really. We've obviously started off with the Insomnia LAN, and now this is just stepping up a gear. So yeah, really proud to get to this point, and we've got some high quality players to boot as well in this draft format.
Yeah, we've got a lot of players on the field that have come through all the way down to London. Some people might have thought it was quite ambitious going to this point. We've hosted a LAN at Insomnia I-70 that was earlier this year. And we also have one in Roehampton. There's a bit of a smaller one for the RSC, but this is full joint ERSC, the ERS and the RSC combined together. All of our talents, all of the brilliant staff, and of course the players coming down. And alongside me, my casting partner for the day, Sir Pegasus. We've only ever casted one time before this in the RSC itself, and now we're here at a LAN event. How are you feeling about this entire situation?
I mean, it is an absolute pleasure. And about us only casting together once, it was actually my second ever cast. This is my OG partner right here. We've got a nice little cycle going on, and it's all built up to this. And I am so excited. And I'm sure you guys saw on the starting soon screen, everyone else is so excited as well. So thank you, Ark, and thank you everyone else for making this possible.
A few months ago, the journey started from a Twitch chat line saying, oh, in the Twitch chat, and here you are a few months later at a big event. So
it's crazy that you can find the amount of talent. I mean, I've been here since RSC's third season. I only started casting in season 5. I have been around a very long time doing this, and to see Sir Pegasus' astronomical rise, how quickly he's gone through the ranks. I mean, he'll blush, you know, he'll act shy about it, but it's a great cast. I'm glad to be alongside him. Of course, we won't be the only casting duo on today. We've got quite a few to rotate through as the games go, but we'll be starting off with Azteca versus Council of Sir. We already did the draft. It was not on stream, unfortunately, but we'll be seeing a bunch of those players coming onto the field, and I just can't wait to get underway with it. I hope we've got the players ready in the lobby at some point. Of course, Ark will not be joining us for the cast, unfortunately, not the kind of thing that he has expertise in, but it's so great to have you here. You're the catalyst. You've been so important to this entire thing. The growth of RSC, of ERS, and getting to this point, and I can't thank you enough for this opportunity and for being here. It's so much of it is down to you.
Yeah, it's great that we've brought the ERS here as well. Obviously, we merged last year, and the astronomical rise that we've had working together, putting our staff team together as well, making sure the ERS gets back to the standards it once was at, and obviously helping RSC in the back-end development as well, and it culminates here at this event. So we're really proud for that, and I will be popping on the desk through the day. We will have more information about the rosters and stuff from the draft. Obviously, we had technical issues, so we had to do that offline. But yeah, the teams are ready to go, so let's get going.
Absolutely, could not agree more. Getting all these players down here to London. I mean, it's been a pretty crazy transition from what we've normally done in the past. Going from the league format that we have, of course, going into a proper LAN environment. This is incredible. I've never been part of something this professional, this well built, this well set up. And as you can see, transitioning to Manfield night. Happy to get going as soon as possible into this match. It's going to be this opening group stage. We will have 16 teams on the field, 4 groups of 4 teams, round robin format. They will all play one another in order to get to the playoffs bracket. As we get underway with the first game of the day, Azteca Esports versus Council of Sir. You can already see here on the field, got Adam Bomb on Azteca, Hypnos alongside them, and Mock to round out that roster, and CJ Is that Morn?
I
Trying to
believe
see
it's
that properly.
Morn.
Morn and Potter, of course, my GM in the RSC franchise, in fact. First 20 seconds in, relatively muted, shall we say. There's got to be a lot of nerves already at this event, just starting up to warming up to this in and of itself, not just playing the game.
Well, you can't afford that to do that here. It's a best of 3 format. It is brutal. You don't have any time to warm up. Reverse sweeps are, you can say easier here, but you've got to get the engines going first.
Yeah.
One loss and you're already built on match points.
It's so difficult once you get down, even just losing one game in a best of 3 format. You find yourself in such an awful position, but as we see here, a transition from Azteca trying to get this one through, and a bomb will fail to keep it in the red half as his teammate Hypnos gets sent through the midfield here. One from Potter gets it taken down. It's not going to work out. Big Demo on the line should open this up for a great pass in field, but it is cut out by that Atom Bomb. Dominus, great defense there to keep this game even so far. Like I said, just the transitions on the field is going to be so difficult because of the nerves, because of people not being fully warmed up. We'll see it throughout the day as things change up. That teams hopefully will just get better and better.
Also very interesting, there's no real tiered format like your typical RSC ERS. This is a complete skill mishmash.
Utter free-for-all.
Completely, yeah. So it could be quite entertaining there. We're going to see some great players on, I think polite to say weaker players, and as a chance goes here, Council of Sir looking to apply some of the pressure. Who will be the first player to score on land, secure themselves that spot in ERSC history?
That'd be quite an accolade. I'm looking forward to seeing. I mean, someone might have already scored. Of course, there are other matches going on at the moment. It is the group stage. We are not able to show every single match. Of course, this one's been picked out, handpicked for what we think could be a decent matchup, and it seems to be going that way so far. Evenly matched right now. Still plenty of shots between the teams, but halfway through the first game here, and no one has had all that much control in the offensive half. We do see Azteca here trying to force something through. Mock to try and pop it high. It's easy enough to deal with for Mon there. Now it's back on the transition for Councillor Sir Potter, trying to do this all alone, get to the corner, does steal the boost. That could be important as it's 15 across, but a great clearance there by Azteca, making sure that not allowing too much time for Councillor Sir in the offensive half, but they do manage to get through. Mon sneaks one right down the middle, a defensive even rotation completely broken down there by Azteca. I was surprised to see it. They were doing quite well before this happened in defense, so it's great opening goal, and well done, Councillor Sir.
Councillor Sir had so much pressure there, but you almost wasn't very worried because of how good that Azteca defense was. But as soon as you leave that small gap, all it takes is one player who switched on to put it away, and that's exactly what we've got. And there's a second. CJ brings it to 2-0, and starting to look a bit nervous for Azteca here, Vector.
When it rains, it pours. You know, that kind of confidence that you can get from scoring a goal. Goals change games, there's no doubt about it. It's true in real sports and in esports as well. And it is Council of Sir. They've doubled their lead, could almost triple it here, but it's fortunate enough for Azteca to avoid that one, rolling straight into the back of their net. Still control here by Potter. Will look for the pass, I imagine, but does get cleared out completely. Mockey's going hunting down this left-hand side of the field, will get pounced upon immediately. Council so know how dangerous those counter-attacks can be, and you can never sit on even a 2-goal lead in Rocket League. You can evaporate like that, just a snap, and suddenly you're back at an equal goal. But they're trying to get one back here. Decent positioning on that cherry pick attempt, but still not quite enough. And I think Azteca they're going to struggle to get any back here, as a decent effort to the midfield will be shut out.
Yeah, trying to show some of the mechanics there. Went for a cheeky musty flip in the top corner, but the goalkeeper, he was just ready here. Council of Sir seeming like they've had a grasp on the game, and as it flies past the open net, no one is there to capitalise. I don't think they expected they'd get that far. And Hypno wanted to get that first goal for Azteca, the first of the day, the one that they really need if they want to get the ball rolling here. Otherwise, Council of Sir looking like they will run away with it.
First clear passing opportunity I saw from either side that was just so obvious, and so, well, not obvious from the defensive point of view. It was still dangerous, and they had to deal with it. Fortunately for Council of Sir, they didn't concede there. They're still going to come at it again. Azteca Esports off the backboard. Very nice clear from Morn. They pull up 2 players. They're going to go for it all alone. They almost get the 50 there on Mock as the last man, and I'm just seeing confidence grow here for Council of Sir. Of course, CJ and Mon, both goal scorers, in this game is massive for them to get those out of the way early as Morn or MDRN. I'm not sure how that name is pronounced. Madron, something like that. Either way, they've got 2 goals. I don't think it really matters what their name is. What matters is how many chances they can put away, and they put away 2 in this game. All but sealed it in game 1, 20 seconds left to go. It's just down to Azteca to think back on what went wrong in this game. I don't think necessarily going back to the drawing board as a 4th goes through for CJ to pick up their brace. One for the road, you got to say, going to the next game. Azteca, they've completely just turned off in this one, and are hoping to look towards the next game to bring it back in their favour.
Yeah, and it's just so unfortunate that we're forced to do a best-of-3 format here, because once you're a game behind and they're on match point, you've got a lot to fight for, especially because they haven't even got 1 goal yet. Where is the hope for Azteca Esports?
You've always got to be thinking about the next chance, the next shot mentality. For Azteca, it's just completely new game. 5 minutes on the clock, 0-0 on the scoreline. Obviously, 1 game down in the series, you're not quite at match point yet. You don't have to start sweating too much. But of course, it is the group stage. They have more chances following this one should they fail to actually get this series out of the way. But it's not done and dusted yet. I saw some decent transitions, some decent efforts going forward in the midfield on offense for Azteca Esports. As you can see from the stats here, 0 goals and assists obviously, but only 3 shots to the name compared to the 7 from Council of Sur. It's pretty obvious how this one went down, but they're just struggling to control the ball a little bit in their own half transition. You can see the boost consumption, the field domination. They actually had a fair bit more, 59%, but it's not always about where you are on the field. If you can control the ball better when it's in your favour, essentially, possession is 9/10 of the law. If you have the ball, you have a lot more freedom and a lot more comfortability when you're going down the field. So for them, I think it's just about controlling their half of the field, and when they can figure that out, they can start to score more goals.
And as much as we want to talk about the team as a whole, individually, MDRN, obviously he's here at LAN, but it almost is like he's at home. The confidence in which he plays is really, really fun to watch. Coming off the backboard, going for those air dribbles, just full throttle constantly, absolutely 0 nerves, which is what I think we secretly expected a little bit going to London and playing some Rocket League.
I think different people react differently to a LAN environment. Of course, we see that in the professional scene in RLCS, how we saw BDS's domination online for so long. They were great in a LAN environment, in person, of course, as well. But you could just see the difference that it makes to players, and especially if you're not a professional, how much it can affect you on the field and with your communication with your teammates, especially with the draft. These players, they may have played together before, but not to any consistent degree. So it's very difficult to transition into that. You've got to be amazing straight off the bat. You have to be the right team makeup. As you can see here, clearly Azteca Esports, they've thought about what went wrong in that first game, took the minute to realign themselves and scored within the first 9 seconds. This is a crucial transition for them.
Council of Sur having the first attack, but then completely caught off on the counter, and I think that is exactly what Azteca needed early into this game, because as it stood, they were 4-0 down in the last game, really nothing going for them. However, now I'm pretty sure they'll be reset well, and they'll have good confidence leading in the rest of the game in the series.
Yeah, as you said, they couldn't score in the first, couldn't break that duck, but they've done it now. It's done and dusted. They don't have to worry about it. It's not whispering in their ear and getting them fearful about whether or not they can actually score a goal in this series. They managed to do it now. They just got to start to hold on to it, but a big demo could open up space for MDRN, the man that you called out for being so full of confidence, no fear whatsoever, as an incredible double tap here. Plenty of room to do it. There was very little defense. There was a nice demo on the line to stop that out, but just the fact that you're going for that in a LAN environment with a completely full draft team, incredible performance there from MDRN, and equals it up for Council of Sur with just a minute into the second game.
And as much as you want to say that goal was open, it had no defenders in it, it was a very, very tough angle to capitalise on, but MDRN is clearly feeling himself. He reads all of those, and a Rule 1 denial on LAN. We'll have to pull them away from each other in the playing room after the match. That's disgusting, but moving on, Council of Sur looking to get revenge, trying to bring themselves back in the lead, which they were so used to in the last game, and it's 50s in front of the net. Some composure lost, but they've managed to make it work.
not sure who brought that. I'm not sure who was cursed in this scenario. Maybe both of them. We'll have to see at the end of the group stage, but it's come to no avail for either side yet as we remain locked horns at 1-0 each, and we get this one back across for Aztec Esports. Easy enough to deal with for Council Sir. Adam Bomb able to send this one over to, pulled out two defenders, free shot, that was almost a block by the teammate, ended up going through, but still, someone was on the line to keep that out. And now back down the field, again, these dangerous counters, almost instantaneous. As soon as they get a save, a few seconds later, they're down the field, ready and waiting to take a shot, as this one's a little bit awkward to deal with. That could go in, it's going to be missed by the first man, and the second can't get it through either. Council of Sir, serious look at that moment.
It's just a scramble in the box from both teams, clearly, and we have another double tap here, but this time
Team's full of freestyles.
It's CJ. Clearly, is this a 3v3 or is this a freestyle show match?
That's such an incredible read as well, coming from the side wall, assisted by MDRN this time to get it off the backboard, which once again was completely barred. They're not dealing with this danger, Azteca. They're not believing it at this point. Maybe the Council of Sir would actually attempt that kind of shot, but it's gone through, as does this one. Goes flashing across the face of the red goal. No one wanted to commit to it. Azteca realizing they're weak there to the counter. They're exposed so much to Council of Sir's ability to push back down the field and just take it out of the sky, just completely shoot from wherever they feel like. And 2 times out of how many times they've shot, it has gone well for them. They maintain this lead going into the second half of game 2, and Azteca really start stepping things up here.
And it feels like the series has just started, but if Azteca cannot pull it back within 2 minutes, that's it. They lose the game. And in a round-robin format with only 3 teams and 2 to make it through, these wins are so vital.
Oh, absolutely. As I realise, I made the mistake of saying 1 game. It's not match point. Of course it is. Best of 3. Vector, you're silly. Stop thinking and just start talking, because that's what apparently I'm best at right now. As Adam Bomb drops the bomb here for the second goal for Aztec Esports, opening up this defense way too easy. I mean, Hypnos originally went through for that. I think probably whiffed it. I don't know if we'll call that as a fake, and it did pull out the second and third man for Azteca. They were fortunate, I think, in that moment for that actually to go towards the net rather than straight back towards their own, as this was going to be flicked on. It was dangerous. MDRN always looking for that kind of finish, but Adam Bomb wise to it, and it keeps this game even once again. A triple commit is this one from Council of Sir. No, they're going to get away with it, as Mock doesn't go for that, but somehow
how has this worked?
MDRN sneaks this in.
Vector,
What?
I'm not quite sure what I have witnessed here. Council of Sir, they've seemed so organised. They've had such impressive plays, and you know, the good, the bad, and the ugly, I think, is how we can sum up this series right now.
So far, yeah, it's been pretty wild at times, which I suppose you can expect for a draft team, not necessarily knowing each other's play styles or communication, but they're still doing so well to get it through into the dangerous areas of the field, as they almost get a 2-goal lead once more. Still, as long as the ball stays off the ground. 0 seconds is a great fake by MDRN. He's got that confidence, going to fake out the musty, trying to sneak it under, trying to make the defender blink first. Doesn't quite work out, but they still have control in the blue half of the field. Adam Bomb to try and get this one cleared out, but it's straight into another red player who's just going to take a free shot. MDRN to find his hat-trick and pretty much seal this series as it stands. That could be the final nail in the coffin for Azteca in their first game of the group stage. This just cannot go in, Sir Pegasus. That was just far too easy for that to go through. 2 defenders there. Someone should have made contact.
I think we've had 2 goals we can chalk up to that right now.
Well,
however, as we know, this is a draft format, and I think Potter will be very happy with his picks, CJ and MDRN. Seemingly peaking, going for some fantastic plays, really applying the pressure on this Azteca side so far. And also, as you really want in a LAN environment, he just seems so calm.
And it's just the continuous beating down, and that drip of pressure you can feel for Azteca here. They know that they're getting outmatched in the control side of the game, although I may speak too soon, as Hypnos, who's been relatively quiet throughout this series so far, does manage to get one back on the transition here. A strong 50 to get this through. The third man with that confidence to go up and actually risk that kind of play. Unnecessary when you're on a 2-goal lead, but you might think that's the best time to go for it. But still, it makes this final 24 seconds extremely exciting.
Yeah, it's high risk, high reward. You either concede and have a chance of losing this game, or you score and it's basically in the bin. But Azteca getting their chances. They need to keep this ball forward. There's only 12 seconds left, but no one's there for it. Why are they playing so defensive? Vector!
There's no reason to sit back. They have to go up and score, or they lose this entire series. A 2-0 sweep could be on the cards, but it's still alive as long as it doesn't hit the ground, as we say it. They spike it in the middle of the field as Council of Sur take their second game on the bounce, and the series as a whole. Perfect start to their group stage, to their entire LAN campaign. The exact opposite for Azteca. I mean, they scored 3 goals in this game, and they still couldn't get it over the line. Obviously, defense was their weakest part. They've conceded 8 goals in 2 games. That's just simply not good enough in this environment, as we've seen, at least against this team. And I just hope for their sake that they can try and reconfigure things. I don't necessarily think this is a bad team overall. I think they just struggled in this first game, as we expect of anyone in this environment with a full draft team. Saying that, didn't look like Council of Sur was struggling whatsoever.
Absolutely not. They look so strong, and even though we've got such a skill range in between players, it felt like all 3 of them were really participating in that match. They were pulling off even a few passing plays, which for 3 players just being, chucked together in the middle of London, it was very impressive to watch.
Yeah, it's the beauty, I think, of a lot of people coming from RSC and ERS. A lot of these players know each other. A lot of them have probably played together in a more casual format or played together competitively throughout the seasons of the leagues. But it just have to happen on the day, just have to fall onto it and perform on the day, as did Council of Sur in that first group stage match. It's been a pleasure with this one. We will have to swiftly move on to the next one, though. We'll be taking a short break as we transition our casters. Get one of us a break. I think it's going to be one of us that switches out. We're going to keep a consistency, a theme running throughout the day, as the lead casters, the big guys on the booth. But we hope to see a bunch of casters coming through, get that fresh talent, that fresh perspective on all of these players. And it's been a pleasure casting this first one. I think it went well. Kind of hope trade game 3, but what can you expect?
Like, that Council of Sur team, just too good.
Just too good. I can't wait to see what happens with them as we go further into the tournament. But that has been the first group stage match of the day. We hope you enjoyed it thoroughly. We will be back with more, of course, in due time. And we just hope you're enjoying the stream.
Thank you.
Hey yo, this is the first song that I ever recorded. Check it out. Hey, 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 hey.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
I've been chilling in the back of a class with a pack on my back and my mind in a Maybach. I'm afraid that I'm too laid back. I don't study, but I make great A-rap. Little shorty and she wanna throw it way back. Got a little bit of rock and a little bit of jazz and a little bit of top and a little bit of racks and a little bit of smile and a whole little laugh. Hey, I kick back, you know that my rap kicks. I've been smiling for so long, I might need chapstick. I ain't talking to you fakes, these brothers plastic. Kill a verse and they put me on the blacklist.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's no worries now.
Wanna come in for my neck, ayy, I'm just trying to do my best. I ain't ever son a check, but a brother know he blessed. I'ma go cop some shoes at the thrift. Honda Civic from 02, with your boo, yeah, that's my lift. I be flexing, that's a Walmart on my wrist. $30. That's the price of my whole fit. You got Gucci on your jacket and I'm laughing. Past the booth, I ain't gon' have it. Yeah, the truth is what I'm rapping. Ayy.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. Cheesing for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. Cheesing for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now. I got some things in my mind that I think will be better off sitting the song.
Essays on my vatos. I was just a kid with a snot nose. Now my flow sicker than the black plague. I go harder and harder. Need me a check, I can't wait till tomorrow. Deal with I'm old and I'm not trying to barter. When they see me, they gon' dodge like a charger. Yeah, felines running from the Hellcat. I'm a hustler, I can sell that. Came with a fuss, yeah, the boy from the north. When the deal went south, I just fell back. If it ain't work, I'ma find something better. Girls get wetter in the GIA sweater. Drink in my hand and I'm down for whatever. Damn, he cute, he fine, he clever. Yeah, no lie. How I make it look like I don't try. I've been doing this for my whole life. Now I gotta cop it like it's no price. Yeah, one time for the one time. Ayy, one time ain't never enough. Yeah, you tryna settle the score, but they ain't no settling with us. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy.
Shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level.
Does that close your eyes and fall asleep? I got you in a headlock. Visit you inside your dreams, you'll see me at the tip top. Nightmare to your team, now your album's about to flip flop. Saving all my green, I'm raining singles down like drip drop. Drip, drip, don't you ever give me lip. They try to put me in a tomb, I just pop right out the crib. I came in like Sonic Boom, meet your doom. Take the lick, a dozen rappers in a room, and all 12 are getting hit. See me robbing rappers like it's Gotham, he's too tough to stop him. These rappers on the rise, I guess it's up to me to drop them. This that bump it in your car, no I don't shoot for the stars, I shoot for the highest bidder. My advance is rather large, show the labels what it costs. Cut the check or get lost, you begin when I win. I'm 50 Cent mixed with Nas, all I made was a cause. All they gave was applause and a grave on my enemies. Now welcome to my TED Talk.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher levels.
Big talk, you loud mouth, I take the beat and I chow down. Feast all up in the booth, the studio like a powwow. Just count down till I blow, fired up like pyro. You act dumb to go viral, but you only ever the sideshow. Like, hey, you can never take me out, I keep taking different routes. Copycats keep trying to switch it, but they missing all the clout. Every day I deal with doubt, I just rap what I'm about. All the haters I defy, double size my account. I just count the profit, keep on making comments. We get it poppin', got your girl talking my favorite topic. She know I rock it, not your average Joe, my life exotic. And you're just jealous, you don't got it. Got me way up in the skyline, won't be phased, I'm on my grind. Higher levels, you won't see me till I fly by. Day by day, I keep picking up the pace. Middle finger to the ones who acting fake, big mistake.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher
You don't know
levels.
about the hours, you don't know about the minutes. You don't know about the blood, the sweat, the tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing. You don't know about the hours, you don't know about the minutes. You don't know about the blood and sweat and tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing.
Look at the obstacles we overcame. Can't take the picture, we're inside the frame. And to the haters that think they special, I can't see you from a higher level. Higher level, higher levels. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. No, this that crazy spot where your angels turn to devils. Higher levels.
Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. I just really wanna get to know ya. Know you tired of all of the old ones. If you wanna lean on my shoulder, I could hold you until we're older. my little runaway. I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. Could you be, could you be, could you be, could you be? Be my little runaway. Yeah, yeah. Be my little runaway. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drinking till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. Still tell all your friends what we used to do. Yeah. I say the feeling's mutual. Distance between us dissolves when I fly over. Pull up, shotgun, sitting wide open. Hop in, tell me how your life been. Used to talk every day till the night's end. Been a year now, I'ma need the whole school. You thriving, update me on them goals too. Yeah, I could listen to you forever. Filling up a few of them strong, never let them take us anywhere they plan to. Don't jump the gun, but when we sippin' something, you already know what's up. Lean back, I'll take you where we used to go. We both familiar on what the future holds. Bottoms up for the time that we wasted. Later we got reacquainted. For a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drinking till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. You work hard, you need a vacation. I'll take your lifestyle, rearrange it. Put you on a plane with a destination, a white sand. All this funded off a mic stand. My right hand, I'm catering to your life. From the room, see the waves to the shoreline. Skin tan, you blended with the locals. Burn bread on you, something we could toast to. I'll promote you, show you to the universe. Got a couple on reserve, but you was first. Yeah, always have, always will be. You're the only one who gotta know the real me. So lean back, I'll take you where we used to go. From the clouds, you can view the coast. I feel the same for you, I don't even gotta say shit. Later we got reacquainted. For a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drinking till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. Usually I put it down and withdraw. You always getting a round of applause. Standing ovation, give me an encore. Yeah, I need an encore. Tell me that you coming home with me. Love it when you fitting close to me. Who's showing you how it's supposed to be? I know you know it's me. Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drinking till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do.
Wasting those amazing highs. I know you hate the way that I do just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Thought that the day ones would last now. They wanna be just like you. Friends turn and they lose. 45 and I'm gone. Feel alive when I'm torn. No, I waste all my time feeling lesser. Don't wanna mess up. Know that I'm blessed feeling like I could've done better. So I keep running faster than ever. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough.
Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Said they proud of me. Should've never ever doubted me. Now I'm living drop top fantasies. Destined for this life, yeah, it's meant to be. Got you feeling stuck in that rut life. Now you're trying to be my friend. It's always fake love in the end. I don't wanna be your friend. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Said they proud of me.
To the prom night, high school, I might get it. I can't leave till I just finish. You're too drunk to drive me home, so let's stay up and let's not go. I said, shawty, break it down for me if I have to. And I'll be stuck with an F cause my paper passed due. And I remember when we met inside that first classroom.
I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Do you think you are? Who do you think you
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to ERSC's LANdemonium here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Like we said before, one of me or Vector was going to stay behind and that ended up being me. But we've got another caster here with me. I'm joined here by the wonderful Simdog.
Yes, it's absolutely incredible to be here. I mean, we've just experienced that first game out there. Brilliant first game, in my opinion. No bias whatsoever. I may be the one to put the team together, but we take it as it comes. But I'm very glad to be here, and of course, Potter, you're here as well. You were playing in that last game as well. I mean, do you want to talk about that game quickly?
Yeah, we can do. So, that game, my first time meeting these guys, my first time in 3 years of being a part of the RSC community, going through a draft, getting picked, meeting my teammates, such lovely guys as well, great teammates, even better players. And it's been such a good event so far, and we've got so much more Rocket League to go as well. So many more people to meet, and so much events to happen.
Of course, and we'll be following on with Sanctuary versus Sentient Esports. Simdog, do you want to talk us through the rosters?
Yeah, I mean, happily. I mean, it's two good rosters, in my opinion, well balanced between the both of them. Sentient, you've got Teddy Bear, Dan, and Subzan. I mean, obviously, they're very well known within RSC. Very good team. I reckon they could probably pull out a result here. I know Dan, he had a bit of a rough night last night, but he's looking forward to playing today. And then on Sanctuary, it's Hilo, Keza, and Krez. And if you know Keza, then you know that he's a very good player. He can pop off whenever. Honestly, he just has that pop factor to him, doesn't he?
He really, really does. Any of these players can really come out of their shell. People who might not be known to the RSC community can really step up and make a name for themselves here in person with everybody else watching. And in my opinion, I've got a feeling that the Sanctuary team is a little bit just tilted over the edge.
And it's not because B-Shake has paid you off, no. No, but I'm so excited heading into this game. Obviously, the best of 3 format, I think, has been kind of that big talk. And when we talk about pop-offs, I mean, that is exactly what we saw in that last series. Who will be the hero this time? You've got such a short window, such small time to do it. But I've got some names here that I think I'm quite confident could take that. Obviously, Teddy Bear.
Yeah.
I think he's got something to show today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you look at the base MMR of the players on the different two sides, you're looking at Teddy Bear on Sentient, you're looking at Keza on Sanctuary. It's going to be really good for the both of them to show everyone what they can do. I mean, they've got the mechanics, they've got the game sense. Keza, a very good coach as well. So whether he'll be doing that in game with the team, helping them improve as they play, I think that could be a big boost for Sanctuary. But Teddy Bear, he's really good. He's solid, mechanical. Again, just like Keza, can pop off whenever he is needed to. And hopefully in a best of 3, there's only potentially 2 games for that the winner needs to take. We need to see some mechanics. We need to see someone just taking the game by the scruff of the neck, just making it their own. And fingers crossed, Teddy Bear, hopefully, can do it for Sentient.
And obviously, Potter, you know what it's like to win here on LAN. You know how good that feeling is. Who do you expect to get that feeling at the end of this series?
I reckon this one's going to be a tight series, but at the end of it, Sanctuary, Hilo, Keza, they've been a part of the RSC for so long. They're notable names. We know what they can pull out of the bag at any given moment. I reckon Sanctuary can do it.
And I hope we can get underway. As soon as the players are finished setting up, we will jump right into the series. Simdog, I'm so excited.
So am I. I mean, we've been waiting since the announcement for these kind of days. I'm glad that it's finally here. It's taken its time, but we're here on Saturday, the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Oh, I'm more than excited. I'm speechless, I suppose you could say. I can't describe how happy I am to be here. Not even playing, but casting, just being here as a supporter, to support the players in RSC, to support the people who made it happen. And Potter, I know you're doing a bit of everything really today, aren't you?
Yeah, we're doing a little bit of running around, just helping out, filling in where needed. And all of us are here. It's a community LAN. We're all here for each other. We're all here for the same reason. And Rocket League is just a bonus.
And of course, lots of people coming from very, very far away, staff and players alike, even spectators. That's just amazing. That is something that we can build here. And I haven't been here for very long, and even in that short space of time, I've seen all the hard work, I've seen all the improvements. So I can only imagine how much different this looked a few years ago. I don't know if you lots are more familiar with that.
Yeah, I mean, I started casting for RSC season 9 maybe, probably around that time, and it was a completely different scene, just as welcoming, but it's absolutely incredible now that it's where we are, RSC and ERS. It's as big as it is to be here in London, to be here to have these sort of events happening. It's an incredible feeling. I'm glad to be a part of it.
The ERSC, is the embodiment of grassroots Rocket League, and it shows how far it's came, how kind of big the Rocket League community is as well. The fact that we can now put on these events, and it's just started as a small Discord server, people enjoying Rocket League, very small teams, the draft format as well.
We've got to love the draft format, throwing random people together, and that's why I think the community is just so strong. Sometimes you're just put with players that you've never spoken to before. I'm sure you were saying the same thing, weren't you, Potter, that your teammates, despite 3 years being in the community, never experienced it with you. And here we go. We're heading into the series. We say goodbye to Potter. We say hello to, hopefully, some great gameplay, Simdog.
Fingers crossed. DFH Stadium to start us off here. I'm absolutely buzzing for this one. Again, Sanctuary versus Sentient Esports. Best of 3. But it's going to be incredible, I am sure.
And we've waited for so long for this event, for this game, everything. It all builds up to this. The pressure for all 6 of these players has led to this moment. We have reached kickoff.
Krez already trying to get a flip reset there. Oh, it's going to be very good. I mean, this is, I believe, might be the first game that both of these teams are playing so far today. There's a big 50 coming out there, forced to retreat back into their own half. Not Jory, as I see on the pitch there. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, I've no idea who that is, so you can work that out for me. That's Teddy Bear.
Yeah.
Here he is, high-low. I think we're gonna see a few mechanics here. I know the names of some of the players here, and there we go. We're straight in. Just been 30 seconds and we've already got some action. A bit of a scramble in the corner. Have an impressive finish from Kreza straight into that top left. The keeper saw it going there, but just wasn't enough. That is brilliant.
Yeah, you just feel like it came from the middle of nowhere, really. I mean, Krez, it just looked like he was going in for a 50, but it turns out it was a brilliant shot. Dan did get a touch, but couldn't turn it away from the goal. And Krez, he's going in again. He's playing very aggressive right now, but I'm loving it. And here's another shot coming in, but Teddy Bear forced to turn this one away, and here he is out on the sidewall. What's he going to bring to the table here? Playing it into the centre. Dan gets beat out there. Pressure still kept on by Hilo. And Danny finds the bump, but no shot to be found.
Keza forced into the save, and obviously Sentient find themselves behind so early into this game, but they've had the pressure ever since that goal has gone in. They want to force that back, and that double touch could be it. Instead, Subzan cleans up for them. We are in a close game.
Yeah, 1-1 now. It was put on a plate here for Subzan. I believe it was Teddy Bear doing the work there. If he had missed that, I mean, I know I have in the past before, but if he had missed that, I would have been disappointed.
Of course, and we got so many people watching, and people right there to mock you if you were to miss something like that. It's very unfortunate, but who will be able to get themselves ahead? It's been a high-scoring game so far. Will this pattern continue? Is it early nerves and early showings again of those mechanics? They're already turned on. They're already ready, which is exactly what you need in this best-of-3 system.
And that's what I like from Keza as well. Could have just gone in for the challenge, but instead he took his time, tried to take control of the game, and here he is going to the ceiling. Has he got the reset? Going down for a ground pinch, gets it, just no power on that one. Pinch coming in here, I believe Krez, trying to find the shot, and doesn't even hit the post, straight in, and Sanctuary, they have the lead again.
A pinch off the floor, and then a pinch off the wall, and it's just an easy net for him. The double commit at the front post, being punished by them, and like I said, they're just so exciting to watch so far, but this is definitely not over for Sentient. I'd argue they are the team that have had more pressure throughout this game, but these small mistakes, you can't allow them. And there's another. Hilo is just given a blatantly open net, 3-1, and the time trickles down.
Yeah, it was a beautiful touch there from Keza. There's still plenty of time left in this game, though, Pegasus. We have to be cautious of that. Only 2 minutes gone and already 4 goals. I'm impressed, but I think the defending needs to improve that little bit more.
Of course, a completely different game to last time, as we see a very tight save there. You saw the ball almost completely highlighted, but they've got to get back into shape. They're still defending right now. It is not over yet, and there's a shot struck on, but it is wide. Sentient Esports got complete control right now.
Yeah, they do. They're piling on the pressure, trying to find a goal to get them back into this game. That's an awkward touch from Hilo. Keza trying to turn that one away. Instead, it goes up into the air. Teddy Bear finds the reset, but doesn't get to do anything with it, and that's an important touch from Krez there. And now his teammates can take control, try and counter Kez with a bit of ball control there. Out it goes to Krez again, out on the right-hand side. It's an awkward touch, that one, though, and Dan is just going to capitalise. And oh, that's just upsetting to see, man. The Krez, he's been so good so far, but that touch, it just wasn't what he wanted.
Sentient having so much pressure in offense, it seemed, this entire game. If I had to pick a team, I'd say looked like they had the more offensive capabilities. It was Sentient.
Yeah.
But the goal to go in, it's like that. It's not off their own accord. It's a mistake from Sanctuary. But Krez's making up for it with a beautiful solo play for the crowd.
Well, that's the hat-trick complete for Krez's now. I thought that might have just taken a bit of a hit on the mental with that previous touch, but he's right there, like you said, making up for it straight away. An instant reply to restore that 2-goal cushion as well, and with 2 minutes left, it's a very handy cushion to have.
And of course, as we talk about that mental game, you don't have much time to fix yourself, so getting that goal nice and quick after the kickoff will be so vital for the results of this game, I feel like. Obviously, 1 minute 53 left, but it does not feel safe for Sanctuary.
No, but they need to get the pressure away here. Good important touch there. Is the touch going to come here? Yes, it is. Keza left on 0 boost. It's an awkward touch across. Hilo and Keza both there. It's Krez's taking this one though instead, and it's Subzan now out to the right hand side. Hilo, beautiful touch into the centre and a wonderful read on that one as well. Dan just going to take his time, but it's an awkward one. Hilo has the open net to shoot into, and that 2-goal cushion has just become 3.
Mistakes and punishment. That has seemed to be the entire idea of this game so far, and it's surprising because we're seeing such high quality plays, such big defenses, then just in one swoop it just all seems to break down. The consistency just isn't really there for either team, it feels like.
No, none of them really taking full control right now. It's a bit, I don't like to use the term end-to-end, but I mean it is. There's another one here for Sentient Esports. Dan this time getting a goal on the board, but it is exactly that. It's from one end to the other, and it's just leaking goals right now.
It's just stop, start, stop, start. That timer at the top has barely changed because we're immediately watching another replay. So will we see one early straight after this kickoff? And it is in the Sanctuary favour, so there is a good chance, but Dan managed to recover it very well, and this is a big chance for Sentient. There's a man in the middle, but great defense, great reaction time. He was just a step ahead.
And a step ahead is exactly what he needed to be, and the defense here for Sanctuary need to be that right now. 2 goals left and 55 seconds left on the clock as well. Hilo playing it up to the backboard. Teddy Bear is getting the touch away there, and he's getting a touch into the centre here too. Subzan now onto the backboard. Teddy Bear there to read. Dan instead after the whiff comes out, and Krez, he'll need to take control now. 35 seconds almost left on the clock. Not long to go here in game 1.
But it feels like in this game, 30 seconds is what 5 minutes would be in another series. So much more high scoring than the previous one as the ball finds itself going a bit too high, I think, for anyone to really get there fast enough and to capitalize. Sentient got this possession they need. 15 seconds left. Will they be able to bag 2? Honestly, with how the setup is looking now, it's unlikely. I think Sanctuary have got this in the bag, but I don't think either team should have lost any confidence here.
No, not at all. I mean, we obviously see 5-3 on the board there, but realistically, it wasn't a case of 2 defenses being bad. There were a couple mistakes here and there, but realistically, they were both taking control in the defense, but the overall game was very wide open. I mean, you can see there, Krez's, as the lowest MMR player on that team, you should be surprised with the game that he just brought. It was an incredible performance, but I would say I'm not really surprised, but that's only because he's been around a long time. We know that he can play this way.
Yeah, of course. I've had the joy of being able to play, I believe, against Krez's a few times, but obviously in a lot lower tier. This is a much more open format, no more tierings. Everyone's all mixed up, and for him to show himself like that, I think some GMs and AGMs will be looking for RSC and ERS, but Sanctuary give themselves the early lead. It felt like one-off mistakes were becoming 3-offs, becoming 4-offs. It was just randomly falling apart. What is going wrong?
I mean, again, it's this draft format, especially like you said, it's just an open sort of teams that we're bringing in here, varying MMRs within those teams. So you're going to get these games where it's not always the most balanced between them all. I mean, some players will make a call, the other player might say, okay, I'll do that, but then they don't actually have the skill to do that. And that's where some of the goals came from in the last game. I mean, we saw how well Krez played. We could see that how brilliant he was, but then he made that one error as well. And it just took a toll a little bit.
And here we find ourselves in Neo Tokyo, but I think the topic of conversation will be, will we make it to Champions Field? Sentient Esports, they had so many opportunities, so much pressure, but they will not be looking good. Championsville looking further away with this. I mean, can you call it a double commit? They did both touch the ball, and I don't think either one would score if they went up alone. It's a very, very odd play, but one thing's for sure, Sanctuary are ahead.
Yeah, they are. I mean, you could call it a double commit, but a wise man called K-Dop once said, if you double commit, it just means you're both in the right position. Do I agree? Not so much, but he's the ex-world champion, so I think you're kind of inclined to agree with him a little bit. But it is an early lead here for Sanctuary, very reminiscent on their last game as well, and they're going to try and get forward here. Krezes again, just taking control. Keza is up this time, into the corner it goes, trying to beat out Teddy Bear, but Dan there to recover. Into the centre it goes, no one there to turn it away, and Subsan now can try to get it away, but instead a shot coming in, and it's just trickling closer and closer, then further away, then closer and closer. It's just not leaving this sentient half right now.
No, leaving this sentient half. It's not leaving the sentient corner. I feel like the entire pitch has been split into 4. They're stuck in that half, and there we go. As soon as it finds its way out, it's a counter-attack. They got tunnel visioned, just like I was saying. Yep. You get stuck in that corner. Sometimes you forget you've got an entire net behind you. There's a whole other pitch to play in, and Sentient Esports getting that equalizer they so desperately need.
Yeah, I mean, these days in Rocket League, you just need to make sure that you're being careful on that defense, making sure you're covering as much ground as possible. They didn't do that here. They're trying to do it, attempting to go for the clear. Keza, and this time Hilo making the save, and they do slow it down now. Counter-attack is on. Keza is going to try and play it into the centre. Hilo going for the bump on the keeper. Kreza keeping this pressure on again. But there's just no one there for the second touch right now. It seems like they're playing off of the opponents rather than to the opponents.
Yeah, that seems... I agree. I'm not seeing much follow-ups from either team, it feels like. Everyone's trying to 1v3 at the moment, just hit the ball and see what happens. However, Sanctuary, once again, in that same corner, it just seems cursed. Wow. But they got punished last time they were there, and Sentient getting the attack. And it's just nothing, it just rolls straight over. It's hard to see who really has the advantage here, because despite Sanctuary being so far in the other side, it doesn't feel like they're actually creating that much.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Krezes. He got a hat-trick in the last game. Can he do it again in this game? Right now, you're not really saying that he could. Just like you said, the ball has been in the Sentient Esports half for as long as I can remember, but the chances are not coming right now. But as soon as they do, I'm sure that the floodgates will open and goals will start falling through again, but instead they have to be careful on the defensive end of things, as there is a net to shoot into, but the shot from Teddy Bear just wide.
And if his name didn't tell you enough, he is certainly not curious with shots like that, but Sanctuary looking to have some space in this corner now. A boost grab from Keza, hopefully giving them that advantage, giving them that chance to maybe start a counter-attack, but I think hitting it straight into the front of Subsan isn't really going to help.
No, it's not, but here's Keza looking to find the double. Can he find triple into the centre? No, he can't. Hilo with the attempted shot just wide of the target. Subsan now, he takes a big pop downfield. And now it's just in the control of Krezes, who's only on 3 boost here. That was dangerous. I'm hoping that Keza called him off there, otherwise there could have been a goal coming in. But instead, Krezes this time still 0 boost. Shot not coming in from Hilo, attempting to go for the fake instead. In a moment like this, you just feel like, why are you trying to take care of the ball there? Just find the shot, put it on net, and you might find a goal. They need to do it here as well. They're going up, trying to keep it in, and still level at 1-1. How?
This game has just been so intense. There we go. There we go. It had to happen eventually. Sanctuary finally reaping the rewards of their pressure as Krezes gets a very confident hit off the backboard. I felt like the follow-ups weren't fast enough for the rest of the game. There was always a defender that was going to get there before them. This time he finally went, look, I've got to commit to one.
Yeah.
And there you go. He's reaped his reward, and I hope that that changes something in the Sanctuary mindset.
Yeah, I mean, last game they were very aggressive and it worked out for them getting 5 whilst they did concede 3. But this game they have just been playing a little bit softer, a little bit slower. And really, Subsan with the goal, but it's straight at you, Krez. Come on. I expect better from you.
And the demo not even really being too involved in this play. Maybe he thought Keza was going to get to that ball before him. I think maybe a slight miscommunication, a misreading of the play. And just like that, we're back to a deadlock. They worked so hard to get that goal for it to all be shattered so fast. It is heartbreaking, but they need to stay focused. It's very likely that the next goal wins.
Oh, highly likely, especially with only 50 seconds left. I mean, if we get past this moment, then we obviously go into the overtime, and then it's clear that it's last goal winner. We know the rules of Rocket League. But yeah, 2-2 with 40 seconds left, and it is going to be Hilo and Sanctuary on the attacking end here. The ball's still staying in this sentient half. A big shot coming out from Krezes there. Anyone up to turn it forward? Yes, they were, but they got beat out, and there's going to be the shot coming in this time from Dan, and a big miss bout on the defense. But thankfully the touch comes in, but they only keep it away just for a matter of seconds.
Yeah, I think your focus is going to have to be defense here. Just make it hit the ground, play for overtime. So much pressure for Sentient, but Sanctuary have been ready. Just keep the ball down. This is the only thought right now. I think Sentient's are the ones playing for goals, but maybe I'm wrong as the ball finds its way into the Sentient half. Will they keep it up? Will they obey one of the rules of Rocket League? No, they will not. We saw a Rule 1 break earlier, but that's not important. We're in overtime in probably the closest game so far on stream.
Oh yeah, definitely the only overtime of the stream so far, if I'm not mistaken. So there it is, next goal winner. How long will these two defenses last in this important scenario? Of course, it's win or do or die really for Sentient here. If they lose, then it's game over. If they win, then they have one more chance to take it. But instead, the ball's going to trickle into the centre here. Krezes is up. He can't find the touch away. Keza, though, this time, taking his time, and that's beautiful to see there. Playing it into the centre. Hilo there to try and turn it forward. Instead, it's Krez down to the bottom corner. Saved away. Keza onto the backboard. Will he follow this one? Will he leave it for a teammate? He's going for it himself. Only 5 boosts left. Now he has to leave, but it's still going into the centre. What's Krezes going to do here? He's going to try and find the shot. Into the corner it goes. Hilo just missing out, and I think Sentient might get away with it.
Yeah, it's a very high stakes overtime. If Sanctuary get just one goal, that's it. Series over, and they take the sweep, just like on our first stream game. However, Sentient want to take us to Champions Field for the first time, but shots like that are not going to help. They're forced into the defense, and that ball not looking very confident for them. And how was that not a goal? Trickling in front of the goal line, but it's been hit straight back in the middle. And it's just ball after ball, hitting the crossbar, hitting the post, just nothing on target so far.
I'm starting to feel like the chances are coming now. They're just not finding the shots on target this time. It's the end product that they're missing here, but a ceiling pinch coming out from Dan there. A little bit of creativity on his part. Keza going to try and get the flick past one, but the subs on there to try and turn it goalwards. Keza is all over the pitch right now.
Yeah, and here he is again. Leaves the ball for Krezes, the lowest ranked player who did so well in the last game. Obviously, it's been a lot more close. The ball finds itself in front, and that whiff is not going to look great for their chances. Remember, they need to score to survive. It's not just to win the game. It's to have a decent chance at staying in the tournament. You only get 3 matches. It is a round robin.
Yeah, and they're going to have to take the chances when they come. Right now, they're not really creating too many, similar to Sanctuary earlier on in this second game here on stream. But here's Keza this time, going for the solo play. Can he find the double touch? It does go into the centre. Krezes finding the shot, going goalwards, but turned away.
And that's a save to save their series as they get a counter-attack. Subson wants that redirect, but the defence was up fast, and I think this is going to be confidently in the possession of Sanctuary to do whatever they want with it. Found themselves in the other half. It's just been so end-to-end so far, but I think Sanctuary just have that better grip of keeping it in that half once it is there.
Yeah, definitely. They're very good at keeping the pressure on it, but there is the goal. Teddy Bear basically from nothing finds the goal to keep Sentient Esports alive here in this series. Where has that come from? It's just a clear downfield.
3-minute overtime. I think I chalk that down to maybe a slight loss of concentration. When you're playing 8 minutes straight of Rocket League, sometimes you would make a mistake, but I think we're going to be heading very quickly into the next game because that one did run for a while. So I think we'll jump straight in as soon as the players are ready. A lot closer than the other game. Of course, 5 goals, and it just still isn't as high scoring as the first one. It says a lot about these two teams, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, they played 8 minutes of gameplay this time. There was 8 goals in the last game, but this one much closer between the two sides. I think it definitely helps with Subzan. He came out, he's swinging in this game. He was performing very, very well. I was a very big fan of what he was doing as well, taking the ball under his wing. Red Bull, by the way. And then I had to try fit it somewhere. Taking it under his wing, taking control, going for the solo plays really, just relying on his own ability rather than... It's a bit selfish, but it was working very well. I think that's where they got a lot of their goals from, just his creativity.
And I feel like Sanctuary had so much pressure in that game overall, which was the complete antithesis of that first game, where it felt like Sentient had that pressure. But like both games, it was the other team that won. So is defense really the key to this series so far?
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be that way. Well, I mean, we'll find out here. Champions Field, the final game of this series. It wasn't very close in the first one, but it was very close in the second. Let's see if this third one can bring us anything close to what we have seen so far. I have thoroughly enjoyed it.
Of course, and another double commit here showing for Sanctuary. Luckily managed to call him off, saved some of his boost at the very least. Hilo is beaten there though, so he's going to be quite slow back, but it's Keza, who's been just a name I think we're saying consistently throughout this series.
He seems to be absolutely everywhere, without fail, every single time. He's just so fast at moving around the field, and 100% he'll definitely be helping his teammates out right now. I mean, he can just cover if he is ever needed, whether it be up front, in the midfield, in defense. Here he is again, just taking it slow and trying to be in charge of the game, bring it to the opponents.
And I think that makes sense with how dominating Sanctuary had, and that's a miss that maybe caused some panic on the Sentient side. 4 minutes left to go. It's been a minute, no goal yet. Looking very different to our previous games in that sense. They're all warmed up now. They're all ready, and they have to be, because whoever wins this game wins the entire series. It's that simple. It's Champions Field. It's best of 3. It is brutal.
And this is also the longest we've gone without a goal, can I just add. It's 1 minute 23, but we could be seeing a chance here. Maybe not. Dan there taking control, trying to play it out, but pressure's still on here. Keza again. It's falling into the midfield. Subzan with a big touch, but it goes straight down to Hilo, who does get it past 1, gets it past 2, and Krez, please, there we go. Oh, for a slight second I was worried, but he took control, he found the shot, and of course he thus found the goal.
And it was a swift counter-attack, and do we really have to mention his name again? Keza was alone in defense. Most people panic, most people bang it, not him. He was patient, managed to beat 2 people and give his teammate a very open chance. And now Sanctuary, as it stands, leave this series with a win. But definitely, if this match has shown anything, it is not over yet.
No, almost 2 minutes gone here in this game. That's a big clearance coming in there. All the way from one side of the field to the other. A very awkward touch into the centre. Will it go? The fake coming out and the 50 out to the right-hand side. But Subzan, he wants this one. He's going for the passing play, it seems like. Gets a touch down to midfield. Trying to go for the 50, but just wide of the post. Maybe a pinch coming out here. Keza and Krez. Or was it Hilo and Krez? Sorry. But the shot just wasn't that strong.
Sentient, 2 minutes 40 to get a goal, to get their chance back in this series, and it's currently in the Sanctuary half, but like we said before, not really any threat, stuck in that corner. They need to get it central. These players are so strong when they are given those chances, but they're just not getting it right now.
Almost halfway, well, over halfway gone in this game now, and it's still only 1-0. This feels like a very strong defensive game from both of these teams. Keza again going to try and get a clear here. Hilo up, does find the shot, but it's just turned away there by Teddy Bear. I feel like he's not been as impactful in this game so far, but give it time, I'm sure it'll come. 2 minutes left, still 1-0. Sanctuary, they're getting all the pressure again, but they're just not finding the goals. I think the defense has certainly improved from Sentient, but oh, dearie me, I think I just spoke a little bit too soon. Hilo, he finds himself with an open net, and he makes no mistake.
Simdog, I'm I'm just confused. It just seemed like every game they were getting stronger and stronger, both sides. But it feels like game 1 again. One silly mistake, and now they're 2-0 down. And with goals being harder and harder to come by as the series has continued, they've really put themselves in an awful situation, Sentient. So they'll have to take advantage of this opportunity. All players looking a bit awkward here. I'm not sure they're going to be able to create something out of this.
2-0 to Sanctuary. They're growing into the game. Hilo trying to find a shot here. Kez there instantly to try and keep this pressure on. He's leaving it this time. Tried to find a ball through Krezes, but instead it is going to be Dan and Sentient attacking on the other side of the field. Up into the corner it goes. Trying to find the touch into the centre. The Krezes is there to turn that one away. And Keza this time with a huge clearance. Hilo pop over one onto the backboard. That one will bounce high. Will anyone from Sentient get there? It's Subzan deciding to carry this one away. Getting the 50 on with Hilo as well. Following, coming in from Teddy Bear into the centre. Dan just caught on the other side. Cannot turn it goalwards. With a minute left, he's starting to feel like it's going closer and closer towards Sanctuary.
I'm getting very, very worried. Sentient looking like they're having more chances, but I think Sanctuary, honestly, are just letting them. They know they can run this clock down. Both teams, when they have been defensive, have been very, very strong. It's been those counter-attacks, which many times we've seen is the deciding factor in these games. And as it hits 30, it's warning signs for Sentient. But they're on track now. One more goal to take it to overtime.
It throws a spanner in the works. Sanctuary probably thinking 30 seconds left, not got too much to worry about. And then all of a sudden there is a big goal coming out there for Sentient. And with 30 seconds left, only one goal in it, we're in for an interesting end to the game here. Teddy Bear going to try and take this one forward. Does get a 50 as Keza gets demoed. And Hilo with an awkward touch as well. But thankfully Keza does manage to deal with it. Dan out on the sidewall. Onto the backboard he goes. Can he find the bump? He can! And there is Subzan with the goal this time. With only 10 seconds left on the clock, we somehow find ourselves level.
And I just never saw this coming. It just looked like they had no chance to bring this back, but Sanctuary are falling apart. And now I'd say Sentient are the favourites to win.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I mean, they've got the momentum right now, don't they? But this ball is bouncing awkwardly. Two of them going up, though, and Hilo, or Keza, sorry, isn't there to turn it away. But he can defend his goal for this one. That one bouncing down for the second time in this series, and the second time on stream today, we have overtime.
And once again, it's that 2-2 scoreline. Cursing them again. Sanctuary didn't get the upper hand last time. Not as long. Sentient cause a heartbreak. And it's a big choke on LAN from Sanctuary. Absolutely devastating.
They were 30 seconds out from winning that Sanctuary, and then on the other hand, Sentient were 30 seconds out from losing, and then somehow they find two goals from nowhere, and even that third goal in the overtime, it just came from slow-moving defense. I thought they were covered, but then they just got beat out way too quickly, and the shot was awkward enough, and it found its way into the back of the net.
And it's perseverance from Sentient, who looks all but lost. Those chances, they really couldn't find them. There weren't many shots on target, it felt like, when you were watching it, and the stats back it, only 3 shots, and they were all goals. Once they got that chance, they took it.
Yeah, it was absolutely huge there from Sentient, of course, now winning that game, meaning that they're going through the group stage with their first win on the board. Sanctuary, though, you just have to feel like they'll be disappointed with themselves. They had it in the grasp of their hands. They were so close to touching the win, and then it just fell away from them at the final moments.
And of course, a lot of effort in very high overtimes, and due to those high overtimes, I think we're going to have to rush a little bit quickly into the next series. Sanctuary and Sentient really messing up with the schedule a little bit, but it was a very entertaining game, and I'd say it's worth it. And thank you so much for being here, Simdog. An excellent cast, as typical for you, isn't it?
Don't give me that.
But we'll be back with the next series very soon. Thank you so much for watching so far. Ladies and gentlemen, we return after a very dramatic series, and look who's back. It is big old Vector. How did you find the last game?
I caught glimpses of it. 2 long overtimes, very entertaining. I think it was 2-2 by the end of it, so very well matched matchup, and the first Game 3 we saw on stream as well, so very exciting to see. Of course, we're joined by Ped. More musical chairs going on, as I said at the start. We're going to be rotating through casters, giving them their chance, and seeing all the talent that we've got in the RSC and the ERS, and running through that. But it was a pleasure to watch you and Simdog go through that series. I just can't wait for the next one as well.
Yeah, Simdog's gone, but Ped, it's all about you now. You're subbing in. How are you feeling? You're here in London. You're in the Red Bull gaming sphere. How does it feel?
It's amazing, yeah. I mean, travelling all the way down, a very, very long journey. It makes it worth it, you know, being here and seeing everybody and meeting everybody as well, and being able to jump on a great production. Obviously, the guys have done an absolutely fantastic job. So it's amazing to be here now in the studio. It's an unrealistic feeling. I didn't think I'd ever feel like this before, you know, casting a LAN, but I'm here now. Definitely going to be one of the highlights of my casting career so far, I think. But no, I'm just really glad to be here. I'm excited to jump on my first game today.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got yourself a very, very nice series, you two. I'll be leaving, sadly, but Panthera versus... Sorry, let me get that again. Panthera versus Momentum, it says on there. And looking at the rosters, you are in for a show.
Yeah, some names that I do know and don't know. Like I said, I've been in the league a long time. The RSC itself, but just keeping track of all the new players, all the returning players, it's difficult looking at the sheet that we have here. That's it, Pantera, Momentum Esports, even the franchise that I'm part of in the RSC, which is quite coincidental. I believe that's Aviator, if I'm saying that correctly, Skaze, and Yeast. I know Skaze has been I think he's been a GM or an AGM before for one of our franchises. He's a decent enough player in my eyes from what I've seen of him, what I've casted of him. I'm not sure what is it their first match on stream? Not on stream.
I believe on stream, definitely. Yes.
On stream, of course. Yeah. But on the other side, is there anyone Pantera that catches your iPad?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Mox, very, very strong rival player. Then you've got followed up by Static, who I believe is quite good. I think he was the first round pick for them, Static. So no, I think it's going to be a close tight game. I know Momentum have played earlier today. I think they won 2-0 in their early game against Ox Gaming. So they're coming into this off the back of a nice win. So you would expect them, you know, to carry the momentum forward. I mean, it is the team name, so it's actually quite helpful for us. Their momentum, carrying the momentum onwards. But you know, let's see if they can keep the momentum, because you know you go off the back of a 2-0 win. But in group stages, anything can happen. Teams compete, players compete. We've seen it time and time again already today. So I'm sure more players are going to come to the spotlight now. They are here in London playing next to their teammates. You know, they can get a little bit of coaching on the side when they're not playing the matches. So absolutely brilliant stuff. But yeah, I do think it's going to be a close game.
So you seem to know a lot about Momentum today. We'll say that, yeah? Do we agree? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I was watching them in the first game.
How do you predict they'll do then? What's your prediction for the series?
I think it'll go to a 2-1, and I think it will be Momentum to take it, to be honest. You know, they've got from what I see on their team there, they've got the advantage on players. But you know, Panthera can prove me wrong. But I think it's going to be a very close game. I think maybe 3 overtimes. Let's see it happen.
I guess I'll go against the grain and say that Pantera take this one. Probably in a 2-1 as well. I mean, we already saw a game 3 on stream. I'm expecting to see another one. Just because of the fact that Static's I think Static's a master player, isn't he? In the RSC, he's like just below the top, so he's got plenty of skill alongside Mox. I've seen plenty of in Challenger, I believe it is, just a couple tiers down in terms of skill. But once you've got kind of that momentum, I'm trying to think of a different word to momentum to stop doing it, just to try and freshen things up. But we can't avoid it. The fact of the matter is, as you said yourself, they've already got a 2-0 on the docket, and it's such a crucial thing to have, especially in a round-robin group stage. You play 3 times in best of 3s, which is fairly rare for Rocket League in any competitive environment, because you tend to think you need 5 games to really flesh it out and to really prove who is the better of the 2 teams. But of course, we're pressed for time in terms of the event today. Everything past the group stage will be best of 5s, so we'll see a bit more in terms of evolution throughout the series, the games themselves, how they adapt to the other team, because you don't really get that as much in a best of 3. You've just got to hit the ground running and be playing your best Rocket League on the day. Momentum, they've already started with that. They've got that ability clearly, and I expect them to put Panthera to a test, but not necessarily to the sword. I think Panthera probably take this one at the end.
And of course, you're talking about the format. It wouldn't be an RSC tournament without a draft. And they call it the draft lottery for a reason. And I think Panthera have hit it, being able to get Static on their team. So just from that pick alone, I don't know much about the other players. I know a bit about Skaze. I know a bit about Yeast. So Momentum, I know a lot more about, but still, you just sometimes I feel like you can't deny the numbers. You can't deny the draft lottery. I also think Panthera take this. And like you two, I think it's going to go to game 3.
All the way. I'm looking at that Sistema Solaris roster. I think you mentioned it to me before we're on the broadcast. All's name that sticks out to me. Massive player in the RSC in my eyes. I've played alongside him before when he was a long time ago, when he was way undervalued in a team that really should have done a lot more than it ended up doing. Kind of a knock against myself in that regard, but I always knew he had the talent. He was a young guy, but then he still is a young guy relatively. But his ability to go into this league, go up to the Premier Tier, to be as consistent as he has been throughout his Rocket League career, and to be here at this point as well, I expect Sistema to make a massive run in this tournament. Of course, from the group stage, every team does get through just because of the number of the teams. It's basically seeding from this. If you're in the top 2 of the groups, you're going against essentially the stronger of the teams throughout the group stage. Think of it like a Swiss system where you play the better teams that have already won, essentially, or quote-unquote better teams, who you would think were the better teams who have done better in their group stage. But as you said yourself, Ped, the groups is just such a melting pot of ability and nerves and chaos that you really just cannot tell what is going to happen, what's going to come at the end of these matches by the time it's all said and done once they're into the playoffs. I just can't wait to get there to see the cream of the crop. They rise to the top for a reason. You know, they're going to be the best players coming out of this. I like the fact that no one gets eliminated before the actual knockout stages. So we'll just have to see how that pans out for those teams and those players. But I'm liking what I've seen so far. It's been a competitive environment. We've seen a lot of game 3s. I'm hoping to see another one here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you hit the nail on the head there. Talking about the best of 3 group stages, you can just have a bad series. Usually in a game 5 or a best of 5, best of 7, you have the first couple of games to sort of test the waters and see, how the other team are going to play and how you can adapt to that, because a big part of the game is obviously adapting to your opponents, and every opponent, because it's a draft tournament, will be differently. But we are now ready to go into the next game, which is obviously Panthera Esports versus Momentum. And without further ado, the game's already kicking off to a swift start. It will be Yeast on the kickoff. He gets the win there, but it's going to be taken from the back left towards the middle. And Static plays a pass towards the net, but Skaze will take it away. Now Sadler are trying to clear the ball away. It's going to be onto the sideball, and Aviator goes up against Mox. Mox gets it past him, but Aviator gets a good touch backwards as he plays the ball forward. It could be a shot on net here for Skaze. And there's the first goal already there for Momentum, carrying through that momentum.
Oh, well. By name, by nature, Ped. Already 15 seconds in, there's Demo in the midfield that really had no avail. Skaze starting out strong, the guy that I mentioned before this series began, who I thought was going to be that difference maker on this blue side. Of course, Yeast and Aviator alongside them. But start as you mean to go on. Momentum wish to continue their dominant run, you could say, so far. They already 2-0'd their first series. They'll be looking to do it again. But Panthera Esports still plenty to show for them. Mox Sadler, I'm going to mispronounce that every single time that I say it. But Static right here. No, never mind, it's Mox. In fact, I'm not going to have to say Static. It might have been an assist by Static, but they have answered the question very quickly, Ped. This is a great transition play, and something that I think desperately needed going into this first game.
Yeah, the confidence is going to be there now. The nerves will start to drop, and that's an absolutely beautiful finish there by Mox, just off the post and into the net, and that's exactly what you're going to need in this game. You're going to have to put all your screws on the table and make sure that you can cause some damage, and that is exactly what he's done there. But now tied at 1-1, we're back to level terms in game number 1. Mox is going to try and put it towards the middle here. Miss on the backboard from Yeast, gives some space, and a shot comes off from it. Not a great shot, though, as the keeper's able to get a simple save on that one, but Sadler will get it back towards the net. Yeast this time to clear it away. Static to follow it up, and the pressure's starting to build here for Panthera Esports.
Two sort of half chances here for Panthera, but they've got that pressure. As you said, it's just about keeping in your opponent's face. They managed to fail to do that, it seems, as Momentum do break out. Not to much avail. They didn't have much time on offense there. And all alone, Static managed to get past 2 players, but it's just sent flying back once again. A little bit of ping-pong Rocket League going on. All 3 Momentum players within 5 meters of each other. You hate to see that. That rotation is just not going to work in this kind of game, as they do get another chance to go back down the field. Cut out in the midfield once more. Sort of a fake out by the first man. It's going to be flicked over, and that's just a 1v1 chance for Skaze here. Can he fake it out? Not going to work. Sort of half backflips there, and a chance to take that lead back goes Spurning.
Yeah, they had the chance there. Obviously, they played a very, very good defensive period of time where we did think they were going to start panicking, they were going to start, fluffing their lines, but they didn't do that. They stayed strong, they soaked up the pressure, and then they hit them on the counter-attack, and that's a great play style to have here. Again, a double commit, but Skaze will get it clear to the side there, and it's going to roll into the centre now. It's going to be Skaze to touch it forward. Static will have no problem taking that one off from those. Salah up for the ball, but Yeast gets the beat there. Huge beat as well, as pressure's starting to mount. I don't know if it's 2v1, but the double commit definitely will kill that, and I think, for either team to score here, they need to cut out them comms mistakes. They need to make sure that they're rotating properly around each other and, using each other to their best of their abilities. All these players can provide something for the team. And there you have it, a great 50, and that's banging 50. And they provided the option on the left side there, opening up the play completely. The ball falls there to a 50. The comms are perfect. Skaze knew exactly what he was doing, waiting there, and he gets an open net at the end of it, taking momentum back into the lead, carrying forward that momentum, as we said before.
It just felt like there was sort of an air of desperation in the last minute and a half. We saw quite a few double commits from both sides, wondering whether or not we were going to actually see them have any sort of consistent offense. But we saw Skaze come through for the equalizer, and once again, almost like deja vu, Ped, Mox with the second goal as well, picks up the brace to bring us back to a 2-2 game. This is essentially 0-0 with half of a game left to go. Just completely forget about those last 2 goals, except for stats padding, because it is completely reset here at the halfway point here in game 1. Mox to try and launch it to the backboard, and I think Aviator was trying to look for that as well, but thankfully for them, they didn't get caught out in the transition play. They could here. Pantera Esports leaving a wide open gap for Yeast to hit the backboard, but not too much avail again. I feel like there's very little time on offense for either side, and then they just kind of nick something through the lines when there's a rotational mistake or positional mistake from either side. It doesn't feel like much of these plays are all that pre-planned, if that makes sense.
Yeah, messy, just like the draft presents to us. These players probably never playing with each other much before, maybe in the odd 6-mans or a team a couple of seasons ago, but they're not, consistently playing with each other like a team usually does. So they're going to have to, use these group stage matches to the best of their advantages and try and get some chemistry there for the playoff matches. And, the team who can find the most chemistry is definitely going to, have a good chance of winning this tournament, and especially this game. We're looking at the options there. That's an open net left. It's a miss, though, from Static. Yeast getting a great touch there to keep it away. Sadler trying to find it back into the centre here. He might go for one more. He plays it into the centre. It's going to be a shot coming out from Mox. Skaze with a good save, but the follow-up is going to be picked up by Static. Another great save there, though, keeping the ball away, 50 in it out. And, it seems like Momentum at the moment, they're just bricking up their net. They're not letting anything go through, and they've done that multiple times this game as well. I would say Pantera Esports definitely having, the pressure change, and definitely after the first minute coming out a bit more, putting more shots on and putting all that pressure onto Momentum.
It seems ramshackle, MacGyver, but it's apparently effective. It's working for them so far as we transition into the final minute. We saw 2-2 overtimes, 2-2 overtimes, a lot of twos going on there in the last series. We're seeing another one come to the fore here as well. Momentum and Pantera Esports fighting desperately for this first game, and it could be Momentum's to take. Skaze with his hat-trick, all 3 shots, all 3 goals for this blue side. Does it all alone, in fact, gets it off the backboard. No one wants to commit early enough, and it just rolls on through for him to get an easy finish. It felt almost like an undeserved hat-trick at that point, but he's got it, and he's got the lead.
Yeah, I think, Skaze will be very happy with scoring a hat-trick, because I don't think he's actually had to work for any of the goals he scored. They've been presented to him like open nets, and that's exactly what you need to do. By no means is Skaze wrong for doing that. He's done exactly what he needs to do. He's got the simple goals out of it, and he'll be quite made up.
What a pass!
And that's going to be the end of the game. That's going to be the end of the game. Skaze with all 4 goals. Now, that was a team play. That was the chemistry that we were looking for. That was the passing, the movement, the comms. They're there. We can see them. Aviator and Skaze have done it twice now in this game. Just finding each other. The link-up play is amazing, but the defense now from Pantera Esports is starting to crumble, and we can only hope that they can repair it in time here, because they're 4-2 down with 30 seconds left. Anything's possible in Rocket League, but maybe not this one.
It was such a rarity. It was a gift to see a play like that unfold, and we knew that Momentum were completely capable of it. They just didn't necessarily need it. They finally found that rhythm and found that chemistry, that understanding between one another, and they've done it so much quicker than Pantera. 2 goals to the good, and now 10 seconds left. It is all but over unless they can pull off some sort of miracle here in the final 5 seconds. It's unlikely to happen. Great pass, just find it way through, you know? You never know, you said it yourself. Anything can happen in Rocket League. We've seen beautiful, beautiful moments in this game. We saw one of the best. The This is Rocket League moment came from a 0-second goal. Could it happen again as Sadlera finds the third for Pantera Esports? Can they find the fourth?
Well, we can find out now with the 3 seconds remaining. Yeast with an absolutely fantastic kickoff, and that'll put it down. That is exactly what it needs to do. You know, you do hope there. The thing that you will need with that play is just to, you know, get that 50 and clear it into the other side of the field. Unfortunately, we didn't see that, though, from the kickoff there. But a great game, nevertheless. And a good win there as well for Yeast, Skaze, and Aviator for Momentum. Really good stuff.
Almost 1,000 points for Skaze there. 4 goals, makes sense, of course. 6 shots off that. 4 saves as well. Doing so many things all around the field. 43 touches, the highest on his team, kind of makes sense. Relatively even on the boost and field domination, but that makes sense with it being such a close game. All the way down to 4-3. I felt like they deserved that overtime. Maybe just a little bit more if they scored like with 10 seconds left, maybe less than 3, but Momentum did the exact opposite of their namesake. They absolutely murdered it on the goal, on the kickoff line, and secured that first game, but in a much more, maybe... not static, what's the word I'm thinking of, a more chaotic way than they probably hoped to. They might have thought this one was going to be a bit more of a difficult matchup than their first one. We don't know what their thought process was, of course, but they've had to fight for this. They've done the tooth and nail in game 1, and now that the momentum's ramped up, now that they're completely warmed up after game 1, I expect this one to go a lot more maybe skittish and a bit more reserved and lower scoring, I assume. After that one, they get a bit more held back in defense. We'll just have to see how it works out. But of course, Pantera Esports, the ones down, the one up against match point, 2 games in a row is what they're going to need to win this series. We'll just have to see if they can manage it.
Yeah, they're definitely capable of it. I mean, in the last game they held the majority of the pressure. It was just on the counter-attacks and the breaks that they sort of failed to defend them. But that's a bad touch there from Aviator, and the first goal will be presented to Mox. And I don't think that's what he was going for there with that touch, but he scored a brilliant own goal.
Yeah, that's. I think that's the first one we've seen. I don't know if that was initially on target. Would have probably been saved by the third man there, but whoever put that one in, rushing and just being desperate on the defensive end, not communicating with their teammates, and it's led to Pantera taking their first lead of the series. Was that a triple commit? No, it was a double commit through the midfield. It hasn't been too dangerous for Sadler to deal with. Can't quite get back up to his own touch. However, he used to put it to the wall. Will not be picked up by Momentum, and Aviator's going to completely whiff past this ball to make it just injury to insult here. It felt like insult to injury is the right way of putting it, but that felt like an injury for Aviator. Certainly not used to being on the ground based on his namesake, and it has led to Pantera with a 2-goal lead. I think the first one that we've seen in this series.
Yeah, Aviator's not having a good 30 seconds. Hopefully he can regain himself into this game here. I think that own goal shook him a little bit up, but in the last game he's a very key player for this Momentum team, so we need him back for Momentum here if they stand a chance at stopping Panthera here, because last game they know they should have got more goals. They had so many shots and they had so many opportunities to break down that Momentum defense, but the shots that they were producing were just not good enough to beat the first man, let alone the third man. So hopefully here Panthera, they've already got 2 goals here in very, very quick fashion. Nearly a third as a 50 comes in. It's not going to fall for them quite the way they wanted to, though, but Yeast finds Skaze at the back. Skaze is going to take it into the centre. Can he find the pass across, though, or is he going to go solo? I don't think he has enough boost, but it's going to be taken down with a shot from Aviator. Nearly regaining himself there. Unfortunately, though, a very, very well-structured defence from Panthera Esports.
Almost gave the keeper the eyes there. The defense obviously doesn't know how much boost Skaze has at that moment, but he still sticks with the ball and creates some kind of threat, makes the defense think he's going to do something with it, and then the second man comes flying in. Fortunately for Panthera, they didn't manage to find their way through, and still a 2-goal deficit to deal with almost 2 minutes into this second game. And I'm just waiting for one person to sort of be that catalyst. We were talking about Skaze's goals sort of being gifted to him in the first game. He obviously had to be there. That's the nature of a poacher. You might say that they're just tap-ins, but they have to be in the right place at the right time, and Skaze did that in spades. Got 4 goals to his name. It was an incredible performance in game 1. But Panthera have had to do pretty much nothing for their goals. The first one, literally an own goal. Mox got that one for free. and an Aviator missing on the front post has allowed Panthera a 2-goal lead, and they can sort of relax a bit. They know they don't have to rush anymore. They don't have to pressure and be the ones to leave their backline open, allow Momentum to get onto those counterattacks. They're in just a much more comfortable position at this point, as long as they can hold their nerve and make sure they don't let these easy chances come through. As one does go spurned for Momentum there, 2 players went up, neither of them able to hit the target.
Yeah, it was nearly risky there. I think all 3 players were in the opponent's half for Momentum. They were very, very close to getting a shot coming the opposite side. But nevertheless, here we are waiting to see some danger to be caused. Momentum are going to send that shot towards net, and it nearly went straight in there. It's going to be Skaze now. He's taking his time. He's going to pass in the middle, but it's going to be straight to Static up the wall here. And as you said, you would not expect this Panthera esports team to overcommit. Mox making a great save now as well. The pressure definitely starting to mount a bit for Momentum if they can keep it going. But again, then we see Yeast backing up Aviator. You need to be in the centre there. You need to offer the option for the pass, and I think that's what we've not seen as much of in this game, because obviously last game we had Skaze in the centre to score the goals. That's what we need to see now from all 3 players, rotating around each other, playing them passes middle, because it was effective, it worked, he was in the right place, and they broke through the Panthera defence with 1 pass. So if they can do that here, they get these 2 goals. They've got enough time to do it. Hopefully, they start to change their play style just a little bit, and I think they can definitely get themselves back on track in this game.
Yeah, every player needs that ability on a Rocket League team to be able to pass and to receive, to get those shots away. It can't just be one player doing it all the time. They cannot rely solely on Skaze to get these goals is necessary. They all need to work together on the offensive end. But as we see here, Panthera back on the front foot. They're trying to get this to the midfield, however, Momentum looking for that third man. Not going to be there. A massive whip by Sadler. It does leave it back for his teammate, but Mox gets completely demolished out of the game. A Static attempting to salvage something in the midfield there. Make sure there's not an open lane to the net. Skaze is going to get beat here. Never mind. I thought Sadler was going to get there first with a minute remaining. All they have to do, as I said, is hold their nerve, keep control of the ball for the most part. All they need to do is take their time, slow things down as they do beat out Yeast here, get back out onto the front foot for themselves. Skaze is not going to be able to do much with this, and it feels like the sort of crumbling a little bit here, Momentum. They have lost momentum, it feels almost literally, and they just feel frustrated that they can't get anything working on the offensive end.
Yeah, it's not working. Whatever they're trying to do, I can't really see the vision of it at the moment. Skaze's solo plays have definitely probably been the only thing in this game that has managed to break through their defense. I think it's been a very useful tactic, but they need to figure out how do we use that to our advantage as a team, not just a single play. How can we use Skaze's mechanics and take him forward? Obviously, he can beat out pretty much all 3 players on the Panthera esports team with a dribble, but we just need the team plays and the team comms to come into play there, and some ideas. I don't think we've seen many ideas come out of Momentum in this game. We've seen the same thing over and over and over again, and Panthera are expecting it now. They're expecting what's going to come at them, and Momentum need to change it up a little bit if they want to get themselves back into this game. Now it's 1-1. You don't like to lose the second game. It's never good when you lose the second game. You always want to take it in a sweep and just get it over and done with, because now the nerves for both teams will mount, but obviously Panthera coming off the back of the win will, realistically, they will carry the momentum. They will carry the momentum.
We have to stop. We've got to think of a better word. It's not going to come to us, but, just deal with what we get. So that, obviously, with the best of 3, doesn't feel like a mountain. It's more like a hill that you have to climb. At this point, they're both at the peak already. They're just trying to push each other down, so they go rolling away. Of course, Momentum, they don't want to get into a position where they're 1-on-1 in the groups. They just want to get through it, and as you said, just be over and done with. They've been dragged kicking and screaming, you could say, into this third game. It was of their own volition. It felt like they made the mistakes that allowed Panthera to get through. They didn't really even get their goals. They didn't have to earn them. They were already in the driver's seat from the beginning of that game, and had to do nothing but defend. So for Momentum's sake, as you said, is finding that way to work better as a team, not have to rely on Skaze, because he can get isolated so easily, cannot do it all alone, and that's the big thing for them. But Panthera here in Game 3, they didn't have much offensive control, they didn't have that much creativity, as Momentum didn't either, so really is it just going to come down to mistakes that dictates whichever of these sides take this series?
Yeah, it's like watching a game in chess almost. Both teams not wanting to make the mistakes, but as soon as a blunder is made, it will be punished, and that is what we have seen from the last 2 games here in this series. And now in game number 3, the final match, I can expect to see it again, unless we may have a difference to be made from one of these players. If someone wants to pop off and score a very, very nice solo play, I think if anyone, it would be Skaze. I think Skaze would be the one we'd nominate for that role. But at the moment, as we've said, Panthera esports last game defended that game very, very perfectly well. They knew they had the lead, they knew they were in the driving seat, and they played like it. They didn't have to go forward. They just stayed back, defended when they needed to, made sure they kept their boost, conserved the boost, and starved out the Momentum team. And they nearly had 3 or 4 goals from it if they'd have kept going and pushing out the Momentum defense. Momentum need to keep the discipline in this game. Now, like there we see a double commit. Right on cue. Discipline is needed for this team. You know, they will get frustrated when they can't score, but that doesn't mean push all 3 people towards the ball and try and force it in. You can't force it. You've got to let it happen naturally. And when it happens naturally, they'll be raining in goals.
It's just a domino effect of each player feeling that like they have to step up to the mark, and then that's when they start double committing, even triple committing so much more often. And that's just not the way it works. You have to rely on your teammates. You have to trust that they're going to be in the right positions at the right time to make the right play. You try and force it and do everything yourself, and then you're just going to be monkeying for the ball.
Wow.
As we say it, Skays gets another. I think he's the only guy that scored for his team. He scored 4 goals in the first.
And then 1 now, yeah. Yes.
5 goals in total for this series. A beautiful looking cherry picker into that top left red corner. And that's exactly the kind of passing play, again, that you want to see. They got the 4th one in the first game, which was just one for the road. It really did not make a difference to the overall scoreline. But that one, absolutely humongous, because now the onus is on Panthera. The ball is in their court. Are they able to serve it back?
Oh, not again.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought he had that double there. I thought that was going right into the back of the net. I mean, that touch isn't great. Mox is on it, but it didn't really do what he wanted. They got a 50 though, and Sadara, again, it's like every time Momentum score, they lose momentum. And on the opposite side of the field, you know, it's either Mox or it's Sadara. It's somebody from the Panthera Esports team just seconds later to find that equalising goal. And that is a trait that is absolutely brilliant to have. Momentum might fall asleep a little bit after they score a goal, get a little bit too excited. And Panthera Esports are right there snapping on their tail. 1-1, 3 minutes 11 seconds left. This is definitely what we want to see in a game 3.
It's the exact time you're the most vulnerable. Just after you've scored is when you're most likely to concede, especially in terms of Rocket League with the kickoffs, with how rapid things can go. But that just barreled one in for Sadler there. It doesn't really matter how it goes in, as long as they get one on the board. 1-1 once more, barreling towards the second half of this 3rd and final game on this series, as a decent enough 50 does allow Skays to get this across the east. Just gonna yeet it up the field. Was that a double demo? I know it's just a 1 demo on Sadler, but it's still in this red half. Kept away by Static's gonna have to follow it up again himself. Was a double commit, so it leaves a bit of space for a double tap. Doesn't quite come to fruition, but you love to see it. You love the confidence as we see once again Skays with the flip reset. He's going to be beating 2. Can it be bounced through? No, not enough for Momentum to take that crucial lead once more. But you love to see it. I mean, we talked about the team play that was necessary for Momentum. They seem to completely have ignored us. Just give it to Skays. See what he does.
Yeah, and he's on it again here. Nearly got the flip, trying to take it under, but that's going to leave an open space. I think a demo came out there on Aviator, but Yeast calms the play down, takes the touch. Static's back onto it, back to the backboard. Can anybody follow it up? It doesn't look like it. And Aviator is going to leave that one for Skays. Now he'll take his time at the ball, but he's beaten out by Sadler. Mox can redirect this, but it's a good save from Yeast to keep them away. And now we're getting closer and closer to an overtime here in game 3. I do know there's 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining, but you know, both teams are playing a little bit more defensive than I think we've seen them play before, and those low scoring games are definitely starting to come out. But that's not a great attempt by Yeast, and he's just gives Static the leading goal. I don't think he meant to do this.
Yeah, I felt bad for Yeasty. You could see from his perspective, as we had that just before the goal was scored, there were 2 red players barreling down and they're marauding towards him, and kind of had to make a decision sooner than he preferred to, than he was comfortable to, and wasn't quite expecting the second touch around him. But it has led to Panthera maybe taking a 2-goal lead here as a demo on the back line. We haven't seen that much disruption in terms of specific and consistent disruption. We're seeing it a little bit more from Panthera. They've realized that they can cut out that rotation of the 3rd man, create so much more space, a wide open net, you know, error 404, defense not found, and it has led Panthera to another 2-goal lead, 3-1 here in the 3rd and final game. This is a huge transition for them, because going from 4-0 in the game 4-0 in the first game, that can really make people crumble and like fall back into themselves and lose confidence. But it's clear to see that this Panthera side does not take that into account.
Yeah, not at all. And there you go. There's going to be a hat trick.
Net.
It's I think Momentum after the second goal, they've just collapsed. They have just collapsed. They've given away some very, very easy goals. And Panthera, you know, they've stuck solid the whole game. They've waited until mistakes have came from Momentum. As I said, played that game of chess, just waited until their time to strike. And they have done that multiple times, time and time again. Now 4-1 up here because of mistakes from Momentum. And again, we don't feel like they've had to work for any of their goals. They're all very simple, very easy, very basic goals. Obviously, yes, they're in the right positions. They're putting the pressure on, and they've done a very fantastic job at picking and choosing the right battles to go against Momentum here. And that is why they have the 4 goals. Momentum only have the 1. And Momentum need to, you know, cut down on their mistakes if they want to succeed further after this game. I don't see really any space for a comeback in this particular game, just based off the way they're playing. Heads are down, it feels like this one's a bit slow and a bit crumbled at the moment.
Yeah, it's very much the dominoes have fallen, scattered all over the floor in Momentum's half of the field, just completely broken down in terms of all rotation and position. In a few of the players, to be fair, you've got to give credit to Panthera, their ability to disrupt and throw off Momentum's positioning and understanding of where they need to be in the game. Demos do that. That is one of the beautiful parts of Rocket League. You don't like someone, take them off the field. They don't exist anymore. For a few seconds, it is a 3v2 or a 3v1, and you're just a such better position, a power play situation, and it has allowed Panthera to take game 3 in a 4-1. Not quite a 4-0 as they got beaten in the first game, but I'm sure they won't mind all that much because in the end, the series score is all that matters. And they'll be happy to have taken taken a series even off of Momentum. Maybe one more for the road. Now they're just going to probably keep it alive for as long as they can to annoy us. I think that is a prerogative there. Either way, it was a great series, I think, overall. Maybe it could have been a little bit closer in that final third game, but you got to give it to Panthera. They definitely evolved and adapted over that series so well. And congratulations to them.
Yeah, I think, I'm just looking at the group they have here. And that's probably the hardest game they have to play as well, Panthera. Looking at the teams, there might be a dark horse in there, but they definitely played one of the strongest teams there, and they'll be happy to win. They might finish top of their group now, so a very, very well played performance, a very, very simple performance, but they definitely deserve that win in the end. I think they had the pressure, they had the shots, and they had the chances, and they just used everything they had there in that last game to finish it off. But a very, very good win for Panthera Esports. Unfortunate loss for Momentum, but they've got to do better next time.
It is what it is. You've got to rearrange yourself, as we talked about in the very first series, where I think I can't remember who it was. They got 2-0'd anyway, and you've just got to go back to the drawing board, figure things out once again. You can come back. Everybody goes to the knockout stages anyway, so you just got to think about that for the future. Of course, it was a great match overall. We are a little bit behind schedule, I think, so we're just gonna have to roll things along. It was a great series. We hope you're enjoying things so far. There will be more group stage matches to come, of course. We are not done just yet, but we hope you're all enjoying it at home. We will see you very soon.
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you. And when you call my name, I won't be far away. No matter where you go, you'll never be alone, be alone. watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change. I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Do you think you are? Who
Welcome back, one and all, to the ERSC LANdemonium. We are still well underway with the group stage. My name is Vector, as you may know by now. Of course, next to me, Sir Pegasus, my co-caster, and Potter coming on to the cast once again. This time, though, is going to be casting alongside Sir Pegasus. I'll be being replaced. I'm so sad about it, but it is what it is. It was a great matchup. last time we were on Momentum versus Panthera Esports. Went the distance, went to game 3. I don't know how much either of you saw of that matchup. It was a pretty intense one in the end. 4-0 in the first game, 4-1 in the last game. A lot of back and forth, and well, I enjoyed it.
If we're talking about back and forth, it was intense in the game room as well. Some players having a few words, but added to the entertainment for people that are here, as opposed to the entertainment we do have here. But Potter, it's time for the match.
It truly is, and as we get into it, Sovereign Heights is going to be our first matchup again, still in a best of 3. Green Phoenix up against System of Solaris. And Pick, do you have any predictions, or do you know anything about these teams?
Well, there is one name on the side of the screen I'm focusing on, and it is Ols, who is LFT. I've watched him a few times, and he is just incredible. Arguably the best player here, and he's showing himself immediately with some mechanics here. Green Phoenix giving Solaris some early space, but as they bring it to the other half, can they strike back against this very, very scary Solaris side?
No pressure coming in just yet from either of these teams. Potential breakaway. You think the ball's just going to get cleared all the way upfield, and it just doesn't seem to come through. No contact made, and you think the shot's going to go the other way and potentially into the other team's net.
And Mamba finds himself in possession. It's back and forth at the moment. Not too much showing yet, but I think they're just building up. They're going to get there soon, as Veni tries to control it in the corner, immediately beaten. And so far, no one really holding on to the ball for too long, and everyone hanging back quite a bit, just letting it be given straight to them.
Ols with an uncoordinated whiff, potential shot on goal, no boost to Veni's name, no shot found. Ols another whiff on that one. Vel trying to challenge up to this one. Sato, one touch into the corner. Is he going to be able to follow it? Mamba's there to cut him off, try and find somebody infield. It's down off the ceiling, no follow is going to be coming through. Veni's up for it now. Maxi, they're trying to block shot, wasn't on target anyway, but System of Solaris, Green Phoenix, both defenses being tested early on.
Yeah, there was an open net there. on the Solaris side, but no one on Green Phoenix close enough to put it away. But maybe a sign of things to come, as Green Phoenix arguably having the closest chance so far, but that miss really not going to look good for them. It's needed some cleanup in defense from Veni, and that clearance will make sure they're not punished for that mistake.
All it takes is one moment of magic infield pass, moment of disaster potentially. This one heading towards the red net, heading towards that System of Solaris backline, but they're able to get back to it. Demos on the goal line, open up enough space for the ball to be cleared out into Vel off the corner. Veni not able to find the touch. Sato onto the ceiling, trying to find the second touch infield to one of his teammates. Mamba's there onto the backboard. Backboard's free. Max has to find the read, is unable to do so. No touch found, and Ols is able to get the clear away.
And Mamba, you usually back him to put those away. He had an open net there, an open backboard all to himself. It was basically free play, but unable to take it. And it's back to the Green Phoenix side. System of Solaris facing so much pressure early in this game.
That is a brilliant pass infield from Veni. Mamba unable to find the shot on target. Disruptions though coming out. Potential opportunity for Sato. Goes under Maxi. Fakes that one. Ols awkward on the back line. Looking for the bump. Can't find it. Veni forces the way through, and Green Phoenix take the lead.
And it's a beautiful solo play here to set up the shot. One fake, goes for the bump afterwards. They call it the unblockable move, but Ols did such a good job there to bring it down. But there are 3 players for each team, and Veni ready to finish that shot and give themselves the lead.
Just over half the game gone. Plenty of time for Solaris to find their way back into it. Ols trying to do just that. It's down off the crossbar. Couldn't find the shot. Net was open. No shot found.
Yeah, and trying to get that comeback very quick pressure, trying to sneak one in and pass that Green Phoenix side. I think we're in for an absolute back and forth of battle. Some very attacking players on both teams, some individual players on both teams. Obviously, we saw Mamba trying to show off some mechanics. We've got Ols. I mean, it's Ols. What could you expect? We're in for an absolute show here, Potter.
We truly are. We're getting to see just that. Ols off the ceiling, looking for the double touch. Can he find it? No, he can't. It's down to Maxi, bottom left corner. The game is tied.
And that is exactly what I was just talking about. Ols showing why he's one of the best, I think, here in the draft format. Coming off the ceiling, creating that play off the back wall, and the finish. I mean, props to them. You could argue it was basically an open net, but slotted bottom left, you really cannot complain.
All evens yet again as we do get kicked off. Mamba sending it down the right hand flank, gets one touch, trying to get it past Vel, does so successfully. Max gets a touch into the corner, he can follow it out, loads of boost to work with, but Veni there instantly to challenge. And Veni, for me, somebody who's really stepped up to the plate. I don't know too much about them as a person, I'm yet to meet them here today, but they're really stepping up and being a solidified player here for this Green Phoenix roster.
Yeah, I've spoken to Veni a few times. I think we can see it in his gameplay. He's got some confidence to him, and on LAN that is just so important, especially in this tragic best-of-3 format. We have to mention it at least once every series, really, but I think so far it's been a very fast-paced game. It feels like, compared to the previous few, it's just so quick to every single ball. We're already 4 minutes into the game, Potter.
We really are. 1 minute left to play. One goal could really start the change of the series. In my opinion, best of 5, game 2, probably the most important of the series. This time it's game 1. That 1 game lead is potentially all you need to solidify your stay. And Mamba gets a shot on target. It's off the backboard. Just about nobody able to force it through. Everyone comes through. It's on the crossbar once more. Sato, bottom left corner. Finally, ball crosses over the line. Pandemonium on the goal line. But Green Phoenix regain their lead.
And it was so hard to track for me, and it was clearly so hard to track for every player. So many up, so little actually touching the ball. But it's Green Phoenix who find themselves ahead, and quite a shocking play, I think it's fair to say, isn't it, Potter?
Truly is. But the ball goes over the line regardless. Every goal counts the same, no matter if it's flashy or whether it is scuffed. This time, Veni off the right-hand side wall. They want a third. They don't want to be playing safe. They want to give us all the action possible, and we've seen a lot of it today.
Yeah, game dictated by the second man, I think, so far. The first one typically going for a solo play, trying to create something, but then someone beating that goalkeeper, beating that back post man, and forcing its way in. And that's been the story of all 3 of the goals, but not all 4 of Velius. This was all him.
Truly was. Gets a shot on targets. All he needed. Too much power behind that. 137 kph. Nobody is getting back in time. 8 seconds remaining on the verge of overtime.
And Green Phoenix, they've completely thrown that away. They could have been on match point right now, but here they're forced to do another kickoff, and overtime is looking like very high potential, I think, at the moment, especially with that kickoff.
Really is this one. It's popped up into the air. Shot is on target. Vel, though, not phased by that one. Ols. Ball does touch the ground. Unable to keep that one up. Kickoff reset again. 1 goal to take game 1.
System of Solaris, I think, very happy to be in this position. Green Phoenix, the complete opposite, as they were 6 seconds away from being 1-0 up right now. They should be in game 2 on match point, full of confidence. But no, they're still going to have to scrap. Fight to their death against a very strong side of Velios, Maxi, and Ols, who... I say his name and he scores. He's just that powerful. It's he who shall not be named. Just beautiful strike from distance, bottom right. It's just too much for Sato.
All it takes is that one opportunity, that one whiff, and we have a goal. We have an overtime win, and System of Solaris. No, sorry, System of Solaris end up taking game number 1, and they've got that match point now. All it takes is one more game, 5 minutes of Rocket League, and you can be top of the group, bottom of the group. It's a massive divide.
And it's heartbreak for Green Phoenix, who had that win in the bag, but now so quick even in the overtime. Clearly they hadn't recovered from that late concession. They're now behind, and they cannot lose another.
No, they really can't, but I think it's a deserved victory in the end. We saw so many opportunities from Ols really being the playmaker of the System of Solaris side, coming off the crossbar, coming off the post, nothing really getting over the line, and I think they're reaping their rewards of that pressure.
And as quick as that game ended, we quickly head into the next one. I think fast pace has been the theme of this match so far. It just feels like goals are coming out of absolutely nowhere, and like I mentioned before, it's just the speed of that second man, being able to beat that second defender. Who's faster? Who will be able to take it? In here, in the Red Bull gaming sphere.
Velios trying to force this one around, cuts in. It's a great cut from him to try and keep that pressure on, allow his teammates to get into the play. Max beaten up by that, but Ols instantly there can just read the game so well, know exactly what's going to happen. Couldn't find the touch there, however. Sato, one booming clear away, no one to follow. Maxi with the back pass to his long-standing friend, Velios teammates as well. Vel up for this one again, off of the backboard, no one to follow. The pressure starting to come through for Green Phoenix. They're starting to transition down the field. Sato with a touch off the backboard, potential shot for Venny, couldn't find the angle, couldn't find the shot, and the defense is again, like we saw in game 1, just being tested early on.
Yeah, that front post completely dominated by both sides. Just a big clash, unable to break through a movable force, isn't it? It's absolutely excellent, as Green Phoenix seeming to be the favourites here so far in this match. Obviously, we saw their heartbreak and how quickly things can change.
Sato, shot on target. Vel there just in time to get the save, but much like game 1, Venny's there in the right position at the right time to force it over the line.
And these 1-goal leads, as we learned before, don't mean much. But Sato, that's an excellent solo play. Once again, it's all in the follow-ups. An easy open shot after that musty flick was cleared not too effectively by the System of Solaris defense.
Nope, but their offense can be even better. 3 minutes 50 seconds to find and equalize a potential winner in this game as well. Charging this one down. Max is there to send it onto the backboard. Ols is there. Backboard is free. This should be a goal. Sato, though, in the right position to deal with that one, deal with the threat and keep Solaris out.
Green Phoenix, a bit of a mistaken defense, and Velios had a great strike and an even better save as a response. It's back and forth in this corner, finds itself back in the middle. There's a 50-50 chance here, and Green Phoenix really looking shaky in the defense there. They've had to pull off some superhero saves. It's the adrenaline pumping defense here.
So far they've done enough. They've kept Solaris out, and they're going to continue to do so to the best of their ability. One demo on the backline, however, creates so much space, not going to come through. Mamba keeping this one possession, trying to force 50-50s, trying to create space. Maxi, potential shot, loads of open space. Nobody wanted to shut it down. Little bit of hesitation coming out, potential nerves, potential playing online, playing with your teammates potentially for the first time as well as Mamba. Tries to transition it downfield. Green Phoenix being pegged back for a long period of time and just starting to get out.
And yeah, that was not a 50 you wanted to lose, but it's well cleaned on the backboard, and Ols giving his teammates some time by hitting it high. And a Velios! That is incredible. The shooting so far in this game has been amazing, and that just sums it up. Slotted in that tiny, tiny space in the right-hand side. The defense there, they were available. Sato was ready for a save, but not ready for one just that good.
But Pegasus, they've been knocking on the door all game long, and finally they're able to force a way through and potentially a building block to go further with.
Yeah, it's the story of the last game. Green Phoenix finding themselves ahead, but System of Solaris always finding a way to sliver back. But this counter-attack is going to lead it very tight on the goal line. Ols managing to get the save, and now will want to start an attack of his own. He doesn't quite beat his man and is now out to play, but Avelios, who I believe is their captain, looking so strong right now.
Ols passing field, looking for Maxi potential to get Velios into the game. One shot is all it'll take to win this one. 2 minutes remain. Loads of opportunities going to be able to come out. That one just bangs straight on net. Is Ols going to get back? Of course he does. He's been doing it all game.
Yeah, the defense has actually been relatively strong, but the thing is the offense at times has just been stronger. These are two titans facing each other, and it's evident in these close scorelines.
What I'd like to see coming out from Ols is the fact he's getting his teammates into the game. He's not trying to be the main man. The only time we've seen him properly show off is when he gets into the air, shows off his mechanics. I think that's kind of what he needs to do more. He needs to get on the ball more, really show his presence and assert dominance on the field.
Yeah, but I've watched Ols before. He is surprisingly very good despite his high individual mechanical presence. Good at unlocking his teammates, and that's something he's been trying to do here, and we've seen it with Maxi and Avelios getting very involved. This isn't as much as the Ols show as I think many people expected, even when they saw him on the draft list before seeing the teams.
Venny, however, trying to win it for Green Phoenix. They want their name in the starlights as Ols transitioning it down once more. Sato, no touch found. Mamba, the first man to this one. It's off the corner, trying to find the shot. Could just be open, looking for the double touch. Gets the angle, gets the goal. Green Phoenix take the game potentially. They're on the right course to do so. 2-1 up in the game, 56 seconds remaining. However, they were in this position last game.
There was just absolutely no defense there. He was basically given an open shot, just like in the first game. It just felt like free play. He was there, he was ready, and he slotted it beautifully. Obviously, that limited boost making all the difference, but he's got complete control.
System of Solaris chasing the game once more. They were able to steal it at the death last time around, but stuck trying to get penned back in defense now. All Green Phoenix need to do. The game is potentially won. They just need to delay time, keep the Solaris out. But Ols, you can only keep him out for so long. He's in the air. Can he find the double touch? Looking for the back top left corner. Unable to find it. Again, it's just these mere margins keeping Solaris out. They've had the pressure. They've had the opportunities, just not been able to thrive upon them.
And you see Ols unchallenged in the air. You just expect a goal there. If that was any other player, I wouldn't be so surprised. But Ols, 9 times out of 10, he scores those.
And you think there, Mamba, potential to seal the game, but it was 8 seconds remaining. Now it's going to have to be even less for Solaris should they want to take game number 2. Otherwise, we've got that game number 3 deciding match coming with us shortly.
And they need to keep it up here if they want to take the series, but they won't. We are going to Champions Field, and with these two teams and how they played, I think it is thoroughly deserved on both sides, both positively and I'd say negatively. Obviously, System of Solaris, known for their offensive presence with those players they have on their team, they're getting caught out just a bit too much, and that is why they've not closed this down yet.
I'm going to ask you a question here, Pig, because you've been in and amongst some action all day today, and I would say, judging off of this series, the first series I've been able to come in and cast personally, this has been the closest we've seen all day.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think that is even a doubt. There was an argument maybe for that Sanctuary series, but other than that, no. These two teams just so strong, and it's back and forth. That Sanctuary side, we saw teams dominate the other man's half. You're not seeing that here. It truly is two teams of 6 players of what feels like relatively equal skill when put together.
It really does, but we've been saying his name all game. Ols. He had that opportunity in the final seconds to tie up the game. He's got to step up. He needs to perform in this one. But in the same like Sato, Mamba, Venny, all want to step up as a team together to get Green Phoenix through.
And here's an early chance, a great save there, the 50-50s in the box. So stressful, but they've got to continue. It's the follow-ups that have been more menacing throughout this series so far. So you cannot lose your head, you cannot lose concentration. Once you get the save, the attack isn't over yet.
But a bit of a coming together between Avelios and Maxi. Potential opportunity for Green Phoenix to try and thrive upon that missed rotation. Sato looking for Venny, gets it onto the backboard instead. Backboard is free, but Ols is always going to be back in time to cover it. Again, we've been seeing it all series long for him. Mamba up for this one, trying to 50 it, trying to find the pass in field. Sato, the first man to it. Going to allow Venny to get into the game. The speed coming out, but just gets beat. Sato going to have to get back to it. Ends up putting it into his own net, and that's not what we want to see where it matters most.
And System of Solaris. I think this is one of the rare matchups where all 6 players can be difference makers. And here we see Maxi getting his goal here. Avelios scoring great goals. Ols, big presence. Mamba, Sato, Veni, 3 extremely mechanical players. This really is an incredible series. It's a shame it's only 3 games.
In the same way that anybody in this lobby can step up and be a hero, they can also put their team in the depth. We saw that Sato putting it into his own net, but I don't think it was entirely his fault. Veni, all he needed to do was make contact on the ball, was unable to do so, and System of Solaris take what they can get.
Oh, and that's a miss there by Sato, which could lead to a counter-attack. He went all in on that, and that 50, I think, saving for minutes. O's in the air. He wasn't able to capitalize last time, but that's in a dangerous area, and it's a great clear from the Green Phoenix defense.
As you've been saying, Ols hasn't made this all about him, but I feel like he has to, and does so successfully. He puts it on a plate for Maxi to rifle into the top right corner, and System of Solaris double that lead.
This game isn't about Ols, it's about Maxi, who has scored every single goal so far in this game, and it's also been the most goals we have seen in the first half so far. System of Solaris looking a lot stronger than Green Phoenix there. We were saying before how the pressure was so back and forth previously. This one, it's all been them, and the scoreline just reflects it.
It really does, but there's still 3 minutes on the clock for Green Phoenix to try and get back into this game. They need something soon, they need something now, but it's not going to come just yet. They're going to have to get more demos on the goal line, try and break up that space, make the defenders awkward, make them use boost, and use that to your advantage.
And yeah, every player on this pitch, if they have boost, they can do whatever they want with it, and it's System of Solaris again, able to put it somewhere dangerous. And Maxi, he didn't get his hat-trick this time. He's been so good in front of net, but doesn't even get a touch of a ball this time. And it's Green Phoenix who find themselves in the better position now. They need to start this comeback if they want a chance of a series. And that pass down, unable to get to Veni, who doesn't have a boost, doesn't even have a touch here. It's a bit of a scramble. What is going on? System of Solaris have been able to turn in. We're back to a back and forth game.
And you think that one more goal could potentially put the nail in the coffin here for System of Solaris in Game 3 to wrap up that series with a 2-1 scoreline. Ols needed to try and put that one in the back of the net. That would have been the goal which they so rightly deserved. Nothing has came through from Green Phoenix, but one goal here would change the script completely.
And it's been completely different to the last 2 games where it's felt so close, but so far, System of Solaris, the quality has just really shown on that roster, on this pitch, in Game 3, and that's Champions Field. That's when you need it to happen. You cannot afford to lose here compared to anywhere else.
Really can't, but where you can't afford to use, you need to give it your best shot, and Green Phoenix need at least 1 goal here to have any opportunity at it. All that Solaris need to do, I said it in, I believe it was game number 1, all Solaris need to do is just kill time. The game is won. They just need to play safe. Don't try and do too much. Overextensions could be the death of them here. However, Max wants to put the death in for Green Phoenix. Couldn't find that 3rd goal, but again, he's been everywhere on this pitch. Maxi really stepping up.
This Solaris side, they seem to really disagree with you so far. Their defense has been offense right now late in this series. You say they need to shut it out. They're going to do it by restricting the other team as much as they can, keeping them in their half, staying composed, ready to come back. That demo will certainly put them in a good position, but a big clear. I think they'll just about not be in, and Ols, if there was anyone you wanted in a composed position, it's him, and that's an excellent recovery. That's what makes players great, and he's wasted a lot of time there. 40 seconds to go. Can Green Phoenix bring 2 back?
It doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. I'm sorry to burst your bubble there, but 30 seconds remain. Anything is possible in a game of Rocket League. We've seen the likes before. Mamba trying to transition it downfield. I don't believe the Green Phoenix have had a sustained period of offense in this one. And Ols is going to put the nail in the coffin completely. 21 seconds remain, and Pegasus, I think this one's done.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Ols, he wanted the double reset, but what makes these players absolute legends, it's their ability to think on the fly and fix themselves up, and he's got a ground pinch straight afterwards. 2 mechanics where if I even tried to do them, I would probably struggle. He's done it just as a backup plan.
He's treating it like it is 3 players. They put in a 4th. Ols gets a 2nd of the game.
And it's over. And I think Green Phoenix did accept it was over as well. Ols, he's just freestyling on them now, and it was a great clean-up from his teammate. But yeah, I think there's nothing really left to say. It's been a great series, and a Game 3, which has been nothing like the first 2, at all. Maybe Green Phoenix can get a consolation. No. Evelios doesn't even let them have that.
I think the difference is when you start getting these games in with your teammates in this environment, as soon as you guys start linking up, you're starting to develop the chemistry between each other. Really started to see that in Game 3 in the favour of System of Solaris. Green Phoenix not able to get there, but I believe they've still got one more game to play in group stage.
Yeah, and they just unlocked System of Solaris. It got to Game 3, and they were a completely different team. And Green Phoenix looked pretty shook by that. Players like Mamba, Veni, and Sato, who you see so well working with the ball individually, completely lost it there. There was a bit more panic, a bit more clearances, a bit more shutdowns by Ulsi, Maxi, and Evelios. And despite it going to Game 3, it was a game of speed. It was so fast at Game 1, Game 2. And sadly, we're going to have to go on a break very soon because we are, in fact, behind schedule. But it's for great entertainment.
Truly has. Now, I'll see you on the field. You'll be seeing me play next for Council Officer, so I'll see you very soon for that series.
Good luck.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's LANdemonium, it's best of 3, it's group stage. I think we all know how this works so far, so I'm going to quickly introduce you to our casters. Obviously, Vector, you have returned once again, and we're joined by Buddha.
Oh yeah,
It's good to have you, yeah.
It's great, man. It's great, man. I mean, been playing, played a little bit of Rocket League, throwing some goals, scoring a couple of open nets. I mean, that's the best I can do. But Vector, we're back again on the desk. Pegasus, it's beautiful. At LAN as well. What more could you ask for except from, well, there better be some clips to cast because we're going to need it for the Twitter. I already know that.
Yeah, it's good to be back with you in the booth again, but it's been too long. We already had Potter, of course, that came in playing today, as well as casting, wearing multiple hats, doing it well. I hope it goes as well for you as it did for Potter. But yeah, we will be getting into this game as quickly as we can, of course. We want to get straight to the Rocket League. That's what we're all here for, isn't it, everybody? I know it's what you're here for, Buddha. It's what Sir Biggers is here for as he leaves us cruelly. But yeah, it's going to be a fantastic match of this one. I think this has got the potential to rival the one that we just had. We had Sistema Solaris versus Green Phoenix there. It did end up going the way of Sistema Solaris. Great team, but there's even more greatness on the field here as well. Fort Templar, we see Trin coming in, another Premier level player, just as old, very, very similar skill level, and just as mechanically adept, but it will be Donut to open the scoring instead for Fort Templar. Already, Councillors have had their defense broken through, but and it's really not that much of a surprise to me, considering this lineup.
Yeah, no surprises. Donut to open things up. GM going for a little cheeky double of his own, but yes, probably a fake on the defense, baiting out that defense. But Fort Templar to lead it already off the kickoff, maybe another one, but it will be for the side of Councillors. It's still within their remaining half. Potter now, not going to be able to find a touch, but it will be crossed in. CJ with a good clear down the left-hand side, looking to convert now for the counter. Gets a touch up into the midfield here. Modern with the flick, but it will be saved out by Trin. And already Fort Templar, after scoring, they are showing that the defense, the rotation is there already on a counter. We're seeing this ball go back and forth. We're not seeing a dominant team for the, for the saying of possession on the field.
Not at all. Only a minute in, of course. We will see a lot more of that as the game progresses with Fort Templar. Early lead, they know that they are completely in control. They can just play the game that they're comfortable with. They don't have to force anything, at least not too much. They'll want to pad their lead, of course. One goal is never safe on a Rocket League field. All 6 of these players are well aware of that fact. It is just down to Council of Sir to find their way through as Modern gets beaten out there on the 50. This time it will be Donut to try and keep it in that blue half, but it's easy enough to find one another. In fact, Modern with the free shot. CJ looked for him on that transition play. Not a single Fort Templar man there ready to try and stop that push up midfield. It's kind of surprising to see that rotation wasn't ready for this team that is already in the lead, of course, but I want to see more from Council of Sir, more team plays, more pressure going forward as we see another attempt here from Fort Templar. Trin couldn't quite make contact. A rarity, to be honest.
Rarity indeed, but Potter's going to clear that one downfield, not going to be able to find a pass, intercepted already by Trin. He definitely has that level of play to read the ball on the field if it's not played smartly. Trin looking for the reset, but Potter is going to force that challenge off in their back corner. Potter looking for something, but it will be staying in tackle play for Fort Templar, but already cleared away by Modern. CJ maybe looking for something, but Trin already looking to get the ball back in play. Looking for just a sneaky shot, just to see if it goes in. Got to test the keeper sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just seeing what the defense is like on the rotation. Modern looking for the musty, but it will be blocked out. Bouncing down, but it will be cleared to the corner. Fort Templar responding to every attack, and Council of Sir, they need to see what is the weakness for Fort Templar.
And some intelligent defense there. Fort Templar, Trin particularly, really was in an awful position there after that. Musty attempt is going to be in another one, but this one's going to be missed. Can the follow-up come through? Yes, it can. Potter opens the scoring for his team. Finally, they get one through. Donut, I think, just obviously in an awful position. He'll probably looking for a back pass. Desperately needed some help there going back into his own half, and just ends up supplying it to one of those blue players. And they managed to find their way through halfway through this first game. It's been a bit of a tight, contested affair. I still feel like Fort Templar maybe a little bit more in control of the kind of plays that they're looking to go for. As I say this, CJ should get a free breakout play here. Open net completely. I was very surprised to not see a red card come back through to deal with this. I think it was, it's Trin as the last man back there. I expected to see him come hurtling back around to deal with this, but wide open net once more for Council of Sir. 2 quick goals unanswered. They've started to really ramp it up here.
Yeah, within the first half, it's just Fort Templar, looking to remain strong in that defense, not really making too many mistakes. But Council of Sur, within seconds after their first goal of this series, they found their second. There's been opportunities for both sides, and it has been Council of Sur to just make sure that the extra one was going through. Trin off the side there, but Potter is clearing that one away. Modern now, maybe looking for the fake of the shot, gets to catch it, looking for the shot as well, but great challenge there from GM. If that went wrong, it could have been another goal. But Potter looking for the double, but it will be cleared down from the own defense. Trin now looking for the corner, looking for an infield pass here. Will it be someone to collect? Donut pops it back up as well, looking for another team play here. GM with a shot, but it will be blocked out by the defensive Council of Sur. But Fort Templar now ramping up the pressure. Almost something there for them. But Council of Sur now looking to see how they can play up to the pressure of attack that Fort Templar definitely have the capability to do.
They had such a great chance there. I think it was Trin that actually had the dish into the midfield and it ended up blocking his own teammate's shot. Just wrong place, wrong time, got in the way. But I've loved what I've seen from Council of Sur, their creativity, their tricksiness on offense. They've tried to be really unconventional with some of their plays. We saw one from, I think it was Modern, who went up into the sky to make it look like he's going down for an aerial, but then just snuck back underneath, caught the ball. Didn't quite come to fruition, but it doesn't really need to. They're in the lead. All that matters is keeping the ball in the other side of the field, as they failed to do so for a momentary lapse of judgment there, it felt like, for Council of Sur, but they demo one out for Templar and get back on the front foot as Trin here tries to scoop it over across the crossbar, try and get it into one of his teammates' pass, but just too strong here, it feels, for Council of Sur. Incredible bump by the Modern there to just get rid of the player. He doesn't even need to get the ball if he can just keep these marauding offenders away from the blue net. And they're doing the diligent work, the little things right, and it's keeping this lead intact for them. But you never know, with 20 seconds left, 1-goal lead, it's never going to be held for long. So fragile. They've just about managed to keep it off the line. Can they continue to do so? The last 10 seconds will decide whether this goes to overtime or a first game win for Council of Sur here. They're doing so well. A huge clear for CJ all the way back down the field. They're probably not going to be able to keep it alive for long enough. Spiked in the red side. Council of Sur take it. And I mean, it all just came from that 2 quick goals in the middle of the game, and then they held on for their dear lives, it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, Fort Templar, in the opening couple of minutes, it wasn't dominant, but they kind of had, the advantage side of that possession. But out of nowhere, Council of Sur, they found that equaliser, and just straight after that, they got a little bit of an attack going after a kickoff. And just like that, it just shows no matter what time in the game, you can always bring yourselves back into it. Fort Templar looking like a side who maybe, looking a bit more of a favourite, especially with Trin on that side. I know a lot of players around here at the LAN definitely, think that's a very valuable player. But Council of Sur, they're really playing as a team. We're seeing those rotations coming as well. The defense, it is looking calm when Fort Templar look very, very attacking. And you got to give credit to Council of Sur, keeping their nerves and keeping calm, especially at LAN, because that can change a player.
Yeah, it's so difficult to have, and we keep harping on about it, but it is such a massive factor that these are the players that have just thrown together. Some of them may have never played together before, especially in a competitive, high pressure environment such as this event. And it's just, you bend or you break at this point, and in the group stage especially, with just the best of threes, with just 2 games potentially to cement yourself on the field. It can be so difficult. Of course, at this point, most teams have already played at least 2 series, so they're getting used to each other. They're getting a lot more technical, a lot more disciplined, and we start to see that with the lower score lines. We only saw 3 goals there. This one could go all the way through, thankfully. Council of Sur, I think that was a Potter that came hurtling back into defense to deal with it, and now back on the other side of the field. Trin should be able to deal with this one. 50's into a unfavourable position for Fort Templar, but they get away with it. And I want to start to see some more considered team plays from both sides. Effectively, we see a double commit there on defense for Fort Templar, but there's not much to it. The offensive rotation isn't as consistent, and it's an unfortunate thing to see, because you obviously want to see more goals. That's the exciting part of the game. But I love the technical aspect of it, of how teams decide to defend, whether or not they send one player going for it every single time, or they kind of sit back and play reserved. And right now it feels like Council of Sur have made the wrong decision as GM finds his first goal of the series.
But hey, we saw this last game, but GM, I mean, it's a great first challenge there with the 50, and GM to follow that through, gets the double as well onto Potter. GM opening things up. He does not want a 2-0 sweep. He wants to bring this team to that game 3. But Fort Templar, we saw it happen last time, but just a little bit later down the line. So Council of Sur, we know how they can respond within this environment. You talk about the team plays. I think it comes down to how these players, do they kind of trust each other so soon with only playing so little, you know, meeting at LAN as well, maybe playing with new players that you've never played with. So it's almost a question to see who can kind of build that connection and trust quicker than others, and if you can really forbid that. Oh, Potter! He's like, hey, GM, you got a double on me, but, you know, I'm getting some revenge.
Gonna get that equalizer here. Good control there by CJ to make sure Donut couldn't transition back out. A little bit of fortune as the post bounce went Potter's way, but it's just about creating that threat, making sure you're in the right place quicker than your opponent, and making sure that they don't have the comfortability to be, you know, in the right place in defense, as we see Modern trying to go for the flip reset there. Used it a little bit earlier, I feel like, but didn't have much boost to go forward for it, as Trin gets an unfortunate bounce here off of his hood. It's going to be a touch across by GM. Expected that to be in the corner. This one isn't either. The crossbar denies the lead for Council of Sur. Two players go flying past this one, and they still can't quite get it out of their own half. Trin goes under the ball. Some very strange plays going on right now. Whether or not that was intentional by Trin to try and draw out some of the defenders, well, I suppose we'll never know, but it is in their favor right now. Down the blue half of the field, decent enough clear across for Modern to pick up here with plenty of boost as well. Can do whatever they want with this ball. Attempts to dribble it over. It's not going to work out. As Potter looking to link back up with Modern on the rotation. CJ is there, can push this one, but expected maybe a 50. Didn't quite work out, and become more of a muted game here. It's 1-1 for a long time now, but halfway through, we're not seeing much consolidation of control, of domination from either side.
No, we're not seeing absolute pure confidence. I think, you know, they're trying to play a little bit safe at the moment. No one really going for that risky hero play at all. We're seeing, you know, a few double quits. Maybe it could still be a bit of like kind of getting used to each other. Maybe a little bit of nerves. But either way, Potter up for it. He's going to be able to give that ball away for Donut. Maybe look for something here in the corner. Already off the backboard from Modern. Looking to take this across the field. He's got the car control to do it. Looks to take it down. Trin, though, he should be able to read this play. Gets it popped up over one, but already Modern's back on the ball, back past to Potter, and that's what's so good having a player that high level. They can make those plays. They're confident to bring it back to their own half. They're not scared of it. And Potter, I don't think that was the pitch he was looking for, but either way, Council Flood, they're still in control of the ball. It just doesn't look comfortable, but they do have that possession, and Fort Templar are forced to, you know, keep on responding to these attacking plays from Council of Sur. Modern with a reset into a musty, but nothing on target. We still just got over a minute to see if we go to overtime. Oh, Donut looking for the ice, but does not find the shot.
Sends it hurtling back down the field. Once again, Fort Templar trying to take route one, just these long balls, and hoping that someone can pick them up, cherry pick it on the other end. It's not quite working out, of course. It is still an even game so far. I'll be looking at an overtime as the final minute dawns. Donut to get back across. Not going to be enough easy Councilors to deal with this one. Of course, Trin gets slowed down. Another whiff on the corner. That might have worked out for Councilors. It's something that I battle with as a philosophy in how you play the game on defense, whether or not you try and trick the attacking players into thinking you're going to do something and then completely fake it out in order to draw them into you and then break out on the counter. It can be very risky, as can this for Council of Sur, but they deal with it and could be pushing back on the front foot as well. Donut doesn't quite get the touch he's looking for. Modern's going to commit to this, will get the touch across, and CJ can't quite hook himself back into this play with 20 seconds left. It's a decent enough clear to reset, sort of. Free touch for GM. It's not going to be quick enough though. Modern can get it back down the field. Will not be able to get to this ball quickly enough, as it's just continuing to be intense as we go into the final 10 seconds. I have no idea which way this one's going to go.
I mean, at this point, please give us an overtime, but maybe I've seen quite a few late second goals just around here at LAN on the off-stream game, so it could happen. Infield pass, but Modern's up for it. Blocks Donut off the opportunity, but overtime it is Vector. And this is an opportunity for Council of Sur to get that 2-0 sweep, or we could see Fort Templar making them go all the way to that third game. And, you know, every game really counts, every goal really counts, especially when you go to those tiebreakers, and almost an opportunity. But CJ looking to get that ball out of their half and looking to regain for a counter here from Modern.
Oh, could be all the way through. Goes for the air dribble, made it look threatening. And it did pull out two defenders, but they survived that onslaught. They go straight back down the field. It's going to be a half reset here for Trin to take his time, try and flick it over one. I think low on boost, going to do the best that they can. Does get it to the middle. That was incredible efficiency, considering how much, how little even boost that Trin had at that point. But it's all the way back on the field now. It doesn't matter. Trin has to deal with this ball with zero boost once more. The only option he has is to just wait for it to drop to him, as it does eventually get cleared once more by GM. as it's just jittery. There's so many nerves right now as to whether or not Fort Temple want to commit to the play that they're seeing as they find each other, trying to look for the double tap, but it's going to be a complete whiff in the air, and they need to start cutting out those mistakes if they want more consistent play on offense. But they do have a chance. Never mind. Modern is right there, and with a save to that, I think that was the first save of the game. It's a surprise to see considering that defense.
Very surprising. You can tell it's calm and collected. Potter with the shot, bottom right corner. It's cancel of Sir to find that OT winner. A great pass from CJ. A beautiful pop into the midfield there. Gets past both defenders. Potter, he's got it. It's the cockroach. It's the cockroach buff on land. That's what it is. But cancel of Sir will win that series 2-0.
The cockroach topper, the mascot for the Council of Sir, and a surprise to me. I mean, it was still a close game, but I definitely thought this was going to go to 3 at the very least. I mean, Trin's contributions were okay, but he didn't really turn up as much as I expected him to. I'm always going to compare him to Ols just because they're in the same tier and they're very similar skill. Of being that facility, being just the spearhead of that offense that we expected him to. I hate to say that one player carries because it's such a team game. I don't think that one player does everything for one team. We saw it a few series ago where Skaze was the big goal scorer for his team, got like 5 or 6 goals on his own, but that makes them a much more juicy target for the defense to get rid of. They can be isolated, and that can really not work in your favor if you're having to rely on one player. It needs to be a team effort. And unfortunately for Fort Templar there, they just couldn't find that team play that was necessary to get it through. Trin wasn't able to be that catalyst that they needed. But you got to give it to Council of Sir. They held on, and the first game they got the 2 goals back from the first. They came back from a deficit, and they did that once again in the second game as well. So congratulations to them. An overtime, well earned, well fought, and one more victory on the road to the knockouts.
Yeah, one more victory. Obviously, Council of Sir just showing up. Why team plays are always better than relying on one player to do it. But for the side of Fort Templar, they showed that capability. They showed some signs that they had it in the locker for them. But at the end of the day, if you don't put those opportunities away, then you're not going to get those series wins or even a game win within the series, which unfortunately did not happen. But Council of Sir, it's all credit to them. I'm sure they're feeling good. Get a cheeky sweep on land with an overtime win. It's got to feel great. Momentum's got to be through the roof, as I believe they have one more series to play, which will be against Charmin Esports. So they're probably going to be feeling good on that momentum. Obviously, Fort Templar, they'll be playing us as well. So hopefully we can use that to our advantage maybe. But what a great series that the players have put out for us here.
Certainly was, and a pleasure to cast it with you, Butter. But we do need to move on swiftly and steadily as we get further into the group stages, get more and more matches going on. As always, we hope you are enjoying all the events so far, all the Rocket League that's been going. Will be plenty more to come as well, so stick around, we'll be back. Welcome back, one and all, to the ERSC LANdemonium. Once again, I didn't say that we are going to be back very shortly, but of course we are, because we've got to get going, got to get swiftly going. As once more, we are going to transition the casters. We'll be back with Simdog and Sir Pegasus. I will be going for a little bit, and I loved the last time you two were on, so I'm so glad to be seeing this again. We've got Sentient Esports versus Shadow Esports. Just quickly run through what your thoughts are on the series.
Shadow Esports have nice. Nice. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I know he's very good at the game, and will be the player we're all focusing on here. Obviously, Sentient Esports were here early on stream, got themselves a lovely reverse sweep, which included a 30-second comeback.
Yeah.
When they faced a challenge before, they beat it, but are they good enough to get past Shadow Esports and Nice?
Yeah, I mean, in that game that we saw earlier on stream, it was against Sanctuary. They had Keza, Hilo and Krezes, of course, but we're talking about Nice again. We don't know how to pronounce it, but I think all you need to do is just see the name wrote down and know how much of a good player he is. He brings everything to the table when you speak about strong players and having that ability to carry a team. But like we saw in the last series, having that ability doesn't mean the world. Working as a team is more important.
Especially in this draft format, isn't that right?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And speaking about Nice, whatever his name is, hopefully can show up in this series and give you a reason to continue to say his name, or at least say it properly. It's going to be the star of this show, I should imagine. I haven't seen Sentient Esports play Shadow either, so we'll just have to see how they perform on live on stream. And I just hope that it's at least a competitive match. We just saw a 2-0 sweep there that I was very confused about. Fort Temple, they have Trin, didn't show up, didn't perform. Of course, Donut and I can't remember who the third player was, which feels like an insult, but I promise you it's not. That's just my terrible memory. Either way, they didn't quite make it up to the mark. It wasn't overtime in the second game, I will concede, so it felt like they didn't get the best of it. Of course, with the best of three, you don't get barely any time to really show what you're capable of, and hopefully for them in the knockout stages they'll be able to show that they can do a lot better there. But as we see on stream here, the groups stages, you can see the wins losses for all the teams, and just give you a round view of what's been going on, who's been playing best and who's been playing terribly. So looking at that, I don't know. Do you think that they're going to struggle, Shadow or Sentient? With Niche, without Niche?
I think Sentient might have a task on their hands. I think this is going to be the first match I'm going to predict as a 2-0 in the favour of Shadow Esports and Niche. Here we see on the group stage, they would be the first team in the group to reach 2 wins. They're equal so far. This game is just so important.
Has to be one of them, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very good game regardless. I think whoever does win out of these two teams will probably go on to top this Group D. I think it will definitely prove that this will be the strongest of the 4 teams in that specific group. But whilst we haven't seen Shadow on stream yet, we do of course know how good the players are. We've seen Sentient, we've seen that they can be consistent in some ways, inconsistent in others, but fingers crossed they can bring everything to the table in this next game.
Sentient just bring that determination, obviously, with that massive comeback, the reverse sweep that I thought they completely lost hands of. A 30-second comeback was huge, and you are going to need a lot of determination, a lot of willpower if you want to face this Shadow Esports side.
Yeah, so much of this game is about grit, resilience, being able to continue to play at the level when you're up against it. In a best of 3 environment, very much different to best of 5 or even a best of 7. So we'll just have to see how they manage to do that on stream. I'm looking forward to it. I know that you two we're in capable hands with these two on the next match, and I'll be taking a short break when we get into it. But how have you felt the event has been going just overall so far? You've obviously been personally watching the games in the main room and casting over them as well. Is it just as exciting as it was at the beginning? Is the hype continuing to build as we get closer towards the knockouts?
Absolutely. I mean,
I'd expect no other answer.
A simple answer, really. It really has.
I set that one up for you to just knock it out of the park.
Honestly, though, if I can be completely honest, the gameplay quality has been a lot higher than I thought it would be. When you throw 3 random players together from any tier range, I thought it would be a lot more scrappy, but it hasn't felt like that. These three players, they're coming together in every single roster, acting like they've at least had a pre-season's work. But no, just best of threes they've got to work with. It's very, very impressive, just like we said. And I just love the community that ERSC has.
Yeah, I mean, to touch on that as well, like you said, they're coming together as a community and making these teams, and you can see it out there as well. If you just look at the players while they are playing in their games, you can see them giving the fist bumps to each other, going, oh, good job, nice job, let's do it again, keeping the mentals up while they're playing as well. So even though this is really, of course everyone wants to come here to win, but whilst this is purely, mainly for fun, they're also all taking it very seriously at the same time, and you can hear it when some of them score. The biggest screams come out as well. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
I mean, what's more fun than winning?
Yeah, yeah, that's
if
true.
you can
that's
win
true.
and enjoy yourself at the same time, it's sometimes for some people, enjoyment is beating your opponents, is knocking them down a peg and making them look like fools on the Rocket League field. I enjoy doing it. I'm a defender at heart. I like stopping shots more than scoring them. So I love to see when defenses come to the fore and make that step up more so than offense. Despite the fact that goals are typically lauded as the highlight reel plays and the ones that really get your heart rate going. I just love seeing great stops by defenders in like 2v1 or even 3v1 situations. It's crazy some of the stuff that we've seen, some of the defensive plays that we've seen, and as the night goes on, we're just going to see more and more high stakes gameplay as the better teams theoretically get further through to the knockouts, and hopefully fewer errors and just more consistent, smooth Rocket League gameplay, because that's what I'm here for.
Absolutely. And as well as watching these great players, there's been some great staff as well. Obviously, we got you two on the cast. This is our second time casting together. I hope it goes as great as the first time. Vector, me and you, we've spoken a lot throughout the day, throughout the past few days actually, which I can imagine has been an absolute joy. There are people behind the camera you cannot see that are doing a lot of work as well. We really appreciate them.
They don't like us
Obviously,
talking about them.
Source, B-Shake, we got Kendo here, and many people not even in this room. You know, it's a big operation. This is community-led. This is grassroots Rocket League, and what a show we're putting on, boys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I said it earlier, but I'll say it again happily. I am loving it right now. I think everyone is bringing the good vibes. Everyone's enjoying it. Everyone's having a laugh, having a good time. And I mean, obviously, this thanks to Red Bull, the Gaming-Sphere. I mean, it wouldn't have been able to happen if we couldn't be here. But we should feel very honoured. We should feel very, very, very honoured and proud
Humbled.
that we can do this. Yeah, 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 I guess so. But we are going to actually be getting into this game finally. Sentient Esports versus Shadow Esports, a best of three, starting out on Neo Tokyo here.
Very exciting, and we were talking about how hype this day has been. It gets even better as Sentient Esports face Shadow. Who will get their first series loss, and who will be the first team in the group to get that coveted 2-0?
And we're 10 seconds in, and there's not been a chance just yet, but here is Mov out on the side. And Mov is a player that is improving very quickly, and here he is getting an assist, and the man we spoke about before the game even started, Naish, we'll find out at some point. I'll be asking him after the game, but he's already on the board.
I wouldn't expect anything different. So quick into the game, and he's already shown himself, and with 4 minutes 40 left to go, I don't think this will be the end of him. Sentient Esports, though, it feels mean to say, but used to being behind. They do grab it back, though, so I guess that's not too much of an insult, but Shadow Esports getting another chance here, and Sentient, they've got a hard team to push through. I've played against Morv on quite a few occasions. I've never played against Nice, but I have played against Beeping Sheep as well. It's a hard defense to break through, and that's exactly what Sentient needs, sadly.
Yeah, and they could be finding themselves in another defensive situation here. Beeping Sheep out on the side, gets a touch onto the backboard. Is anyone there to match it? Only Subzan from the Sentient side, but the shot coming in just off the post. Follow up from Beeping Sheep. He went for the pre-flip there. He did manage to get a touch, but not one towards the net. It's a good flick there. Mov touch to the side, and they can just take their time on this one, take it away. But these are the situations that Nice will love, trying to get the low 50, but stopped by the keeper.
Yeah, and it's the follow-up that he was playing for there, but the defense were a full step ahead, and that was enough. This might be an
Oh
open net
dear.
here. Will anyone get
Oh.
back in time? And that's just impressive, isn't it? They're more awkward than they lurk on screen. Maybe it's not as impressive, but let me tell you, when you are in the driver's seat, those are top stress situations.
Yeah, especially when the player is not going to let you get away with it freely, when they're actually going to try and read where you're clearing it. It's always better to have two going, but then if you mess up, then it's all, you've got blood on your hands really, haven't you? But here is Nice again trying to beat out Teddy Bear here. Out it goes to the backboard. Mov just taking his time. Beautiful 50 there. What a way to read the game. Off into the corner it goes. Into the centre. No one there to put it into the back of the net, though, but the pressure is still on. Dan tries to touch it away. Nice gets a touch into the centre. Big 50 from Mov. Sheep will be able to go forward this time. Is he going to be able to get anything into the centre? Yes, he can. Is the follow-up there. Nice is here. Solo play potentially coming out, taking his time, going high into the sky. Beats one. One also on the backboard, though, and that one is just bouncing awkwardly in front of the net right now. They need someone to find the shot, and there is Beeping Sheep to put it away. 2 goals to the good.
How scary must it be to see Nice alone with the ball? He went for his chance there, ended up getting blocked, but Beeping Sheep and Morv getting the connection there. The two players who I don't think we've given enough respect so far. Morv especially, I know, has improved so much in the past few seasons, and it's just showing here as they're 2-0 up against Sentient Esports.
Yeah, I mean, the improvement has been crazy. The guy was playing in Challenger just a couple seasons ago. He's now probably one of the more impressive players in Elite. Beeping Sheep somehow pulling not one, but 2 saves out there. How on earth has he managed to do that? I thought they were bound to concede there.
We were talking about offense for so much, but there's the defense.
Yeah.
Sentient Esports are denied, but they had to get their chance eventually. They've caught them off guard here. It's that ball right into the corner, rolling over, nice and easy. Those ones are so hard to clear unless you've got someone on that inside post, and they just didn't. And 2-1, Sentient Esports, they've been in this position before.
They have, and I'm sure they want to stop putting themselves in this position. It will come one day, I'm sure. But until that, they do find themselves behind again. Just by 1 for now. Could turn into 2. No pressure being put on there. Beeping Sheep, though, taking his time, taking it all the way to his own back wall. Trying to play it away. It's Nice. He's got the beat of 2. The double commit coming out. And Nice has a free net to shoot into. 2-goal cushion restored. 3-1.
I mean, it didn't matter who that was. That was just a simple overcommit. All 3 of those players I have full faith in could score that, but obviously, Nice, you get a 10 out of 10 instead of a 9 out of 10, don't you, really?
Yeah. I mean, you'll take them as they come, really. I mean, it's not the most beautiful goals, but you'll take them as you can get them. A goal's a goal at the end of the day, isn't it? And these players need as many as they can get, and they could be getting another one here. That one played to the backboard, but Teddy is there to take it away.
It's been all Shadow Esports so far. The Sentient Esports chances have been few and far between. When they have come, they have been dangerous, but obviously we saw that double save from Beeping Sheep earlier. They're not out of practice, Shadow, on this defense. They're still feeling it. Sometimes when you're in these really attacking games, you forget what it's like to defend, but not players with this level of quality.
No, I mean, these players are showing up right now. 50 seconds left on the clock. Scoreline still the same. It doesn't seem like it's going to be changing anytime soon. The game is just calming down a bit. There is a chance here, but Nice first to the ball, sending it away down into the Sentient half of the field. Mov now coming across. In comes Beeping Sheep to try and take this back again. This is something I've really been enjoying about Shadow Esports here. They've not just been trying to boom the ball forward every time it comes back to them. They're taking control, taking it back to their half.
For me, it's the involvement in Shadow Esports. Every single player you see, they have their role, they have their position, they're rotating just so equally between them. You wouldn't think that they would be focusing it towards a man like you would expect when you have Nice as a teammate.
Yeah, I mean, this is the end of the game here, though, it looks like, and it's not a bad first game at all if you're on the Shadow Esports side. But Sentient Esports, we've said they've been in these situations before. They find themselves behind. They weren't able to come back in this one, but the same happened in the first game of the last series that we saw them play on stream. Will they be able to come up with anything similar to the performance back then? Or will it just be a tough hill to climb?
I did predict a Shadow Esports sweep. However, I wouldn't be surprised if Sentience did end up getting a game back, especially later in that game. They were starting to put some pieces together. It felt like those 50s were a lot more equal in the midfield, and that's where the entire game is controlled. That's where you can't give certain players space. And I'm not going to say his name again because I think the audience are going to be sick of it by now.
I think if you could block words from real life, I think Nish would probably be one of the ones that you'd be thinking about blocking right now. We're going to keep saying his name too much, because when is he ever going to stop scoring? I mean, he's involved in everything right now, playing absolutely incredibly. But again, we said it at the end of last series, it's a team game, and you could tell in that game they were doing it as a team. As much as we're praising him, it was not just Nish. It was also Sheep with the brilliant double save, and then Mov was just brilliant all over the field as well. Will Shadow Esports do more of the same in this one? Game 2, is this the last game that we'll see?
Sentient Esports, they got their reverse sweep on stream before, and that was a huge challenge. They had a hard team to face.
Yeah.
It's gotten even harder. Can they take it to the next level? It's exactly what you've got to do if you want to top the group. You want that 2-0. You want that higher seed in the playoffs to give yourself, hopefully, a better chance at that lovely prize pool, which I don't think I've mentioned today, is very impressive.
Oh yeah, it definitely is, and all these players are fighting for it, as there is a good play forward here by that man Nish again. Mov going up for it, missing out on it though. Dan gets the beat, and Subson with the shot, and already that is the first goal here for Sentient.
Yeah, I think they were expecting more here from Dan, but he just popped it up for his teammate nicely. This is a team that has been so orchestrated throughout the entire day. They've just been ready to play with each other, and now they've got the lead. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they took a game, if they turned on a bit more, like they seemed like they were at the end of last game. Anything is possible, and 30 seconds left when you're 2 goals down, you think it's impossible there. Sentient just break all the laws.
I mean, I think that these guys are the epitome of fighting spirit, really, but right now they're conceding to Mov. A brilliant play out in the corner. I think it was Nish who was just getting the beat of all the players there. Brilliant movement. He is so mobile. It's brilliant to see that kind of thing. And Mov, it was left on a golden platter for him. How would he be able to mess that one up?
I think you have to give Mov some credit, though.
Yeah.
The positioning is absolutely perfect. That ball was coming to him very fast. If he was in the wrong place, he wasn't going to score there. It could have been sent wide. It could have been sent high. But he just knew his teammates so well. And that's another chance there. But it's sent wide. And Nice reads it off the backboard, because of course he does. It's 2-1. Sentient were ahead for no time at all. Shadow Esports, they're just too good right now.
No, we were on about Sentient coming back into this game and this series. Well, how about Shadow? It took a matter of seconds to get not just the first, but the second as well. They were losing at one point, but you've almost forgotten about it already. But there is the chance for the double here. Beeping Sheep it was. Mov onto the backboard. That one's going to drop. Subson just sending it away and getting a beautiful second touch as well to try and keep the pressure alive. Instead, this time it's Mov with the double, but that one just coming off the crossbar.
Yeah, no follow-up. Sentient Esports with a bit of space here. It's a double commit in the corner. Maybe that's the small gap they need, but the speed in that clearance just prevents any real attack happening there. Gives them some time to regroup, and now we're a perfectly positioned team, and they're able to clear that shot from Dan pretty easily.
Oh, there needs to be a save there from Mov, and he does make it indeed. He's also won a decent amount of boost here as he tries to counter. Can he find the pass into the centre? Nish was waiting. That would have been beautiful. He said corner read this time from Dan. Beeping Sheep again. He is playing as a solid third man right now. It's quite often he is the one left at the back, but he's taking that role with open arms, and he is doing it beautifully. Nice trying to get the flick here though, but Beeping Sheep again trying to take control, and it just goes down the other way so easily. I think that's why they're so defensively strong. They have an incredible call, but there's a bump out there, and Dan, oh, it would have been free.
It should be equal. There's nothing else to say. It just should be equal there. There's 2 players that should have scored, and they've given Shadow Esports the time to regroup. That was their chance. They had to take it. They've been so good before at taking these small opportunities, but 2 minutes left to go. There's still time. Gods do bleed, as we found out there, but Sentient Esports, they've got to be ready to capitalize.
And here they will be trying to do so. Instead, it's Nice sending it straight down the other way. Can he get the second touch? He can! Off the crossbar and down. And it's just looking like a long road ahead here for Sentient. There's still a lot of time left, just under 2 minutes. But Shadow Esports, they're beginning to run away with it a little, aren't they?
Yeah, he was completely left with an open shot there. No one was ready on the backboard. I'm not sure many expected it to drop straight down, except obviously the goal scorer himself. But Sentient Esports being 2 behind is nothing new to them, which I'm not sure they're too happy about. But there's always a chance, isn't there?
There is always a chance, and when there's a will, there's a way. But Nice is trying to find a way forward here. Oh, Beeping Sheep just missing out on it. Mov, can he find the shot on net? No, he can't, just wide. But he's done brilliantly to keep the pressure on there, almost finding the shot on goal as well. Beeping Sheep now 32 boost, and it's just gone all the way to Mov, who's booming it back. They're really piling the pressure on now. Sheep with the shot. The save is made. It was 2 in the lead. It could have been 3, but somehow Sentient, they're holding on, and we've seen this happen in the last series. Are we going to see a similar story?
That pressure from Shadow Esports was just incredible. Even when they made a mistake, they always had a B plan ready. They're just so they almost seem rehearsed right now. How good they are at following each other in such unpredictable situations. Like, you expect your teammates to score there, but no, they were ready to keep the pressure going. And to be fair to Sentient, they've been soaking it up very, very well.
They have been. It's not like they've been crumbling under the pressure like a lot of teams would. They have just dealt with it. They've focused on the task at hand, and they have dealt with it incredibly well. They don't, even though the ball will not leave their box, it doesn't actually look like they're going to be conceding. But 20 seconds left on the clock now, past the point where they would have equalised in the last series to make it just a 1-goal deficit. Teddy's going to have to get a touch away here, but he just misses out, and you have to say that's game, set and match now. Mov has buried it.
I think it was already game, set and match, but I'm happy to see every single player getting involved in that Shadow Esports team, because Morv and Beeping Sheep, they really did their parts. I think Morv has been one of the most impressive facilitators I've seen so far today. Him in midfield, he seems unstoppable. And Beeping Sheep, of course, with my favourite defensive play so far today on stream. And a deserved win for Shadow Esports. Sentient, they were strong. Shadow's just stronger. I don't think you can complain with a loss like that. And Shadow will not be complaining with a win like that.
No, I mean, definitely not. And we said that, well, I said at least, whether you agree or not, that's down for discussion. But I said the winner of this series will probably be the team who ends up to go on and tops the group in this Group D. And right now, I mean, Shadow Esports, they were making it look very, very good there.
Yeah, definitely. Sadly, quite a quiet game for Freddie there, but they top the group, I'm pretty sure. 2-0. I think they top it
They would
now.
go to 4, so they're currently top, but they also do have 1 more match left to play, so they could extend that to 6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have faith in them?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
If the whole team was... They weren't standouts. None of them were a standout. You can sit there and analyse all 3 of them and say how good each of them were doing at the one specific role that they were set, I guess. But they were all doing absolutely incredible. And I could definitely see them go on to potentially, say it quietly, but win the whole thing.
I would love to disagree with you, just so we could have some discourse, so we could have some fun here. But I really can't. The other team I was looking at was the one with Ols, but that team just doesn't look as coordinated.
Yeah.
In this case, it wasn't a one-man show. All 3 of them had their jobs, and they did it almost perfectly, it felt like. It was a very confident series win against what I'd consider a very tough opponent.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're very tough. I mean, you saw that. They reverse swept in the first series. It looked like they were down and out and buried, and they were completely gone, but they came back with a strong mental, tried to come back into the game. You could see them doing similar patterns in the next series that we've just seen, but I think that's the big difference between Shadow Esports. They were just another level in that series. When they saw that Sentient could potentially be coming back, they shut down all hope straight away. They got a goal, they got another, and then it just kept coming and coming. They were so good.
It was Sentient's second series, and it was their first loss. But honestly, I don't think it's over for them.
No.
A roster that good that has been, they fought in that match. It wasn't complete domination, even though I think we can say they lost fairly comfortably.
Yeah.
They weren't just giving away silly chances. They had to make the other team work for it, and they did, but they're just so good that it was easy for them.
No, exactly. I mean, it was absolutely brilliant game, but I think that we're going to be heading off to a break now, aren't we?
We are
We're going to be going back very, very soon after this break is over. Please, everybody, stick around and be ready to see more Rocket League action.
granted, never taking whatever you told me. I know what I could be. Making emotion paintable and so tell me, is this what you made me? I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will never more. Do you think you are who you think you are? I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will never more. Do you think you
Welcome back. I am here joined by Vector, and returning again is Ped, and we've got ourselves Team Serene versus Ox Gaming. Let's straight away. Let's talk about these two teams here.
Well, player that I know quite well, Hecky, my former GM of Ox Gaming, on the field tonight. 0-2 currently, Ox Gaming, unfortunate for them, but this is a redemption point for them. Obviously, everybody in the groups goes through to the knockout, but you get a little bit of a less prideful feeling, if that makes sense, that they haven't played as well as they'd hoped. This is a chance to redeem themselves against a team that I think they're expected to beat, looking at the individual players. Team Serene, I don't like to say that players are worse simply because of their apparent CMV, which is like the calculated matchmaking value, the system we use in the ERSC league itself, but just looking at that, Team Serene aren't as strong. Resist Jaguar, JC and Luke MD, and on the other side, on Ox Gaming, they got Wix. It's an 1800 player Ghost, and Hecky himself as well, of course. So I'm expecting Ox to probably struggle just because they're less confident about going into this one, being 0-2. They clearly haven't gelled very well if they haven't at least gotten one single series. But I still hold out hope for them that they can beat Team Serene here, get at least one win on the board.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about connection, Team Serene, they have GCXL and Meaty Pig, who have been teammates for quite a couple of months now in external tournaments. Obviously, they are two of my good friends, but they've beaten Momentum. Can they beat another strong team? That's up to you two to find out.
It certainly is, as we thank Sir Pegasus for being along with us, of course. And once again, joined by Ped, we're in the booth once more to shepherd our way through this next series. Ox Gaming versus Team Serene, teams that neither of us have seen on the night. I'm not sure if you've seen any of their matches in the main room. It would be helpful if you had got some insight into how the series might go. But what are you feeling about this one going into it?
It's a really interesting one. I think you look at Ox Gaming, you'd probably say in some of the games they've underperformed compared to how we would expect them to have performed in the game. 0-2, they're not doing too great, but yeah, Hecky, being your old GM, he's now my teammate in ERS, so I've got a lot of experience with Hecky, so hopefully he plays well for me here. But no, there's two good teams, and Team Serena probably shocked a lot of people as well with how they've done. That was a very, very close one from Ox Gaming there. But no, Team Serena, I think this is the game they need to win to finish top of the group. I think there's a battle between them and Panthera at the moment to finish top of their group. So Team Serena, they've shocked a lot of people. They're all around the same sort of rank tier, which can actually help because they all sort of have the same ideas and they have the same think wave. So it could actually benefit them rather than hurt them. Whereas when you have players, Fort Templar are a prime example of that. You have players with a big mix of MMR ranges, and they don't understand each other's play styles. They can't get on the same wavelength. They can't seem to find that chemistry that they need. Team Serene have that because they've all played against or with each other before, which is great to see. But it's going to be an interesting game to see what will win, whether it's going to be the higher MMR players or whether it's going to be the more more wavelength team who play together.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more that that kind of understanding is paramount for any team looking for success. It's not all about that single player. As we've seen so many times tonight, Trin was incapable of doing it for his team. Ols kind of broke that mold. Definitely one of the best players that we've seen on the field tonight for Sistema Solaris. But on the other side, I don't really recognize any standout player. You could say Wix for Ox Gaming simply being the highest valued player on this team around that 1800 MMR level. But clearly it's not worked out. They've not gelled, they've not found each other in places that they need to on the field to get any sort of success on the field. We've seen it in 0-2, but as I was positing before the series began, this is their chance to redeem themselves, give themselves some confidence going into the knockout stages. Of course, this is their final group match, with it being round robin, 4 teams. They all play each other at once. And this is their last chance to prove not only to themselves that they're capable of competing in this tournament, but also to everyone else in the lobbies. And it's going to be Team Serene, in fact, to open up the scoring. We're trying to G them up, we're trying to give them some confidence, telepathically maybe. It doesn't seem to be working, as this one is a wide open transition goal. Well played by Team Serene to find the opportunity for that.
Yeah, you just got to be patient there for Ox Game, and I think you can't just pounce on that play. You know, I think it was Ghost there, last man just left it completely. He could have done with coming forward a little bit, but unfortunately they are now 1 goal down, and that is where Team Serene can strike. You know, they pick up on the mistakes, they play a very, very tight game, and like we've seen earlier actually with one of the teams, you know, Panthera, they soaked up the pressure well, and then all of a sudden they just started bombarding the net after net. So hopefully now for Team Serene, that gives them the confidence to say, do you know what, they might be higher in MMR, but we've actually got a good team here. We're playing very well together. We know each other, and it seems to be working amazingly well. And they're shocking a lot of teams in this game as well. You know, I haven't really seen something from Ox Gaming yet that I've gone, do you know what, that was very unlucky. And that's all credit to Team Serene rather than discredit to Ox, because I think Team Serene so far they've played absolutely amazing. And you know, Ox haven't really played as a team at all. It's just 3 individuals on the field for me at the moment, and they need to start having that team element into it to actually improve. But as you said before, though, in the previous series, you know, this is now every team going into the knockout stages, so maybe the group stages aren't going to be the best for Ox Gaming, but they're going to move on forward now into the playoffs, and they'll have a bit more, you know, experience with each other, and maybe if it's not now, it'll be then that they can start peaking and playing together as a team, and that we can only hope that happens to make it a more competitive playing field.
Of course, it's a much different situation in the best of 5s than it is in the best of 3. You just get a little bit more time to figure things out mid-series, rather than having to go between and try and figure it out individually. But of course, this LAN environment has been positive before. Briefly mentioned that because they're together, they can just talk things through rather than it being being online and not being able to talk to each other in person. It's so much more effective in being able to change things up and really switch your play style if necessary to find success. But they all have held it to at least 1 goal that we can give credit to Ox Gaming for doing, but we've seen very little for them on offense. But as I talk about it, of course, cast a curse immediately for Team Serene. A massive demolition on that backline. Maybe this is the way forward for Ox Gaming. Get disruptive, get rowdy, get rough, get rid of the 3rd man, and you find your way through. Wix open the scoring for Ox, and they give themselves something to hang on to going into the final minute.
Yeah, and that's where Hecky's the best on the field, really, and demos are his thing. He's been doing it now for seasons to come, and he clears the playing field so well. So, you know, I'm surprised that's the only demo I've seen Hecky really get so far on the goal line, because he's usually going out for them again and again and again and doing it over and over again. But now he's seen that it'll work. I'm sure Hecky will keep going for them now, as it is probably one of the best things on the field. But that's not a great one there, as Meaty Pig finds himself a 2nd goal, and you know, it's all well and good trying to build the ladder if you're getting the taken away from beneath your feet. 1-1 back to 2-1 down in the same position they were moments ago from a very, very simple play as well, and 2 very simple goals for Team Serene and 2 easy fixable mistakes from Ox Gaming. It could cost them game 1 if they don't start to improve the next 40 seconds.
Just the tiny mistakes, the moments in the Rocket League game. I think that was a misrotation from Ox Gaming there. They all just got caught up in the same corner. They have to figure that out right now if they want any sort of chances. Wix trying to take it all alone will get beaten out by the 1st man. Resist Jaguar just does exactly that, and now back up the other end of the field, probably looking to fake this one out, finds the pinch, gets between 2, somehow they shepherd it off of the line. Incredible defense to keep themselves in this first game as it's flicked up to the sky by Wix. Not enough boost to get back to it. I think might have found the midfield boost, a demo on him as well, but no follow-up by the 2nd man will mean that Team Serene have possession down the wrong half of the field for Ox Gaming. They can only throw it to the mid. This will be the last chance. Wix up to the sky, will get bumped away from it. Can they find themselves back to the ball? No, they cannot. Team Serene take it just about. Only a 1-goal game. I think a lot closer than maybe a lot of people may have imagined going into this one. Obviously, people seeing Ox Gaming 0-2, they think, okay, Team Serene, they've been on a roll. That the underdog, the dark horse, they're galloping through this event, and they seem to continue to be doing that same thing here. But still, it was held close by Ox Gaming, and I'm proud of them for actually holding on to that, getting a goal at the very least. That's so important in a series such as this. And giving themselves some self-belief that they can push on and really make their mark in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first real team performance play that we've seen from them so far. I mean, Heki with the demo, Wix with the goal. That is a very, very standard team play in Rocket League. And if they can keep doing that and they can produce it more, then who knows where they can go with it. As we go into game 2 here, they should be looking to play for that more. They should be looking to play for those sort of team plays. They're great individual players, all three of them, but they need to see how they can, get the synergy and come together and bind as one team and put out a good team performance here. As Heki misses a touch there, Jaguar nearly finding the first goal of the game. Heki needs to watch out with some of them touches. Try and get them clear, just get rid of them, don't panic, because panicking is probably one of the worst things that can happen on the defensive front. Everything starts to go wrong, but just try and get that ball away as soon as possible. Just don't let it fall into your net again, because I think if Ox Gaming can hold this at 0-0, they can snap a goal in the final minute and take this game in just a simple 1-0 or 1-goal matchup again.
You always worry when it's a 1-goal game, though, and somehow this is taken out of the top corner. I thought that was a shoehorn goal. That was guaranteed to go in, but I'm not sure entirely who that was. Wix has got 2 saves to his name. Another one here comes out for Heki. They just about, by the skin of their teeth, keep this game even. The first minute through, as JC tries to get it beyond the defense. That threw me off a bit. His car is blue, but he's on the red team. We carry on though. We figure this out as it's got sent hurtling to the sky. Wix all alone on this one, looking for the double tap. Will not find the angle, but could find his teammate Azeki off the crossbar, bouncing so precariously on this line. This time, the opposite side could not get a goal line save. They get a crucial lead here, Ox Game. This must be so good for them.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. Heki's there, found Wix's pass. Wix, he could have been greedy there. He could have tried to get that angle. It was definitely lined up for him, and a player of his rank, you'd expect him to try and test that, but he didn't want to test the waters. He knows that his team need to get this win, and it was more important for him to find that goal elsewhere than to try and get a clip out of it. So very, very good stuff from the team again, not to be greedy, to play as a team, and it's good to see Ox, they're starting to come, as we were mentioning, coming together as a team and passing it together. Now, if they can hold off the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds is the question, because Team Serene come out fiery. They just want to take this game as much as they can. They will wait for any mistakes, but Heki there getting a goal line demo. Wix, though, in the same position as Ghost. If he was middle there, we could have seen a play happen, but it's better now. We are seeing a better side of Ox Gaming than we did last game, and they are definitely proving it right now because they have held the pressure for a solid 1 minute and 30 seconds now.
They get picked up back in the midfield. Wix, just about enough boost to reach this. Looking for the reset, doesn't quite get it under his spell. Still dangerous situation though for Team Serene to handle. They do manage to do so, and Resist Jaguar back down the field looking to hook this back into the midfield. Will not find his teammate. A double commit happens for Ox Gaming, but they get away with it and get the transition game as well. Not quite going to work out. Looking for that midfield once more. Demo on the back line will not really make much difference unless they can find a way through. No, not enough. Not quick enough, to be honest. Resist. If I can get my words right, Ped, we could actually commentate on this one. As Resist Jaguar gets a shot away. It's actually Heki. Heki on the other side. 2-0 game for Ox. This is unbelievably important for them. And I can imagine the shouts that Heki is having in the other room right now. I know he gets hyped about this.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think compared to how he was playing in the first game, this is an absolutely massive improvement. I think he's got a lot more confidence now. He's playing, the way he likes to play, the demos, the fast plays, he has got the speed and he can do some mechanics. Although he doesn't show it often, he can do mechanical plays. But there's another bump there. Wix is going to try and find the touch on this ball. He gets a flick over the defense, going to come onto the crossbar. It's not going to be in, but a miss from Resist Jaguar. Could have got a goal there if one of the Ox Gaming team pushed forward. But I do think that they're trying to play a little bit more defensive, a little bit more reserved, and just hold on to this 2-0 lead, which, that's all they need to really do. If they can hold in the defense and hold this for the next 2 minutes, they don't even need to go out and score any more goals. Although, that now maybe they have to after that goal. I don't actually know.
I think I just went cross-eyed for a moment, Pet. I don't know even what happened here. It was an initial shot. There was a whiff,
Ouch.
maybe a fake coming through. I don't think that was initially on target. I think JC had to make sure that went in. There was no defender to be faked anyway. It just kind of went through, bounced along, and allowed Team Serene to half that deficit. Now in a much better position as the final 2 minutes dawn, and absolutely desperate to get this equal game back so they don't have to be dragged to that game 3, to the desperate match point, as you mentioned. Team Serene fighting for top position in their group. And this is very much on the line as I see a huge pinch go towards the net but not into it. And once more, we see Ox Gaming attempt to get out of their own half. This Jagger could do it all alone, forced to take it to his own backboard. Wix will be here for the second, cannot get there in time. Just not enough on the tank. And JC with, I believe, is that the brace? I'm not sure if it's the, yeah, it must be the brace. He scored the first one as well. Gets it in the back of the net. And an equal game once more.
Yeah, 30 seconds and we've seen 2 goals. And you know, Ox Gaming were trying to play that defensive approach. It didn't work for them. The first time they had an overcommit in defense, and the second time, you know, the bombardment from Team Serene there with the pressure just onto the backboard, keeping the shots going. Wix did as much as he could there in the net, but you know, he's not Superman. He's not got a limited boost. He does need to, you know, have a bit of time to go and get the boost. So now we're at a level playing field here, and you know, you just got to think, how are Ox now mentally after going 2-0 up and then losing 2 goals? They can't drop their heads. They need to keep themselves confident. But that's a pass into the centre, onto the backboard, a 50 down from Resist Jaguar. It's going to be a scramble in the net, but Ghost's going to try and get it clear. A bump on him though will delay that, but then Wix smacks the ball far forward. It's going to be taken though by GC. Looks to get rid of the ball. He's got someone waiting in the middle for him, but he's going to take it alone. 50s with Hecky. It looks to bounce on the corner. A miss from Ghost puts Wix in a lot of pressure here. Resist Jaguar gets a 50 with him. It's going to be Wix to get the ball clear now onto the left side. Hecky can't go for that shot. It could have been another opportunity for Hecky to actually get a hat-trick in this game because he's been his team's sole scorer for their 2 goals. But this game could also potentially go to overtime with the amount of time we've got left at the moment.
Nail-biting defence. I think that was the first time Ox left their half in the last minute. They somehow get away with it. It could be another chance for Mediapig committing as the third man. They'd want to get away with this without going to an overtime, but they might not get the chance. GC up to the backboard. Hecky will beat, but it's still in such a dangerous area. They get the clear out just about. Wix does manage to make that less dangerous than it was and keep control in the midfield as well as it's hurtled towards the corner. Decent enough clear by GC, but this gives Wix some time. No one on the backboard. A bump is there. It's going to be awkward for them to get rid of this one as it's just going to be popped across. 0 seconds hits, and it's going to be a dribble play here for Media to send it to the backboard. Can anyone be there? I think that might have been a Team Serene player that popped it too high, and it will be an OT here in Game 2. If Team Serene take this, they take their group, but I believe Ox Gaming have something left, and I believe that they could take this to Game 3.
Oh, the bump. He could have had the double. He had that double lined up, but a bump out there from Resist Jaguar. Well, Meatypig, actually, what a bump that was. He could have ended the game there in 10 seconds off the kickoff. Unfortunately, though, for Ox, they will not be able to do that. But Wix back in the air again. I think he's getting a lot more confident now with his aerial ability against these players. And a 50 going to be on target, but a brilliant save there from GC. Definitely been his team's best player in this match, especially. Hecky going for some crazy mechanical plays there, just not able to pull them off. The pressure from Ox at the moment, it's absolutely amazing, but can they find the goal? The goal's the important part here. It's all well and good having the pressure, but if you can't get the presence at the end of it, then there's no point. They need to find that goal, they need to get that on target, and they need to make sure they can close this game up, because I think if they can take this game, for me, they can take the series.
It's just been a complete swing here. It was all Team Serene in the final minute of regulation. Ox Gaming somehow found their way back, had some offensive pressure, had some great opportunities, but they could not finish their dinner. Instead, it will be Meatypig to take this final game 3-2. Oh my goodness, what a finish there. It all just came back down to the same problems for Ox Gaming. It felt like not covering the backboard was a massive thing for me, despite the fact that they had so much opportunity on the opposite side of the field. They have to do the due diligence at home. They have to make sure their own house is in order before they start going up the field. I think it's something you mentioned before when they were sort of sitting back in one of the earlier games, that they could just rest on their laurels. Essentially, they could do whatever they wanted because they had that lead. But in that situation, in an overtime, you have to risk it. And even just one of those slight moments, even if it's just a weird little bouncer that you think shouldn't go in, that could have just as easily hit the crossbar, it somehow finds its way through. And that is how the cookie crumbles for Team Serene and Ox Gaming. 0-3 in the group stage. It stings, it really does, but there is still a chance for them. They still will go through. They still have some pride left to redeem.
Well, I think there's positives to take for that for Ox Gaming there. Obviously, I think they started to find the team plays that I don't think they've probably been seeing for the rest of the day. There's just a few rotational mistakes that are happening throughout the games that they need to look to work on, need to look to improve on for the next games that they're going to be playing in the knockout stages, because now they can't lose. They've got 0-3. This would be the best redemption story the RSC has ever seen.
Oh yeah.
And I'm all for it. I'm all for it. So, Ox Gaming, if you're listening, regain. You've got this, guys. You've got some time now to reflect. But I'm hoping to see a redemption story here. I love an underdog story, and that would be the perfect underdog story for this LAN event.
It's a Cinderella run. It's the one that everybody loves, that everybody wants to see. It's the team you don't expect making that galloping run towards the finish line, shall we say. It's not worked out for them so far, but we saw glimpses. We saw moments of magic from them that just didn't quite... It was a spark, but it never became a fire. It never ignited. And I think Wicks maybe needs a little bit of help on that side of things. He had all the time in the world to go for the doubles, go for the backboard. And the first goal that they scored, you mentioned that he wasn't selfish. He didn't want to go for the solo play and make it all about him. He probably did want to hit the target just from that double tap because it would have been amazing, but sometimes that can be the best play, the deception on it. If you know you're capable of going for that and the opponent knows that, you can draw out the defenders, allow your teammates to rotate in and make that better play that is a more efficient, more high percentage. But it just it didn't seem to work out for them on the day, unfortunately, and they will be 0-3. But Team Serene, got to give it to them.
Wow,
Come out of the gates hot all since the beginning of the day, and they've been absolutely firing on all cylinders.
Yeah. So I'll have to actually go and see now who falls top of the group, whether it's Panthera or Team Serene. But nevertheless, it will be close. But we will have to throw to a short break before the next game here. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back very, very soon.
Can we drink it, chop it up or smoke it? Can we peel it? Can we pop it? Cause we don't like feeling these emotions. Can we try it? Can we find it? Can we please be kind and just rewind it? This is real life, these are real times, and we're always wanting to escape them. All I need tonight is your voice. Standing right in front of me, used to be someone to me. You took all of my energy and had some infidelities. The real estate inside my head you took is never coming back, but you said that it wasn't personal. And every time you lied to me, it's like I didn't want to see, cause I thought you were beautiful, and beauty doesn't want to be mischievous and devious and set a fire unto us, but you were never beautiful at all. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked all those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. I guess I should thank you for that. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. You went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you. I think that I'm over it, but then I see you out again, laughing with a group of friends. There he is, you're holding hands, makes me feel pathetic and a little bit erratic. So I drink till I can't stand, and you know I won't confront you, even though it's all I wanna do. Probably best to just ignore it, both impossible and true. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked all those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. Thank you for that. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. You went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you. She loves me now. The petals hit the floor, and what you get is what you got when you can't pull no more. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. You went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin
make a mistake here. I'm ready to fight for the win. It drains me all out and crashes me to the ground. I keep on fighting, cause I feel these flames within. Please keep the fire burning, fire burning. Just keep the fire burning, fire burning. Just keep the fire burning, fire burning. Just keep the fire burning, fire burning. Please keep the fire burning, fire burning. Just keep the fire burning, fire burning. Yes, just keep the fire burning, fire burning. Yeah. Keep this fire burning. Keep this fire burning. Keep this fire Keep this fire These flames will never fade in me. They're part of me. They're I'm the storm that beats the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Do you think you are? Who do you
Welcome back once more, one and all, to the ERSC LANdemonium event here in London. We are so glad to be back with you once again. My name is Vector, alongside me. First time on the cast tonight is Maisie. Been a long time coming, been playing herself alongside her fellow players on the lobbies as well. And of course, Sir Pegasus. It's someone that needs no introduction, I gotta say. But they'll be taking over from me from the last series. Speaking of the last series, Ox Gaming versus Team Serene. That one was a struggle to figure out. Ended up going Team Serene's way in a 2-0. We felt like Ox Gaming had a better chance of things. They had the theoretically better player in Wix, the highest rated player in the lobby. Just didn't seem to go well enough for them, so it was unfortunate disappointment. But coming up, Might of Hades, Sistema Solaris. Who you got?
Maisie, you are in for an absolute ride. I have watched System of Solaris. They are a great team. They've got Olds, they've got Avelios, they've got Maxi, and against them, it's going to be actually quite a huge challenge. They've got Harv, Senji, and Goof. What a show we're about to have.
Yes, indeed. What a show we're about to have. Kicking off early, Avelios, touch to the middle, getting cleared away quite nicely there by Hoof. Now going for a bit of a dribble, getting cut off quite well, and what we can see so far is definitely a dominant start as a shot goes off by Old, just getting saved off by Harv. And we know these players from RSC, we know their potential, and definitely going to be one of the tightest games of the bracket.
I think this is game of the group, arguably game of the group stage in general. This is really one to watch, and so far there's been immediate action, some saves forced out, and a potential chance there going wide. I think there's going to be so much to watch here as a double commit comes out. They recovered fairly well, and that's what you get with players of this skill level. Even when they make a mistake, they almost make it look on purpose.
Oh, 100% of the Avelios. A bit of a misplay from Might of Hades there. Leads to the first goal, leads to the opening, and Avelios just slotting it nicely to bottom right. Goof and Harv, bit of a double commit. they probably want to work on that coming into this series, because this is definitely going to be a close one, and just clinicality all around from Sistema Solar, as we've seen it, as they've been on stream twice now, I believe, already.
And Avelios, his shooting has been great today. It's been great on stream. He doesn't feel that pressure when he's here. It doesn't matter who the opponent is, whether it's a Might of Hades, anyone else in the group. He's here to play at this LAN, and Might of Hades, just mentioning them, big hit off the backboard, and it's a great read by Ols. It's fair to say if he didn't clear that would have straight away been the equalizer.
100%, it would have definitely been an equalizer, but no equalizer yet. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Time is slowly ticking down, and we're seeing Ols go for a flip reset. Very ambitious, but we know the player can do it. We know the skill sends you there. Bit of a whiff now. Avelios on the ball. Avelios goes for a reset. Avelios! Oh my god, what a reset, Avelios, to put it on 2-0. Wow.
And Goof had been moved away, he'd been taken out of the equation, but there was still one more defender to beat. But one defender, also one extra flip. It's a beautiful goal to make it 2-0 for Sistema Solaris.
Yeah, indeed. Just looking at that goal, it was just so clinical, so amazing, and you can't say anything else. Avelios, definitely one of the players to watch in this tournament, one of the top players, I'd say, with the peak of 16.35, I believe, is definitely interesting just to see how well Avelios is doing in these lobbies with such good players. And I mean, Pig, right now it's so intense that, I mean, I don't know who's going to win this game.
Might of Hades, like, they're 2-0 down, obviously, 2 goals behind. It might become 3, but the double commit says no. They've had their chances, but Sistema Solaris, both in attack and defense, been so strong. And just as I say that, they proved my point. No caster's curse this time. Some caster confirmation for once.
Ols on the ceiling. Ols go for a flip reset. Oh my word! Just such mechanical players. It's so incredible to see. And like right now, honestly, I think Sistema Solaris might be sweeping this out. And it's completely... Oh, right, I'm never speaking again. I'm not speaking again, because there has been a bit of caster curse, as there is one put back. Goof with the goal.
And yeah, I don't really know what's happened there. The defense completely opened up. Sistema Solaris, who've been so consistently good throughout this game, making quite an impactful mistake. And now a 1-goal game. It's very easy for you to slip down the slope, and that kickoff chance would have been so important for Might of Hades. That would have been the equalizer, but they've been forced to work that bit harder.
100%, just being forced to exert themselves that bit more with time left. What a demo. Avelios now back into play. We just see right now, this game has been not one-sided at all, I'd say. They've both had their moments in offense and defense right now. And speaking of, here's another one. Ols with a flick. Not being a good enough shot though. Now Goof on the counter attack, not gonna have it, and gets cleared away. And Pig, one thing I could notice, you've seen Avelios and Ols sort of switch positions here. Ols has been playing a little bit more defensively, and Avelios is now playing very attackingly.
And that's just a precedent to how good these 3 players are. They can switch up the style whenever they like, and it will still work. There's 2 huge different makers on this team, but that being said, Max C, he's absolutely no slouch. And he's gotten involved there, didn't quite get a touch on the ball, but has had an attack on the goalkeeper, scared him a little bit, and it's 3-1, Sistema Solaris.
Sistema Solaris, they just know what to do. They just know how to capitalize on mistakes, and they are doing it so well. And 3-1 with only 55 seconds, I'm seeing hope being drawn away. I'm seeing chances being lost here, and they probably want this. And it's Ols again. Ols 2 goals, Avelios 2 goals, and this game is looking done and dusted.
I feel really bad because earlier on stream I was talking about Sistema Solaris and said how, you know, Ols was kind of like the poster boy. He wasn't as moving around as Nishi's team were, but they seem to be proving me wrong. They've watched the stream and they're like, look, we're all 3 of us, we're going to work together. And now a complete demolition so far of a Might of Hades. They've torn them apart, and that's hard to do. This Might of Hades team has been strong, is strong. They've got a chance there. They've put it wide. But Solaris, they know how to break a good defense.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, from what I've seen Might of Hades, after just going behind them and seeing how they're playing, they've been playing really solid, and that's Maxi with a boom. Maxi to confirm it, and with 5-1 and this getting to the point, I think there might be a Brazil Pegasus.
It would be, I believe, the first one of the stream, unless I haven't been following correctly, and Vector has witnessed one, but there's very well a chance. But Might of Hades, I think they'll keep it back. Maybe they'll get themselves another consolation goal. This is certainly not over yet, but System of Solaris looking like the team to be, not just in this series, not just in their group, but in this entire tournament right now.
100%, and it's looking this way, and it's looking quite worrying, you know. I mean, I wouldn't want to be on this side of the bracket, that's for sure, and this is the last streamed game of this bracket, so heading into the bracket stage, it's just going to be intense, and that is System of Solaris taking game 1 and heading into match point here.
It's so strange to watch a match like that, because you see a scoreline of 5-1, you see Solaris completely dismantle Might of Hades, but Might of Hades, they're a very good team, and watching them, you could still sense the quality.
Oh, 100%. I mean, they're both really good teams, and they both have it going for them. And right now, though, we just saw a System of Solaris masterclass in the first game, and they're hopefully gonna want to replicate that heading into this game. They want to close this series out now. They want to shut this down so they don't have to play another game.
Might of Hades, a big task in their hand. They've got to be able to reset that mindset, just like the scoreline has been reset. They're not losing 5-1 anymore. It's a drawn game, 0-0, 5 minutes to go. This has to be their only focus. They can't let that last game get in their head, and they need to start off strong.
I mean, speaking of a strong start, it's a bit unlucky, bit of a fake from Ols. Oh my word, Ols has had 2 chances now. We saw off the kickoff, Ols could have had that goal, couldn't come to play, and that's hard. Do you know what? Ols is so rude. Ols has got one in, and Ols now the top scorer of this series so far, and probably one of the top scorers in this tournament. Incredible to watch and incredible to witness as we see such a beautiful game right now. 4 minutes 44 on the clock, and Pegasus, I mean, Might of Hades already going down so early. Surely this might be a little bit mentally deteriorating for them.
A 5-1 loss and then immediately conceding in the next game. It's really got to feel weak. I was talking about their mental reset. Even if they did manage to reset themselves, now they're behind and they've got to settle with a whole new challenge. And the ball trickling around that Might of Hades box. It's too dangerous there. They have to do better than that. They've got to be creating chances of their own, because this is looking even worse than last game so far.
I mean, 100%. We're just watching, I mean, on that goal line, we saw Ols clear it for them. Ols is just passing it back when he wants, doing what he feels, and that's Ols going for a bunt there, not having play. Goof now driving this ball forward. This could be a bit dangerous, but Senji not being able to clinicalize that opportunity to be a goal, to be an equalizer, and seeing how that drops. Maxi, what a read, what a goal, getting it in to be 2-0 now.
The last game, it felt like the Avelios show, it felt like the Ols show. Maxi, he was a mere spectator, he was a mere facilitator, he was their runner boy, not in game 2. He's shown up and he's got himself a lovely goal out of it. 3 minutes 50 to go, and Might of Hades, what do they do now?
I mean, they probably just want to start focusing up a little bit more, get them burners running and get going, because they need it big time. That ball goes to middle, not going to come to play. Maxi now driving the ball forward. Avelios trying to go for a 50, doesn't get it quite nicely. And right now, as you said, Might of Hades, they need it now, and that is an opportunity, and it doesn't go in. And what a save from Ols Pegasus. We are watching a masterclass from System of Solaris right now, and I am on the edge of my seat this game.
It's the ones you watch back, those moments where you came so close to potentially turning the tide. That felt like a key moment in this game. Just so tantalizingly close. We spoke about the mental so much throughout this series, and that is arguably the most painful one, but we're not feeling it. And there's another save by Ols. They're just unbeatable right now. This System of Solaris side, so strong in offense, so strong in defense. What do you even do?
Well, I mean, one thing you can do is have Avelios whiff a little bit, and then it could be a goal. But now, clearing away, you can just see that Sistema Solaris, even though they've not been together for a long time, they are really chemistry ready. And that's Ols, my God, just flying around getting demos freely. And it's really shown to be advantageous here, as it's now 2-0. Avelios to the middle. Ols is there. Ols goes for the double touch, and just barely gets it off target. And now Avelios, whoever shot, and it's Goof to save the ball again, and we're seeing this time and time again. Goof being the last one, Goof driving the ball forward. It just seems to be a bit of a spectator's game for the other two, and it is in for Evelios. 3-0 Pegasus.
Yeah, Sistema Solaris just so strong. They had constant pressure in that last 30 seconds, and as every second passes, every goal becomes more and more important as Might of Hades feel themselves trickling behind and getting a loss on their group stage.
Oh, you say that, but Harv now cleaning that ball away, getting it in, and it is now 3-1. We're starting to get a game on our hands here, don't you think? Maybe?
Maybe. I've got my doubts. However, it wouldn't be the craziest comeback to happen today now, would it? We had that 30-second comeback from Sentient Esports when they were 2 goals down. 1 minute 58 is plenty more time, but with how Ols, Maxi and Avelios have been looking, Might of Hades are really going to have to push that bit further. And it's a bump by Ols. Still recovered so well by Harvey's their highest CMV player. He was their one to watch. And a little counter-attack goal. Oh, Maisie. There's only a 1-goal difference now. Could this be the switch up? They scored the last 2 goals. There's been no break in between them. This is all their momentum.
Yeah, but having a look at just the way their goals are going in, it seems to be a little bit luck-based, if I do say so myself. And hopefully that's not the case, and hopefully they can get a little bit more momentum going. And that is now Harv for the double. Can't get it off though. Ols now to clear the ball away, trying to drive that ball up. Max C clearing it out. And it's just Ols again driving the ball with less than 90 seconds on the clock. They're going to want to make this move. It's a goal, but this goal will be the biggest uphill battle they face of the entire tournament.
What happened there? 2 players wanted, well, neither wanted to go for the ball, and you can't be having situations like that. You need a goal. Someone's got to take the upper hand here, whether that's your top CMV half or it's some of the lower ones. They've got to step up. They've got to take this chance if they want even the slightest smidgen of hope they can get this reverse sweep against one of the strongest sides in the tournament.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I really want to push now. 40 seconds on the clock, and Ols driving it to the middle, and it's Maxi just barely hitting the post. You're going to want to get those in if you want to confirm these games out. And now it's Harv on the ball. Harv to Ols. Ols trying to go for a bit of a psycho read there. Not coming to play. Ols again. Less than 30 seconds on the clock now. We're going to want to see some more action. Might of Hades, they have one last push, one last gambit out of their hands, Pegasus. Will they get it? Ols, flip reset, nearly gets it on. And it's now Evelios. Evelios to the middle. Evelios down, goes for the double. Max C now, just trying to waste their time away, just trying to get time off. That's Harv with a long boom. Could have been an opportunity, but it's Ols to get the ball out. Ols now 0 seconds and drops the ball. Sistema Solaris will take them 2-0.
What a performance. That was just incredible. Those final minutes, I think Sistema Solaris may be getting a bit too confident in themselves. They had that big lead. It got closed down very quick. Obviously, we saw that miss late with about 30 seconds left in the game, and that left them fighting way more than they should have. But it doesn't matter the situation. When you've got a team like Sistema Solaris, they'll always find a way to pull through. A very deserved win and a very deserved sweep.
Oh, 100%, and it's just what you wanted to see, really. An amazing game. Ols and Avelios, their link-ups are there, and they are so amazing to play and to watch. And now, well, I think they top their group, if I'm not wrong in saying.
They should do. I hope so, because if there's a team that's topping that team, that's really scary, because I don't think many people have a chance against Sistema Solaris, except maybe that nice team I watched early. But you never know. Upsets happen, and they have happened quite a few times today. But Maisie, the group stage is over.
Wow.
No more survival, no more second chances. You lose. You came all this way to London.
And you're out.
You're out.
But
that's it.
We are going to go to a quick break now. We hope you enjoyed that series, and we will be back with the knockout bracket.
See you soon.
I felt the waves rising underneath me. I left the cage like a lion. A high-speed chase in my finest dress shoes. I can't catch up, but I'm trying. Wasn't even worried about the consequences, whether he was beckoning to me. Heart was pumping, blood in my chest so loud that I didn't even feel my feet. I felt the waves rising underneath me. I left the cage like a lion. Just once, no, you're not gonna see any fear on my face, 'cause fight is better than flight was. For too long, I've been shielding my eyes from the dark in this place. When you say all the right words, I chased you down in a dark back alley, brick walls on every side. I didn't want any praise or glory. It's just what you did wasn't right. Just once, no, you're not gonna see any fear on my face, 'cause fight is better than flight was. For too long, I've been shielding my eyes from the dark in this place. When you say all the right words, I felt the waves rising underneath me, 'cause what you did wasn't right. For too long, I've been shielding my eyes from the dark in this place. When you say all the right words, it's time to fight.
been a long day. Been stuck on my phone like all day. Getting older but I feel like the dark age. I just need to move on, make it all change. Used to doing things the hard way. Need a little bit of ease from the heartache. Anxiety turn a room to a cross space. But with a little bit of faith I know I'll break out of this phase I'm in. I'm trained to win. The second I get up out of bed when the day begins. I didn't notice all the pain I was laying in. I gotta do it on my own, can't wait for friends. Cause I'm the one but I'm feeling like 8 to 10. I might pay the vent but my weight is lifted. A little therapy helped me aim to win. I was scared of all my dreams, now I'm chasing them. I'm gone, I'm finally moving on. Was weak but now I am stronger than I've ever been before. I'm gone, I'm finally moving on. Was weak but now I am stronger than I've ever been before. Shake up all the problems that are holding me back. Sip a little bit and take a break and relax. Shake away the feeling till it's gone in the flash. Sip a little bit and take a break and relax. Shake up all the problems that are holding me back. Sip a little bit and take a break and relax. Shake away the feeling till it's gone in the flash. Shake away the feeling, shake away the feeling. I was feeling way too stressed. Without no gratitude, I couldn't make the best. With what I got, the world cold, I can't justify. So many situations I could leave you traumatized. Same thing can make you happy, make your mama cry. Getting high off life is way more gratifying. Had an attitude like I'm straight out of Compton. Now I let it all go like I'm over Stockton. I learned that I gotta do it my way. Feel the breeze when I'm rolling down the highway. Windows down so they hear the music I play. I'm the main character, yeah, it's my day. Make some noise if you're trying to catch a vibe. Living every single day like it's a Friday. Overcame and it took a little time, hey. There's a world for you to conquer, why wait? I'm gone, I'm finally moving on. Was weak but now I am stronger than I've ever been before. I'm gone, I'm finally moving on. Was weak but now I am stronger than I've ever been before. Shake up all the problems that are holding me back. Sip a little bit and take a break and relax. Shake away the feeling till it's gone in the flash. Sip a little bit and take a break and relax. Shake up all the problems that are holding me back. Sip a little bit and take a break and relax. Shake away the feeling till it's gone in the flash. Shake away the feeling, shake away the feeling. It's been a long day. Been stuck on my phone like all day. Getting older but I feel like the dark age. I just need to move on, make it all change. Used to doing things the hard way. Need a little bit of ease from the heartache. Anxiety turn a room to a cross space. But with a little bit of faith I'll be okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. 'Cause I've been thrown, I'm falling up, I'm falling out. Can't you notice my feelings out dancing on me? Backstabbing up Meliodas. Get you on the scene, I guess you're gonna notice. I'm falling out, hey Janae. Your cheesy eyes out away with me. Your dreamy looks at me face. How about we both since you wrote this? I'm falling out, 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 I'm falling out. She got me open. Bandits don't work it all, they know she's not my heart. Bet this her favorite song, reach and find what has to start. Get her understand when she gon' lie, that's just how she roll. Even making scenes to pass the time, making fights for fun. It's what you do, no more lies, you conspire. Took on my heart and invited desire. Get in mind to exaggerate our time now. 'Cause if you really wanna lie, let's say I'm falling out, it's the day. Just chase the reaper away. I'm falling out, can't you say? I'm feeling calm with no way. I'm falling out, can't you say? I'm falling out, you're too late. I'm falling out, can't you say? I'm falling out, what's to say? Gaslit, too long, too wrong, too right, just to write a song.
Tell me why these niggas on my dick. They say you hate me, but they bumping on my shit. Gotta get a bag, being broke don't make no sense. Yeah, I got them nuts, that's why I won't with a lip. Yeah, head knock out on my rockstar shit. Whoa, just stop out, you ain't real like this. Head knock out on my rockstar shit. Just stop, oh, you ain't real like this. Got my name all up in their mouth, yeah, they like to talk. See me all up in their history, cause they like to stalk. You can't stop right through, I can't ignore. Whoa, 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 shit get low, low, low. Niggas moving weird, I can't trust no more. I ain't moving fit, I just float over hoes. Switching up like gears just to ride on this road. Tell me why these niggas on my dick. They say they hate me, but they pumping on my shit. Gotta get back, being broke don't make no sense. Yeah, I got them knots, that's why I won't pay a lip. Yeah, head knock out on my rockstar shit. Whoa, just stop out, you ain't real like this. Head knock out on my rockstar shit. Just stop, you ain't real like this.
Hey, tell me why these bitches on my dick and these niggas hate. I still would hit a lick, but got them knots like a figure eight. Yeah, bitch, I'm walking down with that hammer just like Triple H. I caught her up in traffic, photo pull up just like Triple H. Like, whoa, 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 let that fofo glow. This shit over, that boy sober, he won't know more smoke. Bitch, I'm riding with 2 sticks, but I don't roll no fucking boat. Like, yeah, I'm trying to get you fixed, but I'ma go for fucking broke.
Hey, tell me why these niggas on my dick. They say they hate me, but they pumping on my shit. Gotta get back, being broke don't make no sense. Yeah, I got them knots, that's why I won't pay a lip. Yeah, head knock out on my rockstar shit. Whoa, just stop out, you ain't real like this. Head knock out on my rockstar shit. Just stop, you ain't real like this. Yeah, they like to talk, cause they like to stop. Little boy, ain't a toy.
I can't really get it right. I've been so alone, honestly, I think at night. I can't really fade, you can see it in my eyes. Deep down in my soul, you can see my despise. Running up, we got to gain, and it's freaking suicide. I don't really understand why we gotta fight, how come we can't coincide? Why she really tryna cheat, yeah, she really wanna get a freaking man inside. If I really find out, little baby, I might have to make your mama cry. Ooh, I'm so tired. She broke my heart apart, my heart on fire. Make it hit notes on Mariah, my heart on fire. See, I'm a man, we cannot cry. Too much I can't change, but I cannot change for you. And they know I've been supporting, even though I know that they about to hate on you. I know that I'll go insane, if I go insane, then I'll bust a brain for you. I don't even gotta beg, baby girl, I really gotta eat your cake for you. Too much on my mind, I've been going out. Too much in my life, and yeah, it's getting rough. Baby, I understand, you just want the cuffs. You just really wanna let you never really love. See, you a liar. You think that you live like a princess, not a squire. All my homies, we got the bands, we not for hire. I got Nick Cannons in the back, you not Mariah. Told him to move, told him to move. She cannot make all these plans, move how I move, move how I move. And if you don't wanna smash, do what I do. I know you capping, you smashed the crew. Yeah, right down on my roads, I can't really get it right. I've been so alone, honestly, I think at night. I can't really fade, you can see it in my eyes. Deep down in my soul, you can see my despise. Running up, we got to gain, and it's freaking suicide. I don't really understand why we gotta fight, how come we can't coincide? She really tryna cheat, yeah, she really wanna get a freaking man inside. If I really find out, little baby, I might have to make your mama cry. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Mama told me always stay the same. Just promise you'll never change on me. I'ma stay solid, never change. Just long as you never switch lanes on me. Mama told me always stay the same. Just promise you'll never change on me. I'ma stay solid, never change, never change, never change.
It's like the sun.
I've been missing appointments and birthdays and sunsets. I've been watching too many movies that do not pass the Bechdel test, and that makes me feel like I am a bad feminist, but I pirate them. So that makes it better, I guess. I've been trying to soul search and write more and de-stress dress. I've been clinging to hope like a guardrail, like a life vest. And I've been asking everyone, how long do you think the ache will last? They don't know yet. Can something be prescribed to me? I don't like getting high, but there's a game of operation in my skull. The bittersweet, the apathy, the backup plans and stolen dreams. I'm trying to see the genius of it all, but I've been losing my balance. My cell phone in good sleep. I've been Googling the best manifestation techniques, and I've been taking quizzes based in pop psychology, and they're always a letdown. But I've never been easy to please. I'm steeping in anxiety. I'm teetering on the tightrope, and I'm waiting for the moment when I'll fall. The bittersweet, the apathy, the backup plans and stolen dreams. I'm trying to see the genius of it all. I'm trying to see the genius of it all. I'm trying to see the genius of it all. But I've been missing appointments and birthdays and sunsets. I've been watching too many movies.
What does it mean to be happy? Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on a show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. To drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside.
Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
I'm a lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, the light of day.
get down to the beat side.
Good evening, one and all, and welcome back to the ERSC LANdemonium event. We are back after the group stages and finally into the knockouts. Still the same 16 teams. Essentially, the group stage was a seeding thing where we just shuffle them around and we figure out which teams should be facing the lower teams. You know, the better teams get a better shot, essentially going against the lower rated teams. But into the round of 16, alongside me, Archeon, and of course Pegasus. Archeon has a little bit more to say about the event overall. We'll hand it over to him before we get started with the games.
Yeah, thank you. We've been teasing Vector about how good he sounds in our ears, so maybe a bit of a change of voice here will be good for the stream. But going into the knockouts, it's where it gets serious. £390 prize pool, sponsored by Hunt. Thank you for them for helping us with this event. £240 for first place and £150 for second. These players, some I've read low ranks, some compete higher. What is it like for an experience to come to here and actually try and win this sort of money?
I mean, I'd have loved to have played in this event. I was about to say, unfortunately, I'm casting it. No, I'm very fortunate about to be here. But yeah, just coming down to London of all places to be doing this in this event, just in general. I was interviewed earlier and talking about just how much of a privilege it is, how much of an opportunity it is, how much the league has grown as a whole, with yourself coming into to help that with that, and all the people that you've built around this organization, and just playing a game and getting paid for it, essentially, if you win, of course, first and second, both in the prize pool. So once you get to the final, you win some money regardless. If I was playing it personally, I wouldn't look at it from that angle. I'd still be competitive, of course. I'd still want to win, but I'd just see it as an opportunity to improve myself as a player, and also to build sort of a reputation in the scene, especially in the RSC. I've got enough of one myself, but not as a player, more so as a caster.
In the early seasons, might we? In the early seasons,
there was some success, but it's fallen off since that.
Yep.
On to Sir Pegasus, though. Your personal feelings about this going forward. This is your first LAN event?
Oh, yes.
I'm correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So you've risen astronomically. We talked about it earlier on when we started during the day. and just how quickly you've gotten to this position. I think you're a phenomenal caster, and I think you've improved tenfold since you started. And it was just sort of a random thing. You just got dragged into it off the street, essentially, from Twitch chat, and I just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Honest thoughts is this isn't real yet. I haven't.
This is awesome.
It hasn't sat properly with me, to be completely honest, because it has been a short space of time.
It'll be real at 9 p.m. I think that's when we finally finish and think that we've done it.
This happened. This is reality.
I mean, it's been an absolute honour to be here. RSC was the first tournament I ever casted for, like we mentioned before, because I was being, a little bit annoying in Twitch chat, which I don't condone. Don't be annoying in Twitch chat. Don't, when Ark is doing his cup draw, say, bring me on there.
It might get you on the desk, and you don't want that. You don't want to be dragged into this position. Learn from biggest mistakes.
No. But real talk, I've been working very hard on this, and I've been supported by great people here at ERS and RSC, obviously. Arch and Vector, who I've shared a desk with for the whole of today, and we shared an opening match as well. And potentially one later, but no spoilers. We got more games to go.
Speaking of more games as well, like we've got to get down to the nitty gritty of the tournament now, and it is Panthera Esports versus Might of Hades. Panthera 1-2, lost 1, beat Momentum and Ox Gaming. Unfortunately, got beat by Team Serene, so they'll be looking to lick the wounds there and go out and make this schedule to remember.
No doubt. So many great games of Rocket League already being played, as you can see on the screen right now. All of the groups, all of the matches have been played in the group stage, and I just wanted to call this out because I noticed it earlier. The only team, unfortunately, for Shaman Esports, the only one that's technically fourth. Every other team has been tied as the top three. If I was reading it wrong, then I apologise. Looking at it, there's 3 groups where the last team has lost all of their matches. Shaman Esports, the one in Group A, the only one where every single team won one of their matches. So you could say Group A is the group of death. I would certainly consider it a competitive one. I think Sistema Solaris has probably been the best team so far. 6 games wins out of 6. They've been absolutely phenomenal today. The only team that is still perfect besides Council of Sir, of course. It's been great to see how competitive it's been, despite it being best of 3. You tend to think it's hard to get into a series properly. There's not enough time for them to figure themselves out in a competitive environment, but that's what we get when we get to the semis. We've still got to get the round 16 and the quarters out of the way, but as you can see the bracket there, all the teams that are going to be facing up against each other, and I just can't wait to get underway with it, to be honest, because this is when it comes down to the brass tacks and it really matters.
The best of 3 felt brutal in that group stage. Well, it's going to be very brutal now. We've got the round of 16 and quarterfinals where if you lose this best of 3, there's no more chances.
It's brutal for Might of Hades coming off the back of that defeat from Sistema Solaris. They menaced the groups, and Might of Hades have to come off that loss right now to get into the next game and take a team down that 1-2 series.
No doubt about it. As you can see here on Neo Tokyo, we'll say goodbye to Archeon and hello to the first match in the round of 16 stage. The playoffs is here, and now we get kicked off with game 1, Pantera versus Might of Hades, and already I think this is the fastest goal scored today, at least on stream for the release. Sadly, gets one straight away. This is exactly the kind of kickoff you want. I saw people memeing on Static about losing to Team Serene in their last match. This is exactly the beginning they want, and I can't wait to see how Might of Hades respond.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the playoffs. We're already kicking ahead. Both teams obviously coming from a loss. So, neither on the street, you could say momentum is against both of them. This is a completely fair game. And just I say that, Sad takes his second early in the series.
Can someone go check Sad's PC setup here, because he just scored 2 goals incredibly quickly. I mean, to be fair to him, Might of Hades' defense was almost non-existent there. I wasn't quite sure what was happening in front of my eyes, but someone needs to go wake them up, because they are seriously struggling right now. Just not even 20 seconds into game 1, and they're already stumbling. And as you said, both teams coming off of a loss. Clearly, the Panthera is the team that has rallied back and figured out what went wrong in that series, has allowed themselves to bounce back here. But it is still just the first 30 seconds, still plenty of time left for Might of Hades to make their mark As you see the wonderful player cameras in action in the bottom left of the screen, we can see all these players' reactions live as it happens. And it's wonderful to see. I love seeing the emotions that we've been hearing plenty of shouts, but now you get to literally see what all these players are feeling moment to moment.
I mean, it's just incredible, the production quality of this entire event. Being able to see the players, it is just like the RLCS right now.
Oh yeah.
And we got two players here who are very high level. We got Static and Harv. However, it's been the sad show. He's already got 2 goals, got it within 15 seconds, but
no way.
many more have passed, and Panthera Esports are looking to give themselves another chance.
That's what they want. 3-goal lead, probably one of the more secure ones you can have as a common goal scoring line. Having 3 goals to the good is always great. 3 chances to make sure you don't go to that overtime, and Panthera will be desperately looking for that one, as Sad, the double goal scorer himself, looks to flick it across to the middle. No teammate to be found. Static does end up picking this up as Senji's all the way back out of rotation. Static takes that 3rd goal in succession. 3 goals unanswered. I mean, in a game of hockey, this is pretty much unacceptable. And on an ice hockey field, you just cannot allow this to happen. You have to have some sort of presence on the other side of the field. Right now, it feels like Hades don't even have presence in their own side of the field.
It's almost as if they aren't playing. I mean, 1 minute 45 seconds and Panthera already getting 3. That is just ridiculous. This is 2 teams that I thought were quite similar in skill level, and it's Static. He's taken on the entire team. I said it felt like there was no one on the pitch. He's thrown everyone off the pitch. Look at that flick. Goof is absolutely sent, as was Harv, I believe. 4-0. Might of Hades, how do you come back? It's still a best of 3, but this time there's no waking up if you go down.
No, not at all. I mean, 2 players there, you never want to see it as the second and the third man on the midway line. That's just not going to work. Did Static just score a hat-trick in about 30 seconds? I'm not quite sure what's going on with Might of Hades' defense here. They are seriously breaking down in every single facet of the Rocket League game, and there's no mercy being shown by Panthera Esports. I suppose they shouldn't be, realizing this is the knockout stage. You win or you go home at this point, and I feel for them in the sense that you've got to get at least 1 goal out of this first game just to give yourself that sense of confidence. You don't want to give up at this point. It's not even halfway through the burst. You've just got to forget about the 5 goals and rally yourself, get yourself back up on your feet, and this is exactly the way to do it. Harv opens up the scoring for his team.
Yeah, I'm a captain in RSC and ERS. It's one of those positions where you just say, lads, pretend it's 0-0, try and build up some momentum, and that's what I think we're seeing here. Might of Hades getting what seems like a consolation goal against Panthera right now. I really doubt they can make this comeback, but if one side can do it, why can't the other?
Yeah, first half, Panthera scored 5. What's to say Might of Hades can't score 5 in the other? That is the beauty of the Rocket League game. It is not over until the ball hits the ground at 0 seconds. Anything can happen. Panthera could get a little bit too trigger happy, shall we say, and think they just want to keep going to score more goals and sort of forget about defense, get complacent. Hopefully for their sake that won't happen. They might have had a bit of a jolt to the system, bit of a wake-up call having that goal go in. And of course, any team that plays this game, they want to get a clean sheet. They want to make it that much more dominant, make themselves look that much better, and scare the rest of the teams in the tournament, especially because they're all watching it on the screen. They know exactly what these teams are capable of. As Sad tries to look for their hat-trick, not going to find it under the Might of Hades defense, which has shot up a little. I mean, yeah, we can give them credit that they've not conceded in the last 2 minutes. As I say, they almost do again, but they managed to sneak it out of it. As Senji doesn't get the touch, but he was in position for a follow-up pass, didn't end up breaking through. As Sad pops it back to the midfield again. 2 players committing. Might of Hades, they really need to sort out these communication struggles, and then I think they can start to find their way back. As Goof attempting something on the solo, not quite going to work out.
Yeah, I think they're trying to experiment now, trying to mix things up, and I think you were right earlier talking about the mental, talking about complacency. Everyone focuses on the frustration of being down, but being too confident in yourself is arguably just as impactful. So Panthera still need to keep their head screwed on. They've got another game after this to play, obviously. This one pretty confidently looking like it's going to put them onto match point, but
it was a risk saying it at 3 minutes or
it
2
doesn't
minutes
feel like
that it was
now.
over, but at this point, it's the writing is on the wall, and Might of Hades definitely reading it. But they've still got the confidence to go up, still still keep pushing on even if the game itself is over. Every single goal gives you confidence, gives you that belief, and it tells them a way to find their way through the defense. It's not necessarily like Panthera's defense is going to change massively from game to game, so as long as they can start finding routes within, it sort of takes that pressure off. Knowing you're not going to win the game, you can just focus specifically on what you need to do to change things up and start to exploit what the gaps that Panthera are leaving. Admittedly, quite few of them they're leaving. As Sad picks up the second hat-trick of the game, got the first 2 goals in rapid fashion, has had to wait for the third for so long, as they look to, I believe, for the first time tonight, possibly get a Brazil. Is that going to happen?
We've come close before. 16 seconds. Panthera have their chance right now, and do we want to count on it? Do we want to place our bets?
They've got to go for it.
It feels slightly disrespectful to Might of Hades, so I won't, but we'll let this clock run down. Oh, it goes into the other half.
It's red side, yeah. They've got to get it all the way across the
field.
field.
Will they keep it up, or will they let it drop?
They almost get a second consolation. Not enough, but still, got to give it to Panthera. Despite how lackluster Hades seems, despite how Swiss cheese they seem in every area of the field. I mean, specifically midfield and defense. You can see, looking at the stats here, 62% domination. Well, I don't know if the numbers seem wrong to me there. I'm not entirely sure if I'm looking at that wrong, but you can see the boost consumption almost over 1,000 more than the opposite numbers. So there were so many things that went much more right for Panthera there, obviously, but you got to say a lot of it went down to Might of Hades' just inability to control that half of the field, making sure, I mean, it felt like they not gave up necessarily, but they just lost the game within the first half. It's easy to say that when it was 4-5-0, but they started to fight back. They didn't, give up. They didn't drop their controllers in the dirt and just think, what's the point in playing anymore? They kept going, they kept that faith, and I think that will give them more of an edge going into this next game. As you said, just think about the next shot mentality. Essentially, it's 0-0. This is literally 0-0 now. So they have to give themselves that belief. But this is the literal last chance for them. They lose this game, they're out of the tournament. I think they would be the first team knocked out, which is an awful thing to have on your resume, shall we say? But that's just the way it goes. They have to be the makers of their own destiny at this point.
Especially with everyone watching, both in person and online. Thank you if you have tuned into the stream. One thing I wanted to quickly point out is Panthera had 9 shots in the last game to Might of Hades 3. However, Panthera also scoring 5 of those within the first half. So maybe Might of Hades finding more of a footing in the second. They still would have been losing 2-1, I believe, if we started from that point. But a 5-minute game, they need to get in fast, and Might of Hades getting an early attack, and I think if they score first, it'll really change the tides of this game.
Some lovely creativity from Goof there, and an edge roll to the back ball, but just ended up getting pinged off the crossbars to commit, to go up, but an incredibly crucial touch there from Harv to take it away from the third man on Panthera. They were lining up to rifle that into the top right corner, and they get away with it as Harv himself to the backboard here. Another 2 players go up. Goof intelligently pulls that out of this play, doesn't commit to the aerial, and make sure they've got some defense back here in the red half. As Sad tries to keep this one on the midfield line, not going to be able to do it. As Senji up in the air, looking to hook this back into the danger area, and that was right there on a silver platter for Goof to finish off. Crossbar denies, continues to be a tie game.
As frustrating as it is, Might of Hades have looked so much more on the offensive in this game compared to the last. It really does look like a new series so far, but that being said, it doesn't matter how many chances you get if you're not putting them away, and that was a key position where they should be ahead.
How many windows must they provide as another one is slammed shut here from Static? Can only put it to the corner, but did get the boost, and the second touch is going to have to run away from the next man, trying to bump him out of the play. They managed to sneak it back out of their own half. Senji here trying to be going for the bump master or the demo master today. He's well known for it in the RSC, and has wanted to take that accolade tonight. But he admitted to me personally that he wanted to be more of a team player and not do that too much, because it would leave his teammates, in the dust and out of rotation. So he's had to rein that part of his personality in a fair bit, and it's helping them out more so now than in the first game. Of course, they've not conceded 4 goals, so from any metric, that's an improvement.
Yeah, this is much closer, and this game feels a lot like how I expected the first one to go, but obviously Panthera with an absolute shocker, completely destroying Might of Hades. But
one game.
Exactly, one more game. There's still so much more to be played, and this match is truly showing it. Might of Hades forcing the defense there, Static causing so many issues, and Sad. He scored 2 within 15 last game. It's taken him a bit longer this one, but what a finish. Look at the angle of that on the inside post. That's one to trick the eyes, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and not only that, demo goof as it was going through. Just to be that much more of a menace, taking out one of the players, making sure there's no defenders whatsoever, hooks it in off the near post there. Great edge dribble by Static does set this up for Mox, but gets denied at the first time of asking. Sad trying to get away, he's not going to manage it as this one straight to the back boss. Sends you with another demo, starting to ramp up the disruption play, knows that that kind of bullying could be what gets into the back of Panthera's heads, starts to make them look over their shoulder in their rear view mirrors. But it's not going to be to much avail so far. Still, only a 1-goal game in a much better spot than they were at the same time of the opener. But there's a wide open net. Can they get back in time? Sad does so well to get this past the third man. Still had a lot of work to do, despite the situation that they were in. Thought, oh, this is a wide open net, but he's on empty. He's on an empty tank against the amazing dunk as well from underneath. 2 goals to the good, and they're just looking better and better as time goes on.
And when you thought Might of Hades had a chance, when they were looking so strong, Panthera just come back even stronger right now as they're looking to try and sweep this series and send our first team on stream home.
They can never give up. They've got to believe to the very last moment as this one could be opened up. Sent to the third man.
Oh,
Can I make that miss? It's going to be so... Oh, that's just so excruciatingly slow. Rolling into the back of the net. Senji does well here. It's just Goof doesn't quite read the angle of approach well enough, and that is going to be a serious stinger. You thought it couldn't get much worse for Might of Hades at that point. That is exactly what you can tell will be a backbreaker for this team spirit.
And you could see the frustration in the player cams, and
Yeah.
you can't see how shocked me and Vector were right now in the booth. It was head on
About the same
hands from
level.
both of us. It's just so I don't want to say unlucky for Might of Hades, because Panthera have just been better. They've deserved this completely. One player I want to point out, Static. I mean, he's their top CMV. You'd expect him to be so good. But what I've noticed is his ground play is just unmatched. The way he's able to beat a man and get a favourable 50 is just unbelievable. It's that dirty work that you don't notice as much as, you know, your flip resets, your goals, your double taps. And speaking of, Harv's trying to get a showstopper play there, but it's quickly stopped. And Panthera find themselves in the opposing half again.
As lovely as that looked from just a pure highlight reel perspective, it's not what they need right now. That kind of creativity, you need it when obviously you're in a 1-0 game or something like that. As even when they get a clear opportunity, a window to shoot, they just get stopped. And all 3 defenders are back in time because they know that they can be. They don't need to be upfield. All they got to do is hold on for the next 14, 13, 12 seconds, and they will be done and dusted. Wiping it off their shoulder, just a little bit of dust is Might of Hades to them. As the seconds tick away, so do Might of Hades hope of continuing in this tournament. Panthera Esports take it in their stride. A surprising 6-1 in the first game. Not a surprising 3-0 at all, I think, in this second game. Complete control. 50-50 field domination, to be fair. We saw Might of Hades fight back. We can clearly see it from the stats. It was just so much more well-rounded for Panthera there, and their ability to control the play in so many areas. You mentioned Static there being the brilliant ground player. I thought Sad was someone that needed a lot more. He felt underrated in that series, and as this tournament as a whole. He got the hat-trick in the first game, got the first 2 goals, got the first 2 goals in the second game as well. Absolutely incredible distribution from the team as well to get those team plays working. A lot of it was down to Might of Hades' inability to fill those spaces and make sure that defense was rock solid. I mentioned it before, Swiss cheese, that's just the best way to describe it. I don't think there's any other way of saying that. It was not watertight, it was not airtight, and it got completely flooded by the Panthera Esports offense. So credit to them, commiserations to Might of Hades, but that is just the way it goes for them.
Getting knocked out is always heartbreaking. It always hurts, especially when you are the first team to be knocked out on stream.
Yeah.
And when those moments happen, you think, what is that play that replays in your head, the one that curses you? And for me, it has to be that game 2 in the first minute chance for Might of Hades that they didn't take away. that would have put them ahead. That could have built something, just some confidence inside them. But instead, they missed and they completely lost control. And it was a completely deserved win for Panthera, who, just like Might of Hades, were coming off the back of a loss.
Yeah, indeed. And we clearly saw who reacted to that loss much better. My heart hurts for Senji's sake. Known him in the league for so long. First time I met him today, it was a lovely thing to see him. But he's out of the tournament, as are his teammates. So Might of Hades gone, Panthera on. They're out of the round of 16. That must feel so good for them to have come off a loss and gone immediately into a win into the next round of the tournament. I imagine I'd feel a similar way if I was playing in one of the desks. So I just hope that they can continue that momentum, especially for Static's sake, because he was getting a little meaned upon when he lost to Team Serene. So he deserves that, if nothing else.
And you talk about wins in playoffs being that confidence booster, but how about a win in playoffs against that Might of Hades side, and not just a win, a sweep. And not just a sweep, there was a 6-1 blowout and then a 3-0 in the second game. That's unheard of. If you gave me 5 predictions, none of them would be that result. None of them.
Just realised, Senji wanted to be the biggest demoer in the tournament. He just got demoed the most on the field, in every aspect. I'm so sorry, Senji. It had to be said. It entered my mind like a spark, like a light bulb went off, and I just had to mention it. But yeah.
Vector, you are evil. You are evil for pointing that out.
Starting to get a little bit more evil as the stream goes on. That's just the nature of things, you know. You've got to get more ruthless. As the tournament ramps up, I ramp up. That's just how it works. But yeah, it's been a great first match at the round of 16. We've still got 2 more to go coming up very shortly. We'll be back with some more RSC or ERSC action. I'm so used to saying RSC action, but it's been a pleasure, Sir Pegasus, and yeah. On to the next.
On to the next.
I can't pretend that I have a strong defense. Can you feel it wrapped around your soul with no control? You can't breathe when you're drowning underwater. There's so much water.
hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you. Drum hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you be like. When the bass drum hit your face, you. Let it roll.
Welcome back, one and all, to the ERSC LANdemonium event. We are well into the round of 16 now. We already saw the match, first match on stream, Panthera Esports versus Might of Hades. A quick sweep. I don't know if you two were watching that one, but it went by rapidly. Might of Hades the first team to go down. Moving on though to the next round, Azteca Esports versus Sentient Esports. I'm going to hand it over to you, Simdog. What are your initial thoughts about this matchup? Who do you think it's going to?
Well, I mean, this one, I know I've had Mock begging me to be on this one, make sure that I'm giving him my true opinions on what I think of him. So this could go either way. I mean, you've got a decent roster with Hypnos Mock in their third. I can't quite remember who it actually is, but it's good. We have seen them on stream, I believe. Or have we not? I can't actually remember. Sentient, though, I know this is their third time that we've seen them on stream. So that's gonna be a weird one, having them on as much as we have. But we know what they're capable of. The question is what are Azteca capable of. Hypnos, he has the peak factor. Sometimes he can just come out of nowhere, even with a bad game on his back, and he can just pop off completely and blow the roof off of Manfield Park or wherever we might be playing. But yeah, I'm very excited for it. Ped, I mean, Hypnos, what are you thinking?
Well, I mean, I can't say anything bad about Hypnos. he is my coach, so I've got a lot of experience with Hypnos. Yeah, so if he can practice what he preaches, then I mean he should be able to put on a show for us. But no, again, I mean, as I said earlier today in the groups, the playoffs is when teams are going to start, moulding together. They're going to get all the chemistry and they're going to come together, and they're actually going to start playing a bit more, team-based football and Rocket League on the pitch. So hopefully we have a very close game here and not another sweep. Harvest in this game, so
it's now or never, do or die.
Exactly.
So I will swiftly leave you two to it. Ped and Simdog, take it away.
Thank you very much. So yeah, really interesting matchup. I don't really know what to expect going into it. Both these teams are performing quite well in their games, but as we see, the game will kick off and start very nicely. The ball lands in the centre. Adam Bomb taken away behind Mock there, who's taken the ball across. It's going to go right away to Hypnos. Hypnos to his own backboard there. It's going to come for a shot from Eddie, but it won't fall onto the net here. And a very interesting start. Looks like, Azteca are just trying to get the bearings a little bit, try and play out from the back, try and get the structure ready. I know, Hypnos has definitely been a driving force for this team throughout the day, and I'm sure that is what they're going to try and continue to do. I know Adam Bomb as well has been playing out of his mind today. He's made some amazing plays from the games I've seen him playing, so he's definitely a player as well who's very key to the roster.
Yeah, I mean, for some people, by the way, this might be a mock HD face reveal. It was something I was looking forward to very much when I was coming to see him at this LAN. But so far, you've not really seen too many signs from either side that anyone's going to take the game by the scruff of the neck. But there is Subzan here for Sentient Esports, almost getting the opening goal there. Playing it to the backboard. Big drop from Subzan again. Dan just can't get around to it this time. He is taking his time, low on boost, but using it wisely, taking it back into the corner. Adam Bomb, he's going to drop it. Subzan is there, played onto the ceiling. Any follow going to come in? No, but there's a big 50 in the midfield. Over a minute gone, and still no goal.
Yeah, and actually looking at both of these rosters, it's probably one of the closest matches we can have today with these two teams. They are so closely matched in the CMV and the tiers for all the players. So it should be a very good game. I mean, in the first minute and 2 minutes we've had, we haven't seen anyone really go for it. That's a shot from Subzan, a very good shot as well. He finds that angle and finds the bottom left corner, kicking off Sentient Esports' run here with the first goal of the game. No one home for Azteca Esports and a very free net, although the shot required perfect technique there from Subzan to get it in. 1-0 to Sentient Esports.
It's an absolutely brilliant start here in Game 1, and the two previous series that we've seen Sentient in today, you'll know that a winning start isn't something that they're too used to. They're often having to come back from behind, but here they are, finally with a lead to themselves. And now the question is, will they be able to stay on top? Will they be able to extend it even more? It's Dan taking it downfield, trying to do exactly that. Hypnos taking control from the backboard. Big 50 in the middle there. Subzan now taking it away. Adam Bomb first up to it, but another challenge just meted and greeted by the Sentient defense.
Yeah, and another shot going to come off though. We're finally starting to see Azteca go on the attack here as Adam Bomb's in the air. He gets the double touch. It's not exactly what he'd expected though, as Mock plays it back to the backboard. Hypnos there in the centre getting the shot. I think it's a double hit on defence. I don't know whether it's a crossbar hit or it came off a player, but it does fall into the net, and I believe it's an own goal from one of the Sentient Esports players.
Yeah, it came off two of them.
Oh yeah.
Subzan and Tenny just getting mixed up between each other there. I mean, Hypnos, he's laughing about it. He'll take any goal that they can get, but it is now 1-1. Almost halfway through now, Ped. It's been a close affair so far. Dan's trying to keep this one up in the midfield. Subzan now playing it to the backboard, but Adam Bomb just playing away. Azteca's defense, as much as they were a bit all over the place for the first goal that they conceded, overall it's been rather strong so far. I think you can say the same about both teams though, can't you? But there is a shot coming in from Dan.
Oh no!
Follow up from Subzan off the crossbar. He'll be kicking himself.
Yeah, Subzan, especially on that roster, not the player you'd be expecting to hit the crossbar from that range. That was not great, but I know he's probably devastated about that one, and he'll try and fight it back. Now, what you need when you make a mistake like that is you need to prove everybody wrong. So if you make a mistake like that, you've got to do something really good to counter it and make sure that no one remembers that one.
in the game. You don't want that to be the definitive moment of your first game in the series. But either way, the ball's going to get 50'd into the sky here. Mock HD gets a good touch forward. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. Eddie tries to find the touch, but he misses it. Makes it quite awkward. And Hypnos is up very fast, but a great save there from Subzan. Keeps the ball away. LANdemonium tries the pressure up to Mock. Mock to the centre. Luckily for Sentiment, no one was actually in the middle there to get the touch, and now it'll be down to the backboard trying to force that pressure on. But yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head. Both defense at the moment, a slight mechanical mistake every now and then, but in terms of positioning and structure, they have done a perfect job.
They really have. I'm really liking this game so far. It's not like it's been slow. It's been very fast, straight out of the park. Both teams getting chances. Both teams finding many shots on target as well. But it's just that defense again. But that one just wide of the post. Will there be a counter-attacking chance here for LANdemonium and Azteca? There will be a chance now. Hypnos playing it into the centre. But Subzan was there. Big clearance downfield. Luckily for Azteca, Mock was able to turn that one away, but it's still on. Subzan faking out the double. Anyone up here? It is Dan trying to send the shot goalwards, and it's wide open for Teddy to take it. 2-1 Sentient.
Yeah, and off of a very, very strong attack from Azteca Esports for quite many seconds. They get hit on the break and they do not like it. That fake taking 2 players out of the play, leaving them low on boost, leaving them deprived of that boost, and LANdemonium not able to find the save there on that shot. And a very good time to score as well. That's Sentient as Subzan puts another one towards their net to the missing defense, but it's not going to be on target, and it will be cleared away as Mock HD trying to now force this second goal to happen. They need to keep this level here. Winning the first game in this match will be very, very important, especially for mentality, as Dan nearly finds the bottom corner there. Luckily for Azteca, they still have a chance here as Hypnos takes it over one. Eddie with a great save. Will anybody there to follow up? No. We need to see Azteca now attack this Sentient Esports team. We need to see them play for the badge, play for the win, and attack this team. But at the moment, they are playing a little bit too reserved for my liking.
Touch. Oh, nobody there for the follow-up this time. LANdemonium playing a bit too over-aggressive there in the midfield, trying to play it forward as soon as possible, but zero control on the ball. 10 seconds left. Subzan is going to get a touch away to this. Hypnos, will he meet it and greet it? Oh, just a bit of a misread. LANdemonium, he has to go up. 0 seconds now left on the clock. Will the ball drop? There's a shot coming in off the crossbar and down! And Sentient, they're going to let it drop. They take this first game. Wow.
I don't know what to say about that game. It was so it was a roller coaster of emotions for both sets of teams. I think they had a lot of chances there from both sides. You know, 7 shots to, I believe, 9. So obviously Sentient actually did have the most shots in the game there. A lot of them were long clears, though, I noticed, which I don't think Azteca dealt with the best all the time. You know, I think a lot of time was wasted just hitting the ball back to the opponents, where you could have took that time and used it with the mechanics that we actually do. We've seen all 3 players on Azteca there use their mechanical ability. I think Mock's definitely playing a lot better now than he may have done in the groups. I think they were all feeling comfortable as a team. But on the other side, you know, Sentient Esports, obviously, they are finding the chemistry, they are finding it, although I do believe Subzan definitely pulled through there and helped them get to that win. You know, he made some amazing saves, and he found that solo goal at the start to actually kick their game off for them. So, you know, it's a very close game. It's still hard to say, you know, who a definitive winner will be.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree 100%. I mean, right now, it was a closely fought battle between the two of them. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a thoroughly good opening game. Like I said earlier in the game, the speed was there. It wasn't like they were playing a bit slow, playing a bit nervy, just letting it go from one player to another, or just sitting back really deep. They were both going for it, and there was shot after shot after shot. I was a big fan. I'm really hoping Game 2 continues in exactly that same fashion. And Azteca, I mean, there's no reason whatsoever to say that they're already out of the picture, because they could definitely come in and take this game and make it comfortable as well.
Yeah, I think they definitely had the chances. It's just about where you place those shots. I think both teams didn't have the greatest of accuracy there. You know, an open net chance missed from either team. But a great start from Azteca. It is a lot of pressure being pumped from the start. Hopefully, though, they don't get an overcommit in there. Luckily, they get back in time. But yeah, that's one of the biggest things, I think, from Azteca's point of view. When they go down a goal and the time starts going against them, what they can do is overcommit quite a lot just to try and force that goal in. And I mentioned it earlier about another team. You've got to be patient with a goal. You can't just, you know, lose discipline in rotation and try and force it in. You've got to let it happen naturally.
Yeah.
If you try and force it in, then mistakes will start to happen, and you'll start getting angry, and you'll start losing your mental, and it's, you know, it's all connected together. So you just want to be able to let that go in naturally. And I think with this team and these players, that can definitely happen given the right time and the right amount of boost and the right positioning, I think Azteca can take this to a game 3.
Oh, 100%. There's zero doubt about that, especially right now. I mean, right here, they're showing to be the more attacking team in this opening minute of game 2 here. Here's Mock HD. He's going to try and play it into the centre. A big 50 in the corner. Is LANdemonium going to get there? Yes, he will. Gets it up onto the backboard. Can he find the drop? He goes for the shot! And he's got it! How on earth? I didn't expect that. I didn't think he had the boost to do that.
I don't even know how he managed to touch the ball in the end. I think he might have got bumped. I'm not too sure. He just
own goal.
An own goal. That's what I was going to say. I was like, on my screen, it didn't look like he didn't hit the ball. But yeah, no, it was an own goal. But a very, very good play. And I don't know if he would have had it, but he definitely looked like it was convincing. So Azteca Esports, this game, starting the game off in the lead. Different till the last game. They've definitely started more aggressive. They've definitely gone to, hair this defense and make them, shy a little bit and not come too far forward. And I definitely think, the way they're playing, I think LANdemonium's playing a bit more defensive and just sending those passes back up with Hypnos being the forward attacking lead. And I think it's working really well for them as Hypnos has got to go up. But he get the flip reset, he gets it, he takes it down, it's in the net. Hypnos has done it. He's done it. The Azteca carry, the Azteca coach, AGM, GM actually of ERS. So yeah.
The Azteca everything.
Yeah, well, he lives Azteca, he breathes Azteca. Azteca is him, and he's showing why they are playing for the badge, getting that goal, and 2-0 now. Azteca looking very, very strong with just 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go. A lot of time, though, for Sentient Esports to find themselves a way back into this game.
They've done it before, what's to say they can't do it again? But that was huge from Hypnos there. We said before the game, he has the potential to do that, and he's just gone and done it absolutely beautifully. The reset goal, it was really well worked and really well taken in the end, but of course, Sentient, they've been in this position many times. They've been in the position where they have eventually come back and reverse swept, even though they're 2-0 down with 30 seconds left on the clock in the last game of the series. So I'm not counting them out whatsoever just yet. I mean, here's a chance here, and they're taking it brilliantly. Open net here for Subzan, and all of a sudden, Ped, it's game on.
Yeah, I think Mock mistaken Adam Bomb for the ball there, unfortunately, and the play just opened up like that. Hypnos lost his way in third man, and just an easy goal to give away, and that's what we've seen a lot of teams do today, actually. They've taken the lead, they've tried to play that defensive role, they've tried to play safer and calm it down, but it's not worked for them, and sometimes it's better just keep bombarding that net with pressure, keep them locked into their own half, because Sentient Esports can't score if they're in their own box, and you're getting the demos, and you're getting the boost stars, and you're still scoring yourselves. So I think for Azteca here, keep playing the way you were playing, keep going for those goals, keep playing mechanical plays, because it's working for you. You don't want to stop something when it's working. You don't fix something that doesn't need to be fixed. And I do think Azteca can hold on to this lead, but if Sentient Esports find themselves a way back in, they've got 3 talented players here on the pitch, and they definitely have the talent to take this in a sweep. But that's a brilliant pinch from Adam Bomb. The power of that one.
He's just coming out with absolutely unexpected moments right now as that shot from Hypnos fires off of the crossbar. But Sentient, they're beginning to come back into this and take control a little bit as there's a wonderful 50 and Subzan takes the chances as they come. He's 2 for 2 now with the last 2 shots. It's an absolutely brilliantly taken one, and thankfully for Sentient, they're now back in the lead. And the thing is, you cannot say it's not undeserved.
Definitely not. No, I think they've definitely, considering where they were at in the first 2 minutes of the game, they were getting absolutely bombarded by this Azteca Esports team, sat 2-0 down, but now they've changed the pace of the game completely. They're playing at the pace they want to go. As Dan, Eddie actually taking after the ball, Dan to meet it. It's not going to go in though. Will Mock get there? He gets the 50, but it's a madness on that goal line. Everybody jumping for the ball. Eventually it does get scrambled away, but it's going to be put back in here by Dan. He gets the flip reset, looks for the shot, but he can't get there. And the pressure's starting to build for Sentient. They are hungry for this win. They want this sweep. They want to do exactly what happened in the previous game, and they want to take this now. They don't want to game number 3. They don't want those nerves. They want it now.
No, exactly, and all the mechanics are coming out now as well. You can tell they're feeling good. They're feeling comfortable. The slight whiff there, but fake taking it again. He's just, honestly, the shot. They're just taking every shot as they come right now. It's so brilliant from Sentient. They're not getting too many chances, but when they get them, they take them. That's the reason they're now finding themselves ahead. We said that there's the chance for them to do it, even when they were 2-0 down, and they are doing it. They're looking incredible right now. It's not even just like one person. It's not just Subzan. It's not just Eddie. It's Dan as well. The whole team, they are looking very, very good.
Yeah, the mechanics of this game have been amazing. I mean, I think Eddie twice now has faked out 2 players on the goal line for Azteca Esports. I don't think they'll be too happy with Eddie for doing that to them. But they need to turn around now, and they need a positive response because they've gone from 2-0 up to 3-2 down. That is disastrous stuff for them, but hopefully, they can stop it from going down, and they can try and get themselves back into this game. It's a long, long way, because even at 3-3, the game's still not won. They've still got to participate. They've still got to show up just to find that winner. But right now, their main goal should be trying to equalise this game up. They've got 1 minute to do it. The ball's going to drop down, but that's a miss from Mock HD. A follow-up from Hypnos. And this time, it's not Eddie faking them out. It is Mock HD.
Well, he'll say it's intentional. I know it's a lie. Azteca, they'll be very happy that they're now back level with just under a minute left as well, 59 seconds on the clock. And of course, they need to win this game to keep the series alive, to keep their playoff hopes alive. Because it is, if you lose in this bracket, you're done. There's no second chance. It is do or die in every single series. And when you're already one game down, you need to take chances when they call it in. And Adam Bomb does exactly that.
What is going on? This has been a real game of Rocket League here, from 2-0 up to 2-2 to 3-2 down, and now up 4-3. Azteca Esports just won't take no for an answer. They want this game free. We want this game free. 47 seconds to determine where this game is headed, and I think Azteca, they've definitely shown their correct response this time.
They have indeed, and it could... Oh, mate. The roller coaster of emotions that we are on right now. 1 minute it's Azteca, the next it's Sentient. About 5 seconds later, after Azteca take the lead, Sentient just bring it back again. 4 for 8 goals. It's absolutely insane. I can't imagine to believe what the players are thinking right now. I probably couldn't handle it at all. This is why I'm glad I'm sat on this side of the booth rather than out there playing. It's going to take some serious confidence to try and take the winning goal now, especially after we've seen it go from one side to the other. It's just flip-flopping every 5-10 seconds, but there is a chance here for Dan and Sentient. They don't quite come away with it yet. A bit of a slight miss there. Pass into the midfield.
Oh, it's a fake.
Just a miss.
It's a bit of a fake. Calculated is what they'll be saying, but that's a great chance for Eddie. He gets a shot to the back ball. Will the follow-up be there? It will come with Dan, but it's not going to be on target, and that should calm things down, I should hope. Hypnos, though, absolutely smashed in that 50. It's going to come right down into his box area. Another miss from Subzan. It's into the centre. A good touch away. Will it go down yet? I wouldn't be surprised if someone keeps it up, but no. We have overtime in game number 2, 4-4. Azteca Esports can't take a no for an answer here, or they will be out.
And it's an important overtime, this. Azteca, if they take it, they're still alive. But if Sentient take it, then they take this series. And here is Subzan trying to go for the double touch off the backboard. Adam Bomb there to turn that one away for now. Mock taking control this time. Can't get it past Eddie. Eddie instead sending it back down off the ceiling. Hypnos with the touch away. Subzan there to meet it as it falls. And he gets the touch down onto the centre here with the shot just wide of the post. Somehow they are not ahead and Azteca are holding on.
And now they're on the attack. They can break here. They need to make this counter-attack worth it because their defence is not looking too great at the moment, but it's going to be cleared away. Mock scrambles to get back. Subzan misses the touch, giving Mock a little bit of time to go for that, but he's flew away. And Dan's got possession. It's going to come towards the backboard. Hypnos gets a good touch to calm things down now, but Eddie's going to try and keep that pressure on, and that's been the key word for Sentient in this game. The pressure they have managed to hold in this Azteca team has been gruelling to watch, and Azteca must be feeling horrible for it. They just need to make it pay off, though. All that pressure they have taken and all that pressure they've soaked up, they need to make it pay off. But right now, this game, it's so hard to call which way this is going to go.
Well, after it's gone from one end to the other, Azteca then Sentient, you cannot call these kind of moments, but you know how important both of them are as Mock's up with a chance. Shot off the post, follow-up going in, and off the exact same post. Will they take the chance? It's a one-on-one. The bump might be coming in. Adam Bomb evades it brilliantly well, but there is a player here coming in. It's Subzan. Hypnos there to take it off of the backboard. Brilliant car control as well to hold on to this ball. He's still going past to Mock. Pinch into the midfield. Mock, he's going to go up, but no touch to be found, and Subzan just sending it away, not taking any chances, keeping that ball in their half. Big 50 there on the sidewall. Subzan again taking it back onto the other side, passing to the centre. Hypnos on the backboard again. He is protecting that backboard for his life, but Dancier gets it past one. No one there for the follow-up. They're trying to get the touch towards the goal, but just not enough grit in the shots.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure being done, but not a lot of shots coming off, but that's going to be on target. Subzan actually, I think, maybe saves that one. I'm not sure if anyone was waiting there in the second man position, but that was going to fall middle, and a very awkward touch for Azteca to make. Subzan clears it away for them. A good bump, though, there from Eddie. Gives possession to Dan on his team as he looks to pass this one middle. Adam Bomb clearing it away. Can he get the second touch, though? The second touch and the second ball is always going to be important. A good 50 there. Adam Bomb now, can he get the shot off?
Oh,
no, he can't. It's just wide, and these chances are starting to go by in the numbers. As a miss comes out from Dan, it should give a lot of possession up here, but again, it just seems like both of these teams are getting the ball and they don't want it, they just smack it away.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. They don't want that ball in their half. They want it in the opponent's half as much as possible. But a big miss from Mock. Hypnos there, covering again, and he's going to counter here. He's trying to get past Dan, but Dan is there ready to meet him straight away. Just missing out on that touch, meaning it's going to bounce off that right-hand corner. Subzan now letting LANdemonium go up for that one off the crossbar. No one there for the follow-up, and Subzan going for the touch away. LANdemonium just keeping the pressure on White now. 3 minutes of overtime, and we're still at this 4-4 scoreline. No one is able to take control.
As Eddie's going to pick this one up in the centre, he gets a good touch towards the net, and a great clearance there from LANdemonium. Hypnos not got a lot of boost in his tank, but he's going to have to try and clear the ball here. Will he go for the 50? He will, but he'll be out 50'd it into the centre. Very awkward on LANdemonium to the ceiling. If someone just comes down below, no. Hypnos gets the clear now. It's a one-on-one in the defence, but Eddie gets the touch. Can LANdemonium keep this pressure going forward? They really need to go forward here, but another clear from Dan's going to keep it away. Now Mock needs to go and commit to the challenge. It'll be Hypnos instead behind him. And it's go again. We're into 3 minutes and 40 seconds of overtime now. This is a very long time for a Rocket League game to go on. The nerves the players must be feeling right now must be unreal, especially Azteca, because if they don't win here, they'll be going home. They need to find a win here to force this to a game 3. And the best part is, if they win, they've still got a job to do. They still have a job to do if they win this game, and it goes to 1-1. So Azteca have a very long road ahead of them here, even if they win this game.
That's exactly that. This is not the final hurdle. They still have one more game to win, but that's a beautiful touch.
No.
Dan with the touch of his life, and it's going to be an open net. Sentient Esports, after 4 grueling minutes of end-to-end stuff, he makes sure that they are taking the win. Not just the win, but the series as well. Moving on through the bracket, Azteca, they're dropping out.
Yeah, what could have been wasn't, and unfortunately for Azteca there, they just couldn't find that goal in the crucial moment. They had the 2-goal lead. They went down 3-2. They went up 4-3. It was back to 4-4 and then a 4-minute overtime. And eventually Sentient were able to find the goal. Dan there taking MVP there. Yeah. A big call out for Dan. It's been Subzan all day, and then Dan has came through in the playoffs. When it matters the most, Dan's appeared there. But you've got to give credit where credit is due. Sentient played absolutely amazing at times in that game. We don't know how it went to overtime because they had so many chances and so much pressure, and both teams played absolutely amazing. Although it wasn't a game 3 series, it felt like one, and we had an overtime that basically extended it to a game 3 series. So very, very well done to both sets of players there. That was amazing to watch.
It was absolutely incredible. Sentient moving on through the bracket as previously mentioned, but I believe we're just going to be taking a very short break before we get on into the next games. But for now, take a break and we'll see you later.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high, and I step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in.
back, one and all, once again, to the ERSC LANdemonium. We are once again continuing with the round of 16. This time in the booth is going to be myself, Vector, and of course Maisie alongside me. Your second cast of the night. You've already done one with Sir Pegasus. Now alongside me, this next matchup, Green Phoenix versus Momentum. We both have a stake in this. Momentum's your team. It's my team in the RSC as well. We'll try not to be biased, but some of it may slip through. We've seen plenty of what Green Phoenix and Momentum are capable of. I cast the Momentum's first series of the night. I expect this one to be a slugger. I think this is just going to go absolutely mental on both sides of the game. Even though it's still best of 3, I think this goes the distance.
Oh, 100%. You know, with Momentum, you got Yeast and Skaze, the main two. Really, they're the ones that you're going to be looking out for on that side.
Don't forget about Aviator.
Oh, Aviator, he's been a wonder player. Honestly, a signing that I did not expect to just go crazy. Absolutely carried in their first series, and it's been doing really, really well. So I think it's going to go all the distance, 3 matches, and the entire leg will go through.
We saw a crazy matchup in the last series, of course. The Simdog and Ped on the booth as well. Some incredible plays. I was watching it personally on the big screen. Some pretty crazy stuff. A lot of flip resets, and I was upset the one that I was casting didn't have that many. So hopefully this one will make up for that. As of course on the other side, Green Phoenix, we have Mambert, Satao, and Veni. I'm just hoping that this one is bombastic, exciting, incredulous. As you get kicked off the first game of this round of 16 matchup. Once again, of course, knockout, single elimination. If you lose, you're done. That's it. Goodbye. Who do you think is going to win?
Well, I mean, I'm hoping it's Momentum. Even play an early start, and it's a little bit messy there. And that's a demo.
Oh, double demo.
It could be an open net, and Benny gets an open net to open that scoreline up in only 12 seconds, and it's pretty nice to see. Got Manda jumping around there, very happy with his goal, and well, we're going to hope to see just continue a little bit.
I mean,
almost
half the lobby was deceased when that goal went. It was just pandemonium, just complete nonsense. I told you this is gonna be crazy. It was just gonna be back to back, wall to wall insanity. As Sata looks to flick this into the top left corner, pulls up 2 defenders. You can clearly see the threat leveled by that player. It's to the crossbar. They cannot find their way through for the second. That would have been a great way to continue there's dominance here, it feels like, in these first minute, as another chance goes begging, as Mamba cannot quite get this touch off the side wall, allows some space for Skaze to look for this one. Skaze, the standout player for Momentum in their first series, I think got all of the goals for their team, still didn't win the series. It was absolutely crazy, the amount of times they had to rely on him to be the difference maker, the star man in that team, and we talked about it back and forth about how that's so dangerous to be in that position, to not play as a team and make sure that every single player is contributing, and we could start to see that come to the fore again with Green Phoenix taking this lead here, but it still remained relatively even.
Yeah, definitely. You know, 1-0, only a minute and a half gone in the game, and it's very, very no man's landish. We've seen a lot of demos so far, and it's definitely risky. That's nearly an own goal. Aviator nearly just put that in his own net. Wow. And now that ball's just still lingering in Momentum's half. They are struggling on boost. They are really struggling as a demo comes out, and it's just Skaze trying to pick up the pieces, the highest MMR on the team, and there's now a little bit of a miss there. And what's going on?
There's something crazy happening on this field. So many players go flying past that ball. Another one. Is this nerves at this point, knowing that this is knockout now? They have to do this, they have to win, or they're going home as a shot is leveled straight at the defender. Had to do nothing but jump to keep that one out, maintain that fragile 1-0 lead as we hurtle towards the halfway mark in this opening game. Expecting to see a little bit more desperation come out, a little bit more rush shot play. Obviously we've seen quite a few whiffs and unexpected situations come to the fore so far, but I'm hoping that things step up a little bit more, get a bit more consistent as a pinch down from Skaze across the goal face. Won't be anyone but a blue card to take this away. Green Phoenix tempted to break out of their own half, but Skaze to pick it up. Can't quite follow their own touch, and just sort of a dead ball situation in the midfield here. See who comes out on top. Mamba taken out of the sky. Just some aerial bombardment there from Momentum to see if they can capitalize on it.
Yeah, definitely. One thing, this game is just bumping and demo, and it's just rude. It's just a bit of a rally, and that's a shot. Oof. barely getting cleared out, and that's Yeast not being able to quite get that out, and now that ball gets cleared away. Momentum, they've had their opportunities so far, and it's just not led to much. They probably want to look at their clinicality, and that's a lovely 50 there from Venny, the lowest MMR in the lobby, I believe, actually, and definitely showing some very promising signs so far. And Vector, do you think this might be a little bit of stream jitters here from Momentum?
That's without doubt. I think every single player in the tournament has had some level of just nerves that they've had to deal with. It's just a fact of the situation that they're in. They can't escape it. It's all about who handles it. Nerves is just energy. It's all about how you redirect it and utilize it for your own gain. And so far, it's Green Phoenix doing that, but Momentum once again, another chance goes begging. That one will be sent to the wrong side of the net, through the corner. Immediate counter attempted by Green Phoenix, but managed to hold it to the midfield line. Momentum keeping that pressure on with the final minute dawning. They realize just how important this next goal could be. Keep them away from the match point situation. Drops down again for some reason. Aviator doesn't quite know which way the net is.
That's twice now, Aviator. And a third time, Aviator is just not able to get clinical, just keeping it to the left side when realistically you want to shoot a little bit more central there. Quite unfortunate to see, and now counter-attack might be coming to light. Satow driving that ball up, but Yeast is there. Yeast to the middle. Mamba there with a shot, but gets 50'd away by Aviator. Quite nice. Another shot, and it's Venny. What an angle! The 1300 has just plowed it to the top left. What a goal, and it's now 2-0 in game one, and it's certainly looking to be over now.
I honestly expected Venny to take their time with this one. They had so much space going into that, just hooking back through the midfield. Could have placed it wherever they want, could have faked out, but just decides to absolutely rifle it through the mid. Sneaks it on two defenders there to pretty much seal game one, unless they can find a way through. A nice looking play by Skays there, looking to dish it across with the flip reset, but still that stalwart defense from Green Phoenix continues to confound Momentum as they try and push forward once again, but it's going to be cut out completely. A 50 does go in their favour. Skays to try and create something, drag them back over the line, but as the seconds tick away, it just seems to slip away from them in their waking nightmares. Green Phoenix arises and they cannot be stopped in game one. They already on match point, a 2-0 lead. It didn't necessarily feel completely consolidated, like they had complete control. There were a few times there, more specifically on offense, which is the better place for it to be, where they just kind of threw things and hoped it sticked rather than were specific and direct in the way that they played and deliberate. But it ended up working out for them. They took I think it's the same amount of shots or just a couple more. So the fact that it was so even, but yet they still couldn't get one through for Momentum there, just a little bit unfortunate, but we saw so many chances go wasted there in the final minute that they very much need to step up on that and start to finish their chances, because they're going to get fewer and fewer as the series goes on. One more game to prove whether or not they deserve to carry on.
Yeah, definitely. In this next game, the big one, this will really solidify who will get a bit of momentum, you could say, coming into this as the kickoff starts. Bit of an even kickoff there, and Satow going to take his time, trying to get the clear away. Not happening. That ball now. Green Phoenix with an early shot, but it's Yeast. What a save off the line. Yeast having to step up when it really mattered and get that save.
Beautiful, beautiful stop to start off game two, and exactly the push that they needed to give themselves some self-belief, but it's not going to be able to be enough on the offensive side as Green Phoenix do some defending of their own, start playing up that brick wall as Yeast does incredibly well to pull out the defender. Wanted to go for that fake, that mind game almost worked. But you love to see the confidence. They lost the first game, but still willing to do this crazy high risk, high reward stuff. It might just be exactly what they need as an air dribble bump attempted, but still not enough. What do they need to do to find their way through this blue wall?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, and it's what they're gonna. It's the difference that will now count. Lovely pass to middle. Aviator is just a little bit too far forward. They're unable to clinch that goal. Aviator now, as soon as I speak, tries to go for 50, but it's Skates. What a bump from Aviator, and that's a goal. And we see Momentum with a goal now.
It's so strange because I'm just like, okay, Aviator is in the air. This seems like his domain. This is where he should be going for resets or double taps. Lands on the ground, bump. Just completely knocks him flying, gets rid of the third man, and that's a wide open net. We've seen it quite a few times, how effective that kind of play can be. It can be so annoying to deal with for a team that's fully committed to it. If all three players are into that play style, it can be so difficult to remedy, to counter. They don't necessarily seem like that kind of team, but when it works, when you just get that little moment, you time it right, you can find your way through. Momentum with their opening goal in this series, and want to take the lead of the second game exactly when they needed it, the catalyst that they required.
Yeah, definitely. I think bumps and demos are the most important part of Rocket League, really. It's how
Depends
you
who
get
you
the goals.
ask.
Yeah, but in this instance, we've seen a lot of demos today on stream, and they've worked really well. Yeast just trying to get that through the corner. Skays now hitting it backwards, trying to get a little bit more control. Gets it to the middle. Now it's a free ball for Satal though, and it's Aviator. I was a bit scared there.
Yep.
Wow, lovely save though. With only 2 minutes played, and it's now 1-0. This game's much more confined and much more close than last game.
As it should be. That's it's exactly what we want to see. Competitive angles coming through here from both sides. See a lot more team play, a lot more deliberate touches. This is exactly what I was talking about in the first game. Green Phoenix's 2 goals, as great as they were, didn't necessarily feel like they came from specific planned out offenses, which it's hard to plan out anything happening in Rocket League because it's just so chaotic as Green Phoenix take it off of their own line. But when it happens, when you see those 1-2-3 passing plays come out, it's absolutely beautiful. It's a Rocket League I love to see. And love to commentate over, so hopefully that continues to happen. Is it right place, right time? Yeast finds the way through for the second. Poacher's paradise here for Momentum. Just right there, just getting the second man in. Sometimes it's better to not instantly rotate, to just wait there in the wings like a shark, just circling your prey, and being in the right place gives you that opportunity, gives you that chance. 2-goal lead for Momentum, and I want to say a quicker fashion than Green Phoenix. All that matters now, can they hold on to it?
Yeah, can they hold on to it indeed? We've seen how sharp Green Phoenix can be, and that's a demo onto Yeast there. And now into the middle, Satal beat up by Skays. Skays, what's he going to do? Oh, Aviator, wow! Aviator's going for them bumps, trying to get a little bit more nasty, trying to solidify the game, really. That third goal could be the difference between a win and a loss here, really.
Yeah, they've figured out the trick.
Yeah,
just
definitely.
Just get rid of them, lads. Just break everything down, get under their skin, into their heads, do everything you can to knock them off their game. Clearly, it's effective. They've just got to make sure to maintain the fundamentals. Don't get too rowdy. Don't get too ahead of themselves and complacent, because that is something that catches everyone. You know, the fearful are caught as often as the bold, and Momentum need to make sure they're not the latest victim of that, as this is just a wild free ball in the midfield. Incredible recognition of that chance coming through from Skays there. Takes it out of the sky as a double commit to try and throw everything into this. They don't need to rush Momentum. They need to calm down and make sure they solidify their rotation and don't allow Green Phoenix their foot in the door.
Yeah, definitely not. They just need to consolidate themselves, keep themselves just secure, and just pace themselves a bit more. Because they're playing sporadic, they're playing like they're losing, and they're not.
Like
they're
they need to desperately score, yeah. They just need to stick to what they've got, I feel like, in this final minute.
Yeah, definitely, and we see that, but they are on the attack. Played off the line by Veni.
Get another, I'm sure they'll take it.
Yeah, 100%, and that's now Satal. Satal's just gonna go off the back wall. That's a touch to middle, but Aviator there to get the save, and now, oh, what a touch up. Skays is up, Skays to the back wall. Will we see another shot? No, gets cleared away, and this could be a counter-attack.
They have to score this, but he's just dived up. Aviator! Aviator's no mercy whatsoever. That was the worst decision he could have made as the third man. I think that was all 3v1. This is why it's such a wide open net for Yeast. Green Phoenix threw everything into that attack because they had to. They had no other choice. And Aviator was just like, nah, I'm going for it anyway. I'm getting that 50 dunk, and I'm getting the third goal to seal it. The nail in the coffin for game 2. Maybe another for the road. Make it 4. Put the postage stamp on this parcel and send it all the way to game 3, because that's exactly where we are going. And not only have they scored 4, they've kept Green Phoenix to 0. They've managed to shut them out, get a clean sheet of their own, and I can't tell you how many wonders that does for your mental going into the next knockout match, because whoever loses the next match is gone. It's so high stakes right now, and I can't wait to see which way it unfolds. But yeah, Green Phoenix, what's happened? What has changed so incredibly badly? It feels like so influentially to allow this to happen.
I mean, we said about it in the last game, but maybe Momentum stream jitters have wore off and they're playing how they were before, because I don't see much of a change with how Green Phoenix are playing. They're still playing how they were before. But Momentum have just stepped up, and they have the momentum in their grasp, and they are ready to try and take this game 3. I mean, just looking at the scoreboard, you can see there's such a stark difference in how these two teams are playing.
Yeah.
All these players just up there in points and up there in stats, and it just really makes a difference. It really makes a difference when you've got all 3 players playing how you'd want them to play, and I'm excited for this game 3.
So am I. Such a well-rounded team effort. It felt like there from Momentum, and they recognised what they needed to do to find their way into the gaps, make sure they exploited every opportunity that they create for themselves. It's something they struggle so much with in the opening game. Green Phoenix exploited that. They knew they didn't have to worry about the back line being too exposed or the midfield just getting completely wrecked. They knew that they didn't have to worry about the disruption. We saw so much more of that from Momentum. That is exactly what you need to see coming out of the gates, getting into your opponent's back line and just getting crazy, like a bull in a china shop, essentially, like a Red Bull in a china shop, and making sure that you're just being annoying and disruptive. It might be maybe less refined, less elegant of kind of Rocket League gameplay, but it's part of the game. You've got to be a master at it in order to be at the top level. So I'm glad that they've embraced that. Only question on my mind is, do Green Phoenix respond to this well here on Champions Field, or do they continue to tumble back down this hill that they've found themselves on?
I mean, they will hope not. Green Phoenix, they need to change something big time here. They need to get their answer sorted, and they need it now, because we start on Champions Field in Game 3, everything to play for. You lose, you're out, and that's the key fact here. There's no second chances now. You've had your group stage, and it's now going to be down to the wire.
Started here with an opportunity for Green Phoenix. Going forward, another attempt at an air bomb underneath. In fact, almost done over the third man, but they get away with it. Quick offense, microwave offense, I like to call it, down the field here. Momentum looking to read that off the corner bounce, but it's going to be Sato to try and reset over another one. It's almost gone all the way through. They just about scramble back to their goal line in time to get it off the line, and you can just sort of feel the desperation already setting in. Just they desperately want to get that first goal as the man of the hour for Momentum gets the go-ahead. Skaze does this all alone from the midfield line, takes it over 2, gets the beautiful looking rotation in midair to take this beyond the defender, and that is the spearhead for this Momentum team. That's exactly what they wanted. Green Phoenix, it's up to you to respond.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing with Momentum, Aviators all over the pitch, always there, ready to get a save. And as soon as I say that, hits the post. Member gets the return, and it's now 1-1 as soon as I speak positively.
I thought this was done and dusted as soon as Sato hit the post. I was like, okay, there's no way Mamba's gonna get the momentum back around on the play. He's gonna stop, full dead stop, and has to get the power behind that. But had the space, used it well, and a quick response is exactly what they needed going into the second minute of this third and final game here in the round of 16. As Mamba just about sends it all the way back. I think that was sort of half back pass, half 50. I'm not entirely sure, but it has allowed Sato to try and get this one through. That's an open net, but Mamba just about gets denied by the Momentum defense, rotating back through. It's not the greatest of touches to the backboard. Benny does get beaten, however, as we see more continuance now. As soon as I start thinking about saying, Green Phoenix, they're doing well, they're keeping an offense here, they immediately go back down the other end. Momentum hits the post and then hits the defender. They cannot get that lead back just yet.
They're going to have to work a little bit harder to get this back now. Nice pinch from Aviator there. Skaze trying to get something going there, trying to get a touch to the middle probably. Skaze cuts off Yeast there, a bit unfortunate, and now counter-attack is on. Shot. Aviator though, there. Skaze is now up, but so is Mamba. No, Sato trying to find anything really just to get that through with just 2 minutes played now. It's scrappy, it's back and forth, and this is really what you want to see in a game 3. It's just that scrappiness, that want, and that hunger to get that goal.
It's,
that hunger to
gloves
get that
off.
Yeah.
Do whatever you can to get it over the line. As Sato attempts it. No, it's not going to be enough. And the second man whips as well. God. The third man extremely advanced up the field. That was so scary for Green Phoenix. That could have gone anywhere, and it's ended up going towards the to the Green Phoenix net as Momentum demos out in the midfield. That was kind of giving Aviator a bad look as Sato with a free touch tries to get it past the first man, but does well enough to backflip, take it away. It's going to be free for Mamba to get it back to the midfield, but Sato opted to rotate back out, wants to be the defender, wants to make sure they're not going to get exposed on that rotation. Maybe has recognized that leaving a little bit too much space of that third man, leaving them in such difficult positions and having to make difficult decisions to try and make sure that the lead does not get taken. Yeah, honestly, even with 2 minutes left, I feel this one going towards an overtime. I wouldn't want to jinx it, Maisie, but it has the makings of one of those.
Definitely, and it would be scenes. We've had chances, we've had open nets. Oh my word! Clever shot! The caster curses real as Sato gets that goal, and we're now 2-1.
This first save, I was mesmerized because I was watching it from the other perspective and I didn't realize someone was below the man on the backboard, and it still wasn't enough. They couldn't get it into a safe area, and it has allowed Sato to come through, take that lead away from Momentum now. They've made that comeback, and now it's just about holding on to it for their sake. You see Mamba to the backboard, there's no one there. This could be an easy follow-up. Can it be a shot on target? No, it's just lackluster. Landed in front of the ball rather than barreling into it and putting all that power behind it, as they still have some control here in the corner. Venny done very well to try and get back to this, try and get the 50 through. Sat out once again, attempting it as it's going to drop down so close from Mamba, looking for that. Would have been a nailed-on goal, but Momentum hold on to that and hold on to their hopes of staying in this tournament.
Yeah, this is really getting to the wire now. 70 seconds left on the clock, and we are really going to start to see the Scrappy want of another goal. Scrappy equaliser, probably they really need it now if they want a chance of having it. And that Skays going for a solo play, not coming to play, and Aviator now flying in, getting a pinch off the corner. That's to the middle now.
Time.
Oh, nobody in the middle ready. What? Aviator. Oh, what an air dribble just to get it through, and now pressure's flipping, and this is really getting big. Yeast off the post. Skays gets the equaliser, and we now are looking for an overtime on our hands.
I mean, I thought it was the case at 1-1, and then Green Phoenix scores. Like, no, maybe not. Momentum starting to fall back into their bad habits and wasting opportunities. Such clear chances that, well, not 100% clear chance, but at least good enough that they could get it through. That it was a higher percentage than anything they'd done in game 1 at the very least. But here they find themselves in game 3 with 30 seconds left to go. This could be the overtime of overtimes for the round of 16. See ourselves go forward. That's just so awkward. Can the second follow up? They completely whiff past it. This gives Momentum an opportunity to go back down the field, avoid an overtime in its entirety off the ceiling. Will we see the next man come through? It's Yeast to just tap it across again. And a follow-up is not going to work either. Double 50s here from Sato. That could open up some space. No, that's a bad touch. That's going to leave so much free area for him to go for that. A double cut. Stopped once more by the third man. They keep themselves alive to give an overtime.
Oh my word. What a save off the line. And that's a dangerous kickoff from Skays.
Can't end like that.
Cannot end with a kickoff goal like that, indeed. And now we start to see the ball getting drove up the field, but Yeast there, shutting it down early. Yeast trying to get a touch to the middle, not able to. And that's that man brought that left side now. Sato getting a nice touch to the middle. We see one flying. It's a misplay. Oh my word. It can't end like that either.
I feel like they're used to that at this point. They need to cover each other's mistakes. They've always got someone ready just in case something like that happens. It's one goal to decide it. You score, you go through. You concede, you go home. That is as simple as it gets. That's what it comes down to. As much Rocket League as these two teams and these 6 players have played today, none of it matters if you don't score the very next goal. And I could not tell you for the life of me, I wouldn't bet anything on which side this is going to go, because it feels like both of them deserve it after the first 2 games. But there's got to be that one magical moment or that one momentous mistake. It's going to be one of the two. I hope that it's ecstatic and exciting, Maisie, because this has gone down to the wire.
Yeah, this is certainly going down to the wire, and you can start to see the desperation in Green Phoenix to get this ball in. Water falling down now. Skays on the ball, getting cut out early from Venny. That ball goes to middle, but Yeast is there to clear it away. Probably needs to just stop banging that ball down, because that's what's giving their possession away.
It's the first thing to go. Control, discipline. Making sure that you're getting the consistent touches rather than just hitting an opening, and it's gone through!
took it over. Momentum take themselves through to the quarterfinals. This was just so awful to deal with for Satao. He had no opportunity to get that ball out. He just had to hit and hope and wait. The moment I was saying hit and hope, that's exactly the situation that Satao found himself in. And it's just a simple dribble around the corner and into the back of the net. Yeast dives on it and is rewarded. Oh my goodness. After that first game, I felt like, Momentum, they're really going to struggle here because if they relied too much on Skaze, then that would start to fall apart. I feel like, Sato, very intelligent player, he would recognize that and start to isolate Skaze, but he just stepped up. 700 points once again, almost got 1,000 points in his series earlier, has been such a catalyst, such a talisman for this team, the spearhead, and was expected to be. I think that makes it so much more difficult when you are expected to be that player that makes the plays that are necessary, the star player. But he stepped up to the mark. Is lived the experience. He is him essentially at this point for this Momentum team, and I'm all here for it. I mean, we have that bias. We tried to be a bit less biased about it, but you can see why now. We've got a great team on our hands, and despite the fact that it went down to such a clutch point, 1-goal game in an overtime at Champions Field, I would not have had it any other way. What a way to finish it. Of course, commiserations to Green Phoenix. They played their hearts out, and I think they deserved to get to that point. They just didn't quite have enough grit in the end. What a series.
What a series indeed, and wow. Hats off to Green Phoenix for that game. It was incredible from them. As you said, after that first game, I got a little bit worried. I thought maybe they could take it in a sweep, but Momentum with that reverse sweep to get it, and semi-finals next, right?
It's, I believe, I'm not entirely sure. I should have a look at the bracket at some point or figure that out. But either way, it's going to be exceptional seeing these matches coming up as we've got more and more matches going ahead. I'd love to see what we've got the next team. It's quarterfinals, as it says. Fort Templar, Team Serene. It'd be amazing to get into that and just see what these teams finally coming down to. The top 8, absolutely crazy to get this far. And it's just going to be more and more heartbreak for the teams that go out. But it's just more exciting for us. It's like I said, get the gloves off, and I just can't wait to see it. That's been myself, Victor, and of course Maisie alongside me for the last of the round of 16 matches. We go on to the quarterfinals. Still best of 3, still a little bit short of a matchup, but we hope you're still enjoying it all at home. Stick around for some more ERSC action. We'll be back soon.
Goodbye.
Hey. Whoa. Hey. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. And I know it will never change. Gotta get through the struggle, going through the pain. Lately my bros been acting so strange. Run up on me, we gon' let it bang. Lately I've been chillin', been thrillin' for some time now. Gotta get my bag, I can't waste no time now. Gotta get my head up, I can't leave it down. Can't leave it down now. Getting my bins, I the ever. Gotta make my family proud, I ain't feeling no pressure. Too much money on the table, I swear it's a treasure. Play with us, boo, we gon' put you on a stretcher. So you back, run it up for the team. Hit you with that bean, let me go and let it eat. This ain't no scheme. Ain't no scheme, ain't no scheme. Ay, ay, what you doing? Play me like a game. You stay the same, swear you looking like a lame. I'm feeling with fire, I can feel the flame. But you stay arguing, making me feel the blame. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man.
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you. And when you call my name, I won't be far away. No matter where you go, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you.
Baby, it's whatever. All this ever about you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. No man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for the quarter-finals, and we've got Team Serene versus... I've actually stumbled there. I've actually forgotten, Potter. Oh no.
Well, and then you've looked at me for advice. We've got Team Serene up against Fort Templar. Both teams having an amazing run so far. Fort Templar, roster of Double O Donut, GM667, and Trin. Whilst Team Serene, we've been speaking a little bit here in the green room just during the break. Not necessarily expected this team to get this far, but it is GCXIL, Luke MD, and Resist Jaguar. But what a performance they've been putting on, and what a day for them so far.
Yeah, what a great performance they've had so far. So I've been watching around just behind whilst they've been playing, and Resist Jaguar has definitely been icing up some overtime goals or some goals to just take them into that lead within the final seconds. And then for Fort Templar, obviously having a few maybe results that you don't expect, or just other teams really performing, but it's still a roster that on paper they can bring results, and it has a potential of talent within the players. Especially you got Trin on that roster, obviously the player that you expect to, you could say carry. But obviously he's got his teammates Donut and GM, and I believe there's a bit of chemistry there within the team as well. We know Donut, when he's grinding the game, he's got something in the locker. It's just whether he can turn up on the day. And obviously with GM and Trin, they've definitely been showing their potential that they've had today as well. So I think it's going to be a great series. Obviously we don't want to sweep. We want to go the full series. But as we saw in your series earlier, they were very close games, but it was a sweep. So anything can happen. Any prediction here? As you are playing one of these two teams, I believe.
No, I'm playing the winner of Solaris up against Sentient, I believe, but here Fort Templar up against Serene, our final best of 3 game here. And I was kind of referencing earlier, I think game 1 in a best of 3 is the most important, whereas in game 5 I believe it's game 2. However, the opening goal potentially coming through, Trin doing well on the back line to deny Fort Templar, no sorry, Team Serene have an opening goal.
Well, here we go, looking to be cleared away from the back corner. Trin not going to be able to find anything in the midfield, already cleared away for the counter though. GM is going to find a touch, maybe not a backwards pass, but he's still going to look to maintain possession of the ball, looking for a shot of his own, will be blocked out by the defensive team. Serene Jaguar not going to be able to find anything onto the net. Already Demo's coming out to play as well in the opening minute. The confidence is there to try to disrupt the defense. Almost a read from the backboard off the crossbar. Won't be finished by Trin, but another shot followed through, and it's already an opening goal for Fort Templar, and it's Donut to get that first goal of the series.
Trin setting us alight as well, practically putting it on a play, and this is what you expect from your high CMV player on your team, making these plays, creating the pathways, creating the openings, and does exactly that for Double O Donut.
Here we go, already that opening goal in the first minute. Team Serene, it's now their turn to see how they respond to this. Will they find one for themselves within the time left, or will Fort Templar look to extend that lead and find another goal? Already another opportunity, but it will be saved out just for now. Already back to the net, but the defense having to rotate so quickly. Meaty Pig and Jaguar have been put under pressure, but Trin already up in the air for it. Look with the control, looking for the double, and Trin with the second goal. Fort Templar with momentum right now. 2 goals already, Potter. And if your team's Serene, you really need to find an answer really soon.
Trin pulls these shots off with his eyes closed, given way too much time in the air. Nobody there to shut him out for Team Serene. And Fort Templar, they reap their rewards for literally having Trin on the roster.
Meaty Pig maybe looking for something from the ceiling, looking for a shot on there, and just like that, Team Serene. I said they got to respond. What did they do? Well, Meaty Pig said, you know what, stream, you know what, people at LAN, I've got something for you off the ceiling in the net. Team Serene are here to compete. They're not just here to get a little bit of placement. They're here to go all the way and give Fort Templar a run for some competition.
They really, really are setting it alive. Team Serene, you don't want to be going down 2 goals very early on. However, that is a response. That is what was needed, and it's a building block to go forwards in this game.
Here we see will be converted into the corner for now. GC already up into the midfield, will be blocked out by Jaguar. Meaty Pig already trying to find something off the corner of the wall, but it will be cleared away from the Fort Templar side. Already put a shot on Tiger, but nothing too clinical. Jaguar is going to pop this one up, looking to follow through with a shot, but it will be saved out by GM. Falling through down into Trin. It can be very dangerous if given time on the ball, and that is almost a little bit too much time, but it will be intercepted just about. Donut popping up and away, but possession is given away, and for the side of Fort Templar, it could be something in the making, but the midfield possession is still a fight from both of these sides at the moment.
Team Serene, though, as soon as you think they're starting to build their way into the game, they're getting some possession, they're getting touches on the ball. It is Trin to find their second of the game. Donut this time creating the pathway, knocks it past Jaguar. Trin to sol it home. Fort Templar up 3-1.
just like that. It was nothing fancy, but it's just, you know, one player after the other following through with the shot until that went in. Also, if you're the defense, if you're not finding any connections, then it's all just just a kickoff goal, just like that. It's just Jaguar. I said that earlier. You know, he's always icing up, getting those overtime goals, getting that final goal in the game. And well, here he is, gets a good kickoff here, and it's just going to go into the back of the net. Nothing more to say about that. But we're only 2 minutes in, Potter, in this game. We've already seen 5 goals combined. Now, this could be a big first game, and we know after this, normally game 2 is a 1-goal game.
Or it could just die out flat and end up just as a 3-2 game. Both teams starting to grow into it. Potential pass down in field looking for GCI was not found. But Team Serene, we've kind of mentioned these guys as like not expecting to be at this stage, purely because they don't have a high CMV player, but they're really showing how just a team around players of the same skill level can really combine, know their game. Shot coming in, top right from Resist Jaguar, proves my point to the T, 3-3.
Well, if for the fans of Fort Templar thinking that they've got this easy, well, Team Serene are here to prove you wrong. You talk about them playing like a team. There it is. Also a demo attempt there on the goalie. At least putting a little bit of pressure for that save. But just like that, Team Serene have brung themselves into this at tied 3 apiece for both sides. Just approaching that halfway mark. It's as if this first half of the game didn't really happen. It's just to really see what both sides could do. And here's already another shot just falling wide, though cleared away by Trent. Meaty Pig trying to keep the pressure alive. Maybe looking to intercept this with a block here. It could be falling down into the midfield. Trent, not going to find anything too much at GCX. Sorry, Jaguar looking for something here. We'll get bumped away into the shadow realm. And just like that, Fort Templar looking for something here. Looking for the read from Donut off the crossbar. And Donut finds the leading goal for Fort Templar. He gets bumped, but it doesn't matter because he's already shot the ball.
He really has. He's got the goal. He's got their lead restored once more. I was saying it in my earlier cast, but at this point the game is won. All they've got to do is delay time, but Team Serene, their pressure has been relentless, and surely a fourth has got to be coming in.
I mean, with the amount of goals we've seen, it could go any amount at this point. And both sides are really responding well, especially Team Serene. You know, they're really responding when being a goal or two down. They've pretty much been a goal down for the majority of this game. So Team Serene definitely almost favourable to score another one here. But Fort Templar maybe looking to calm it down now. Looking for a pass there, but it will be intercepted away. And Resist Jaguar with a goal number 4. You asked about it, and Resist Jaguar has delivered it.
And you know what this means? This means we get a 9th goal at that as well. Absolute goal fest, like you called earlier on in the game. It's great play from Jaguar. It's great speed from these guys. That's one thing which I've noticed. All the 3 individuals on this Serene roster are so fast to the ball. They don't care who they're coming up against. Trin, they might see the name tag and say, hey, I'm going to give him some respect. But no, they get him off the ball. They give him less time. They've learnt from their past mistakes, and now they're really coming through.
They are really coming through indeed. GCI trying to find Jaguar. Jaguar with a shot of his own, but just falling wide. Meaty Pig with a block as well, keeping the ball within Fort Templar's side for now. Looking for some pressure in the midfield here, looking for a pass, and it will be a shot off that crossbar. Resist Jaguar again with another goal. That's his 7th shot. And I believe that's actually his 4th goal as well, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, you know, we talk about Team Serene. They don't have the high CMV player, but they're really connected. They're really trusting each other on the pitch, and they're delivering those passes through from that corner into the midfield.
And it seems like they're really starting to come into their final form. They're getting the infield passes together. The chemistry really starting to go through. When we get into the latter stages of this event, teams have been playing with each other now for hours. They've been able to get used to each other, and that's really showing here for Serene. They're potentially trying to add a 6, and it's the first time they've taken the lead out of all these 9 goals.
Goal number 10 possibly on the cards. Didn't think I'd be saying that within this late of the stage of the tournament, but another goal from Meaty Pig. 6-4 now for the side of Team Serene. A great pop there from Meaty Pig. A great recovery as well. Gets back into the action. Beats out Trin on the defense. And he put that in his bio saying, I was faster than Trin to a goal. So he's going to be happy about that. A 2-goal lead though for Team Serene. With a minute left, Potter. You know, do you really slow it down, or do you just carry on how you've been playing and maybe just go for more to just really solidify that Game 1 victory?
You keep going, but you keep the ball close. You buy as much time as possible. You shave as much time off the clock as you can, just to give yourself that little bit of an advantage. Less time to be played means more chance that you will be the victorious at the end of the game. 50 seconds left for Team Serene to shave off, but they need to keep this Fort Templar offense out.
Talk about offense, could be an opportunity, but Meaty Pig with a good touch, but unfortunately it did fall to Donut. Look at the ball 1, not the second though. They could be going back into their net, but it was a good touch to keep it away. Trent back to his teammate Donut in the corner. It is a safe space for now until Meaty Pig gets away with it with Jaguar. It will be already converted to a counter for the Fort Templar side. It could be a shot here, an opportunity for GM off the crossbar and in. I think that's about the 4th time we've seen it go crossbar down, but it is a good news for Fort Templar. They have made it now, you know, really close, and it is possible for them to take this to an overtime.
Well, giving and judging this series so far, it's highly likely that some spectacle will happen. The 12th goal could come in for Fort Templar, and what a game one this would be. A step to go forward in this series. It really shows how good these players are, but Resist Jaguar trying to wrap it up early. Meaty Pig this time off the side wall. No one's going to be there. Trin is given some time, but GCI already in the air to get that one away. Meaty Pig going as well. They do not want to give Trin any time at all. Donut chasing this one down the right hand flank, has to deal with it. Well, 3 seconds left for Serene. Jaguar trying to kill it once more. All the ball needs to do now is touch the ground. GCI's shot is going to loop over all the defense, was headed towards the net, and it is Team Serene who take game one.
Wow, what a game. Just to think that Fort Templar started that game out 2-0 up, looking pretty strong, you know, solidified within that possession of the field. But just after a couple of moments from Team Serene, they really started to step up. You know, we saw that team chemistry really come out on the field, and Resist Jaguar really iced up with a few goals of his own. We saw Meaty Pig get some nice touches, some nice passes, and even goals of his own as well. And obviously GCI as well, just being a part of that team, keeping it together. And Team Serene really showing why it's not about being a carry player or being the highest with a rank within anything like that. It's just about coming together as a team, especially on LAN as well. You just build that little bit of a bond. You know, just straight away, you got the interest. You see that connection, you're like, you know what, we're a team now. And that's exactly what's gone onto the field. And for Fort Templar, they need a little talk for this game too.
And the main thing is as well, but one thing which you didn't highlight in like the green room is that me and you are in the same groups as Fort Templar. We've all played this roster. We know what they can produce, and we know what they need to produce in order to try and beat the Serene side.
For sure. I mean, obviously, you know, they've got really good talent on that roster, but I just feel like moments of time, it just doesn't come together consistently, and I think if they can really build that into the series, then they will really be a team to watch out for. But obviously there's no lower bracket, so you know, if they want to be doing that, they have to do it in this game. They can't really risk anything unless they, you know, are comfortable and trust each other to take risky plays. But other than that, Team Serene, they're on the front foot right now. Just one more series to go, and they will go to that next round. They're probably feeling good, especially when it's an 11-goal game to open a series. But the question is, will both teams continue like that, or will we see it, you know, really be evened out? You know, what's going to happen, we'll find out. But game number 2 underway. Team Serene on that series point. Fort Templar looking to bring themselves back. Team Serene looking to advance through.
They have no other option. They're going to have to try and bring this one back. Best of 3. You lose this game, that is your event done. And that's so harsh as well, because although it was an absolute blowout in terms of goals, both teams were close at that. It's just a 1-goal game at the end of it all. And to lose that way, you have to bounce back, and they've got no other choice.
Well, here we go. Meaty Pig with a great 50 from his own corner will be falling away to the side of Fort Templar with plenty of space and time. GM, they're going to take it from the ceiling down into the midfield, will be 50'd away. Team Serene now, maybe looking for something here. We already haven't seen a goal as quick as last game, so it definitely does give something to tell for how this has changed, sort of contrast from the opening game. But Jaguar looking to take this slow, looking for some space. A good, really good 50 though, keeping the ball in play in the midfield, but it will be an opportunity. GX looking for a pass down to Jaguar, but blocked out by the defense. A great block from Trin, and it's well read from him. You can't just put easy shots against Trin. Oh, what almost a really good cherry pick there. And almost another one hit from Donut off the crossbar. Follow through again, shot after shot, but Jaguar on the defense hit it to his own post. Oh, how's this not got in? How's that not got in, Potter?
I don't know. You are behind me at the moment, but I can tell that your jaw dropped as far as mine. The way that ball has not been scrambled over the line, but it's these moments, these opportunities which just haven't been taken. You can potentially look at the end of this game, at the end of this series, and say, hey, that really could have changed the game.
Well, Trent, plenty of space in the air. We know he's got the car control, looking for the reset. Looking to take this one down. Don't think he really got quite to use it. Jaguar, though, with an infield pass. Meaty Pig back to Jaguar. The 1-2 down the left-hand side. Already trying to pop up into the midfield, but well cleared by the defense. A little misflip as well, but Trent on the ball, looking for something over Jaguar. Will be backed into his corner. Already 2 minutes about to be wasted away here. No goal, but it will be a shot. Bottom left corner. GM is the player to step up for Fort Templar. And just like that, we finally see a team in the lead. Team Serene, you have to respond again.
What a shot at that as well, directly into the bottom left-hand corner. It really could have been any of the 3 Fort Templar players to rock that one into the back of the net. And I'd say it's a deservedly. They've had most of the pressure. They've shut out Team Serene so far, and they really want to build upon this lead, because we know how many goals both of these teams can score now.
Oh, yeah, we know that from the first game. We know there's loads and loads of room for goals. Jaguar taking his time. A good challenge, though. Oh, a great block as well. It's just gone in just like that. GCX, he's like, you know what? You may take it slow, but all I got to do is just do a little jump. I mean, it's a great challenge there from Jaguar first, keeping the ball in play, and GCX, I mean, it's just well timed. Beautiful like that, and already it's 1-1 apiece. It doesn't need to be stylish as long as you get the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, it's so rough with those to concede as well. Goes pinched off of your car, no one can get back to it, but a kickoff goal potentially coming out here for Fort Templar. They're going to try and build upon it, but a dead 50 kills out the game completely resist Jaguar being an absolute brick in the defense for Team Serene, buying themselves time to recover from that bad kickoff and to transition it downward.
Will be popped up by GCX down into BT Pig, but is going to be blocked out. Fort Templar, look at the convert as well, cleared away. Just giving Jaguar a free touch, looking for the 50, but Trin will win it on his side for now. Meter Pig not be able to find anything. Trin on the ball, looks to bait out the defense, baits out one keeper, but not the second. Jaguar's going to read that one, and already we see Donut trying to attempt something. Unfortunately, does not find what he was looking for. But we are in the Team Serene half now, already looking for a counter just to bring that possession back in play. 2 minutes approaching the clock. Oh, cheeky little bump there in the half to say hello, but 1-1 apiece still. Trin maybe looking for the goal, looking for the double here. He has it, and it's just got in. Top left corner, Trin. There's the ice that we know he has.
One shot, one opportunity is all it takes, and especially when your name is Trin. Slots it directly into that top left corner. GCX could not do anything about that one, and Fort Templar take the lead once more.
Kickoff underway. Will be working in favour for Fort Templar. Already another shot. GM will put it wide though. Jaguar trying to get past Trin. Trin, what are you looking for off the ceiling? Duffy had boost in the tank to follow through. Already up for Meaty Pig now. Looking for some possession here. Just going to follow through down the left-hand side. Looking for a pass off the corner. Won't meet a teammate. Will be meeting the opposition instead. GM not going to be able to find a touch just yet, but playing it slow, making the opposition throw themselves to the ball. And it is going to be dropping down for a challenge. It could just go on target off the post. Trin, he's under control. He was not worried about that at all. But another shot on there off the crossbar. Doesn't bounce in. They stay alive with that shot. And they're going to be feeling a little bit lucky with that one. And they're not going to be 2-2 just yet. Unless Meaty Pig goes for something. But the defense of Fort Templar, I mean, it's good. But it looks a little bit messy. And, well, yeah, I spoke too soon, Potter. Yeah, I'm just going to shush.
Well, it's pandemonium on the goal line. Double O Donut could not get back to that shot. It triples in just underneath him. Potential redirect own goal. I don't know what you want to call it. However, the bottom line is the ball went back into the back of the net. We've got a tied game again.
Just like that, we're back 2-2 for both sides. Just approaching that 1 minute mark left. And obviously, as you can see on your screen, is Team Serene winning this game. We'll put them into that next round for Fort Templar. Obviously, there's no lives remaining. They have to get it done here. And we know that, well, by the looks of them, you can see on their player counts, they are locked in to go. GM in the corner, no boost to really work with there. Couldn't really do too much. Trent looking for something, but not really. He's going to leave it for Donut instead. On the backboard, Meaty Pig trying to take control as well. GM with a good challenge, trying to get things moving, but it will be a forced touch there from Donut. But already Trent is going to say, you know what, we need to find something now. Off the backboard now, Donut looking for the retip, already cleared away from Resist Jaguar. And Team Serene, their rotations in defense look really strong and consistent. For Fort Templar, I think they might need to bring some demo plays to disrupt it.
They really do. They need to start breaking this down. They're running out of time. Potential golden goal game here. Donut trying to get the one touch back to GM. It's not going to come through. 50 is going all over the field. GM trying to unleash this one into the back of the net before, or in regulation, should I say, but everybody start the offense can't stay alive forever. Meaty Pig just clearing this one away. It's bouncing dangerously in front of the Team Serene net, but it looks better like we're heading into overtime.
Overtime could be on the table here. Will it be dropped down? Surely this touches no. It will be GCX to keep it alive. Maybe looking for something here off the backboard. Will it touch the ground? It will eventually, and here we are, overtime. The next goal could potentially end this series or continue it to its max distance that it can go to. The question is, which player or team has that LAN ice already dropped down? Opportunity here for Meaty Pig. Popped up down into the midfield, but no shot on target. We've already seen Team Serene have an opportunity, but Fort Templar, will they find one, and will they really work on it when created?
Team Serene, I would say, deserve this game, but it's the goals which matter. It's the goals which do all the talking. It's the bumps which look like they're doing all the talking, as Donut tested to the max on the goal line, finds a touch, gets a save 30 seconds into overtime, and Butter, it seems like we could be here for a while. Nobody wants to leave just yet.
Yeah, well, I don't think anyone wants to go home just yet, so they're definitely going to be putting all blood, sweat and tears into this. Jaguar is going to pop this one up to the wide side of the backboard. Already cleared away, though, pinched out and away. Meaty Pig not be able to find it. Should be a free touch here for GCX, which will be going back into the half though. Already up by GM. GM looking for something. No shot just yet. Maybe looking for a follow through from Trin, but Jaguar's already there to beat him to it. And already we're seeing the ball be boomed about a little bit. Maybe the players maybe getting a bit of a overtime nerves to their names and to their hands, but already we're going to see Trin already go up for it. He's going to be confident for this one, but already we are going to see Team Serene already looking for something back. And we're just over a minute left as well. We're not really seeing too many chances to be created unless it's right now. Donut off the backboard, no follow through. A double commit on the defense. It could create something here, but already it's all calm and collected on the defense from Fort Templar.
This one though off the back line looks like it's just going to drop in. Trin had to do ever so well not to own goal, not to put that one into the back of the net. That's an amazing touch on it to bail Fort Templar out, and it seems like as soon as one team gets some pressure, they start to suffocate, they start to pen their opponents in. It's only a matter of time. GCI's shot denied away by Trin.
Ooh, what a clinical save that was made there to keep this overtime alive. Donut is going to pop this one up forward. Cleared away already. Looking for a counter here, maybe looking for a read of a shot of his own. Ooh, just going wide. Can it be followed through? Yes, it will. Will be on target, but will be saved yet again. Another shot saved yet again. Fort Templar defense on point. A brick wall right now to keep them alive in overtime. A good flick by Trim, but it will be blocked out. GM with a clear downfield. GCX, great pass to Meaty Pig. Meaty Pig with the shot. Will it be saved? Yes, it will. I don't know how many saves Fort Templar have, but it's definitely got to be a good amount. But Team Serene, great pressure. Fort Templar, great defense. It just needs to be switched because both sides are really, countering each other's strengths. And here's a shot, and just like that, Potter, Donut gets the winning goal for Fort Templar. And the series is not over.
You say it needed to be switched, and that man popped up for his early mistake, reaps the rewards of it, sends us into game number 3. And Butter, it's what this series deserves.
Oh, of course, when you've got teams making it this far, you don't want to see those sweeps. Obviously, if you're a fan or a player on the teams, then, well, that's what you want, of course. But as a spectator, just watching, or a caster, you want to see those game 3s or game 5s, depending on the series. But what a great game from all of the players. It was, as we said multiple times, the defense of Fort Templar was solid. It was consistent. But then on the opposition of Team Serene, the attack, the offense, the possession on the field was just fluid. And it's just always rotating within the plays that we said earlier. Team plays, that's exactly what they got. And I mean, as soon as Fort Templar found just something of their own, they took their chances on it.
I think it's a deserved victory, especially in that game number 2, from when that ball was just bundling over the goal line, would not go in. And I think that overtime goal is rewards for that, and it's a deserved victory in the end. But we've got game 3.
Game 3, and well, if the people watching the stream, you saw Donut give a kiss to the camera, so I think he was happy with that, scoring the winning goal for his side, but sending them over to Champions Field. This is where, this is where heroes are made, Potter. So the question is, are we going to see one today clutch up for the side, or are we going to see a whole team just put out a all bloodbath on the field? But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final game of this series. Will it be Team Serene, or will it be Fort Templar? Already an opportunity, but it will be falling wide. We're already going to be the side of Fort Templar on the attack. But as always, Team Serene, they will give them a real hard-fought fight.
It's the be-all and end-all, and Tren wants it to be all about him. Finds the opening goal, 20 seconds in, off of the corner. It's beautiful from the main man.
Just like that. Gets a touch to the corner, gets the read, placed perfectly. Resist Jaguar, let's be honest, I just don't think he expected it. The way he was moving, he was ready to rotate out, ready for it to bounce away, but Fort Templar in the lead. Following through after that overtime winner. The momentum is definitely on their side, but a double commit on the offense. Tren definitely buying really good time with that shot. Already looking for another. Will be falling to the backboard. Tren definitely looking to get more comfortable as this series goes on. But Team Serene, I mean, with the amount of goals you saw in Game 1, you can never count any of these teams out, no matter the timer on the clock within this game.
And they're really starting to come into it now. Resist Jaguar, pen back, another brilliant 50. He's been doing it all series long, just buying his team that extra second to get some boost, to get behind him and give him that much needed support as Donuts. An awkward touch off the ceiling, gets gifted straight into the hands of Team Serene, but they're unable to put it away. And Trin with no boost gets it over one. Meatspig got to be able to get back to this one. Trin though, trying to keep it close, trying to just keep the pressure on, but Meatspig given some time and space. Trin there to deny though once more. 1 minute in, 1-0 to Fort Templar.
GCX taking his time. Maybe looking to control this. Will be giving it to Jaguar instead. Into the midfield. Turned around. Trin will beat the Meaty Pig, who tried to find something in the corner. Jaguar popped up and away. GCX going to pinch that one down. Oh, just missed there by Meaty Pig, but already they've recollected the ball, looking for something through. Trin with another wall read, looking to follow through off the backboard, and will be bouncing off, but will be cleared away by Meaty Pig. Already another touch following through. Donut though, maybe looking to ice up yet again for his side. But we're just seeing the ball go back and forth a bit. I think both sides are trying to reclaim that midfield possession that we did see be battled out for a very long time. But for Team Serene, we're not really seeing any scary opportunities on the attack. But for Fort Templar, they're just playing it cool, calm and collected for now.
We can play midfield battle all day long, but it only plays into the hands of Fort Templar, still winning 1 goal to the good, 3 minutes remaining. Again, as I referenced earlier, all they need to do is shave off time, and it's exactly what they're doing now. To perfection as Meaty Pig trying to just get it through. GCI sending it down off the corner. GM's going to have to deal with the pressure. It's a awkward touch. It's passed in field. Meaty Pig the target, but Trin already there for it, looking for yet another read off the wall, but it's down infield to resist Jaguar, and Double O Donut on the back line gets the save and keeps Fort Templar in this one.
What a save, but it's already back onto their defense. Both players missing another shot just like that. Resist Jaguar with the equalizer for Team Serene. You could call it a mistake on the defense. No touch found for both players, but it rewards one side, so they're not going to be complaining too much. And just like that, Potter again, I think we've said it loads of times, it's been tied up yet again by Team Serene.
But with pressure like that, it was only a matter of time until Team Serene equalised. It took them a while to get into their group, but they're really starting to feel it now. Meaty Pig trying to add a second. Donut had to do with it well. It's a 1v1. Trin, you do not want to be seeing this man in a 1v1. He gets it past you every single day of the week. Can't find it on target though, and again, that could well be the opportunity to Fort Templar, which just goes a begging as it's sent straight off the crossbar, potentially back into the Fort Templar net, but not this time around.
Meaty Pig challenged out. Already resist Jaguar, looking for something, looking for the read, will find it, but will be blocked out. Trin will be beaten out by Donut as well in the corner. Meaty Pig already looking for the infield pass, a rotation of the turn, but will be beat out by GM. GXX now, all with the pinch off the crossbar, it won't bounce down in, but it will be followed through. Shot after shot with the save. I don't know how you saved that with bounce after bounce. Meaty Pig, no read. Another shot from Jaguar, but will be going wide. Team Serene with the offense, but just nothing, strong enough to go in the back of the net. Before Templar, there was a really big save there, and I believe it was by Donut. We could potentially be going to that overtime unless, well, man, come on, Trin's not going to let that one go in.
Donut has really started to come into it in this game number 3, where it matters most. It's do or die, and he's really wanting to do it here. He's making the goal line saves. He's everywhere on the pitch. He's really being the facilitator here for Fort Templar, but he can only facilitate so much. GM really stepping up to the plate. Meaty Pig can't find it on target. It's going to try and rely on one of his teammates, GCI, to keep it in. Passed in field, resist Jaguar. It's beautiful chemistry. It's a beautiful goal, and Team Serene up 2-1.
You can have great defense all day long, but when teams are really putting pressure on like that, you've eventually got to fall down, and Resist Jaguar is the player to put it away. A great cross from GCX is there as well from the corner. Team Serene up in the lead, but just over a minute left. As I asked you earlier, do you calm down, do you keep going? Well, with this situation, like you say, you've got to keep going. If it's working, you've got to carry that on, and it's just about shaving that time off, trying to get as much time wasted as possible. But Fort Templar, we know they're a very defensive side, but when they want to be attacking, they have proved to do it well. So Team Serene, they have got a task at hand, but for Fort Templar, they've got to do it if they want to go through to that next round.
Defensive side they may be, but they need to start coming out of their shell. They need to start taking some risks. The time is running low. They've got 35 seconds or so to try and keep their hopes alive. It's another goal line save. I don't know how they keep pulling this off. They can't keep getting away with it. GCI, potential nail in the coffin.
I mean, beautiful saves, but just constant pressure from Team Serene. Look at this, a great save, follow through onto that double that just went over. But GCX, he's just in the right position. He's not going to get too aggressive. He just waits it out, just follows it through. He's just cleaning up. He's just, just sweeping it away. But 30 seconds left for Templar. Pretty much have to do a little bit of a miracle here. Team Serene looking, the confidence. Yeah, that's got to be it. Meaty Pig, goal number 4 for Team Serene. 3 goals needed from Fort Templar. You could pretty much call it, but anything is possible, so you can't say it's over just yet. But for Team Serene, a great series, and it is really well deserved, especially from amount of times they've been down within the games, and they've always brought themselves back. The fact that they've got themselves in a 3-goal lead, I mean, they're just showing how much teamwork this team really does revolve around each other.
Well, Rocket League has seen stranger things happen, but the time is starting to run low. It's really getting the Team Serene name up in the headlights. And again, they've proven their worth here. They can't find the angle, and that kind of sums up Fort Templar's series here, just not being able to get the ball over the line, not being clinical enough. And at the end of the day, it's came back to haunt them, and they'll be heading out of the door.
Well, there you go. Team Serene winning that series in a Game 3, just like we want to see. No sweeps, but they do take it, you could say, in a dominant fashion in that final game within the final few minutes. But Fort Templar, they really put on a show, really put some competition there for the viewers and obviously for us, for a pleasure to cast it. But unfortunately, that's Fort Templar out of the tournament, and Team Serene moving on into that next round. And I mean, we can easily admit, a lot of people probably didn't expect this roster to go this far. They're really proving people wrong, and I'm sure they're having a great time. You know, when you turn up to a tournament, you're really performing like that. I mean, all of these players they're probably going to say it's probably the best days of Rocket League that they've played so far. So I think if they could continue that, we could really see a really good underdog go all the way. But it's just wow, congratulations, and what a great series it was.
Congratulations to them. We'll be seeing them in action a little bit later on. However, we've got a game coming up very soon. It was Momentum. No, not Momentum. It is Council of Sur taking on the winner of Sentient versus Systema Solaris. So I'll see you on the main stage for that game.
Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap, it might be mine, yeah. Choice. If you want one, then you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah. Lil' shawty, always out of Molly, you ain't really got a talk, so like why you tryna stop me, yeah. Ain't nobody finna come and body me. I know what you want, but you ain't gonna come top me, what? Yeah, I gotta check, I'm finna cop Balenciagas. Yeah, I'm living with no stress, I don't gotta carry choppers. Purple Corvette, now I'm riding with your daughter. Gucci camo vest, quit applying, I'ma stop you. Yeah, I've been riding with a gang, I've been shut up with a thing, I've been rolling with the same shawty. Ay, I ain't capping every lane, ain't nobody stop my game, shawty wanna make it rain with me. Yes, out of eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap, it might be mine, yeah.
Am I losing my mind? Never let me go. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 Unconscious mind, I'm wide awake. Wanna feel one last time. Take my pain away. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drumming round in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding,
Last night, maybe I can make it right. Sit down closer, baby, we can talk about it. No need to be mad, hate to see you sad. Yes, I know I'm crazy, crazy about you, crazy about you.
I'm a flirt sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. I know that it might be tough. I know when you've had enough. It's just how I show my love. Darling, can I live it up with you? I'm a flirt sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. Darling, can I live it up with
Made a mistake last night. Maybe I can make it right. Sit down closer, baby, we can talk about it.
Made a mistake last night. Maybe I can make it right. Sit down closer, baby. We can talk about it. No need to be mad. Hate to see you sad. Yes, I know I'm crazy, crazy about you, crazy about your love. I know I'm a flirt sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. I know that it might be tough. I know when you've had enough. It's just how I show my love. storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Do you think you are? Who do you think you
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the RSC here. We're ready for the semi-finals. But just before we go in there, we have a special guest on the desk. We have Big Chebs joining us from London, next to me in this chair. How are we doing today, Chebs?
Yeah, I'm not bad, Ped. I mean, I've been sharing a room with you, so it could be better. But we're here, we're ready to go, and we've got a good little series coming.
Yeah, a very good series coming. But before we go on to that, let's speak about the series that we've just had. Obviously, we've seen Team Serene take out Fort Templar. That is a team of, average 1,500 peaks, taken away Trinity, who was one of the favourites to come in, the finals of this event. So a very good result for them. And I think they're currently playing the other semi-finals, which unfortunately can't stream due to time issues, against Shadow Esports. So that's a really good game. So the game after this semi-final will be going straight to the grand finals, and you'll have Pegasus and Vector to take that one away. But now we do have two teams here, two teams ready to make that extra step forward, to get top 2 placements, to confirm themselves, to walk out of here with a little bit of cash. And it will be Council of Sere versus Systema Solaris, game number 1. No messing around. Both teams in here ready to win, ready to secure their spot in the grand finals. And we have a best of 5 game to do that, Chebs.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one. Both teams really solid. Obviously, both with 2 standout names being Ols and Modern, both 2K players. And with both teams playing with some very well-known players from RSC as their second and third.
And the first goal will go in there, and I think it was an own goal. It was a bit of a mess there. We've seen quite a few of them today, to be fair. One of the teammates down below hitting it up to the one above. I think it came off. Oh no, just came off CJ. Right at CJ, and CJ, unfortunately, redirect that one in. But Ols taking the first goal. And, players like Ols and Modern, as you mentioned, they have had to work with these players that are around them today and try and get that chemistry up, because one of the things we have said previously is, when you play at that higher level like Ols and Modern do, it's quite hard to get on the same wavelength as your teammates if they're that much, and if there's that much of a gap between them. But they both teams here today have done extremely well at those adaptations, and they've definitely proved a lot of people wrong with the results that they've been getting. And this game will be like a clash of the titans. Both of these teams have done extremely well. And I'm hoping that this one can be a very, very close series. And right now it's looking a little bit stale at the start, but that's usually the way a series will start. The Nerves will be racking up. They know how far they are in the bracket, and they know what's at stake if they lose this game. So I'm sure Nerves will definitely have a part into it. But once I think Council of Sere get a first goal, and I think the Nerves will settle a little bit and they'll get a bit more comfortable in this game.
Yeah, I think both teams are really kind of feeling each other out. They haven't met each other, I don't think, yet in this tournament. I even don't think Ols and Modern have ever really played together in the higher levels. But as you were saying, I think most of these games in this tournament have been these kind of higher players trying to work out, trying to have some team camaraderie with their lower players. Mainly because, as you said, they have never played with players like this very recently, and it's getting used to the play styles.
Yeah, definitely is. Ols here looking to find the pass into middle. Modern will take a flick forward, gets it past Avelios, but Ols able to turn in there to clear it away. Maxi trying to find a way forward to net, but CJ is there to stop him. He's going to pass on in the middle. He gets the flick towards the backboard, but Avelios is better and gets there faster, clearing the ball away. Pressure not really building for any side at the moment. It's sort of, lingering around in the middle. Both teams having half chances. No one actually fully committing, and Systema Solaris here, they don't actually have to commit yet. They've got their 1 goal comfort blanket, if you will, but maybe not for longer. But a great save will stop, or I think it was the post stopping Modern there from finding that net, and it was nearly the first goal of the game for Council of Sere.
Yeah, much nicer from Council of Sere. Bit more connections, but Potter missing the ball there, coming through, and Avelios keeping it away. But the pressure's building from Council of Sere. They're definitely pushing forward, looking to equalise this game. But as it stands, Ols and Systema Solaris are holding them off.
They definitely are, and that's going to be, the question that everybody's asking in their mind. Have this team got the ability to do it? That's an open net for Potter, and Potter will find the net. The hype on the player cams, as you can see there, ladies and gentlemen. This is how much it means to them. They've finally been able to break through. Velios' touch, you don't think he had too much boost. He was trying to take that back corner. Also, Maxi couldn't get back in time. Potter found the opening, and he took the opportunity. Back now to a tie game. Council of Sayre, as you were saying, Jebs, they have held a lot of pressure now in this game, and they have definitely earned that goal. A lot more, I think, than the first one that came for System of Solaris. They've definitely been putting the shots on, they've been putting the pressure on, and it's finally paid off.
Yeah, as someone who's been spending most of their time on the floor today, kind of dealing with tournament and tech issues, I've seen basically all of these players for the whole day, and Potter peaking as he's been told to do, playing like a 1700 I've heard, and he takes the lead 2-1.
Yeah, Potter beating Ols there. That's an unlikely, phrase I never thought I'd ever say, but there you go. Potter taking out Ols in defense. Ols a bit too far forward off his lines there. Potter takes advantage of that, finds the net. 2-1 up now. Council of Sayre, a completely changed team from the first minute of this game. They've started to find each other. The passes are coming off. They're getting the shots off, but Ols gets a good 50 there. And Maxi, just like that, a couple of seconds later, one piece of class to another, and we're back to level terms. 1 minute and 46 seconds remaining. Maxi ties the game.
Really good from Ols there. Ended up with a 50, leaving it completely open for Maxi. And yeah, I think this is going to be a really, really close game. And just from this first game so far, it's going to be tight.
Definitely is. The kickoff is won. It will be Ols to take a touch towards the backboard there. It's going to be cleared away from CJ as he tries to get this 50-50. It's going to fall underneath him. Potter will get a touch on it across to the left side of the field, but I do think he gets the demo on Ols there. Really, really smart play. If you can't beat him, then take him off the field is Potter's way of thinking there, and I like that way of thinking because Modern's got a lot of space and time now to find it middle. CJ gets the flip reset. Will he be able to use it? No. Potter with the follow-up. It's back to the centre. CJ gets it into the middle, but no one is there to score it, and that was an open opportunity there, but nobody was there for Council of Sayre. I don't think Modern wanted to push up. I don't think he wanted to allow, any pressure to be lost for that team, but it'll pay off. No, but Ols gets the save. Potter nearly found his hat-trick.
The pressure is building. Council of Sayre, they're searching to go back into the lead. CJ, I believe, the only KBM player left in the tournament, and he's looking like he wants to do something, prove a point.
Yeah, well, I'm not playing, so he's going to do it for me, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, very, very, very talented to play KBM, so hopefully for CJ it pulls off, but it's going to be Modern there trying to find himself a musty flick, unfortunately not able to do so. Now Velios has a little bit of time here. Potter goes in with a 50. It's going to fall to Maxi, who misses the ball, but luckily Ols is there to cover his mistake. He gets it to the backboard. It's going to be a Velios now to keep the possession, try and find it into the centre, try and find a teammate, find another red car and put that shot on target. We haven't really seen too much passing from System of Solaris. We've had a couple of 50s, but that's going to be in! And Ols finds the net from the corner there. It was a very strange goal. Nobody moved. It was almost like the defence froze for a second there, not realising how Ols has managed to find that angle. What a shot it was. Puts Modern completely off balance, and he gets could be possibly the winning goal of the game with 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he was just sat in the middle of the net. He couldn't get there. CJ was stranded on the boost in the end, and Modern left on his own in the middle of the net and wasn't able to do anything about it. But here we go, Modern trying to equalise, and he takes it. 3-3 with 10 seconds to go. Absolutely beautiful play from Modern.
It's one of the. Wow, I'm speechless. I did not expect that to happen. 9 seconds later, an equaliser is found. Modern and Ols going at it at each other. This is an ego match for those two players here. They do not want to be on the losing side. This Velios gets a good bump, but this one could possibly be going to overtime. If Ols can't end it, he gets it to Maxi, but a good touch away from Potter. Can Velios keep it up? He gets it away from Modern. Ols now on the sidewall. Can he finish it here? A good bump there from Maxi. Ols tries to get the touch, but overtime it is in game number 1, and this is showing us how the series is going to go.
Yeah, I took the words right out of my mouth. Literally, I knew this would be a close game, but overtime in game 1, 3 goals apiece. It's going to be tight all the way to the end.
Yeah, but Potter here has a chance to finish it. The bounce just was not kind to him there, though. As a pass comes in from CJ, it's going to be to Modern. Modern finds Potter. Potter plays it to the corner. CJ turns on this one, looking now to find that pass down into the centre, but it's going to be Maxi to take it away. He gets it into the centre. Ols for the shot, but it's not going to be on target there. And that's one you'd bank on Ols to put on target. But it's okay because Modern is able to take control of the ball now, calm things down, try and find a teammate in the centre. He's got CJ waiting there on the left for him. He gets it across, but Maxi gets the 50. Can Ols get the clearance? So that is the question. We have seen Council of Sayre for the majority of this game being able to hold pressure on System of Solaris, and System of Solaris have just about managed to hold them off. But do you think if they can keep that going in this overtime that they can secure this win, or will it be a counter-attacking play from System of Solaris?
an almost beautiful play from Modern, takes it along the wall, goes for a fake under Ols, but isn't able to to put it in the goal. And CJ now trying to take it around the wall, but not able to get anything. And Sistema pull away from the pressure once again.
They're doing very, very well at getting rid of these awkward situations. There's been a lot of times where the balls fell awkwardly for them, and they've managed to just keep calm, don't panic, and let's get this ball out. They are all in this together. That team has worked together. There's no ego. There's no bad blood between any of them. Despite the rank differences, they've all pulled together. They've all came together, and they've worked out what works best for them. And that's Ols taking that team forward, nearly captaining that team and mentoring that team forward, teaching them what he wants them to do, and it's playing around Ols, which is what's got this team this far so far. And if Ols can, get involved here for a shooting play, it'll be good. But Modern's getting a bump there. Potter gets himself forward, but Ols again making that save now. Will he be able to go and attack? I don't think he's got too much boost in the tank as the ball does come up. CJ keeping the pressure on. I do think we might be in for a long overtime here, as we're starting to see a few scenes that remind me of the first minute of this game.
6 goals in 5 minutes, and now we've gone 2 minutes without one. But here comes Potter.
Oh, no!
Goes for the bump. He leaves Ols out of the way, and that's Councillor Sir taking game 1.
And Potter's got a hat-trick. I think that's the most important thing to mention here. Potter's got a hat-trick. And I don't think Ols is too happy there. Straight into the car change. He's not happy losing that game, and I wouldn't be either. Potter there, a really good striking performance for his team. He has pulled through. Someone needed to step up, and Potter was able to do that. Look at that MVP in his team there. All the players did their bits for that team. And, I do think Council of Saya played more of a team game than we've seen System of Solaris play. It was just solo opportunities. Ols was creating the majority of the chances that he had for himself. And Council of Saya, no matter the ranks of the players, they were passing the ball, they were trying to find each other, they were going for bump plays. We didn't really see that from System of Solaris, and it's what we want to see from them, in this next game. They've got a best of 5 now, it's not a best of 3, so they've got more time to sort of, digest that game and see how they can adapt to the play style of the opposition team.
Yeah, there was a lot of just feeling out during that first game, I think, especially for the first minute or two. I think the teams have kind of sussed each other out, as we saw in that overtime. There wasn't a goal for a good little while. I do think it's going to be a lot lower scoring now rather than a 4-3, as I think both teams are kind of know where they're going with it now.
Yeah.
But yeah, time will tell with this series. I think we're in for a long one. I think we'll have a good couple overtimes, and if Potter keeps playing like that, who knows?
Yeah, it's about consistency now. It's a consistency game in this best of 5. They've done so well to get here, these players, but can they continue? Game 2 in the horizon. I don't know whether Ols had a technical difficulty or whether it's just a car change. I did see him leave the lobby there for a brief second in the game. So we will try and keep you updated on that one, but hopefully nothing too serious, as we want to get back into this Rocket League action. We want to see what's going to happen next. We don't want to leave this book on an empty chapter. We want to carry this one on. We want to write our own stories, because this game is nowhere near over, as game number 2 is awaiting us.
It is. I was chatting with CJ literally just before this series, because I was semi-thrown onto this one. But I was chatting with CJ just before, and he said Potter is peaking, and I think we've just seen that in game 1. 700 points, MVPing over a 2K player.
Yeah, I beat him last week, so what can I say? I must have started it. So yeah, Potter is actually playing amazingly well. He's probably having the best games now that he's had today, and I think it's also part of the fact he's here now. And pressure can either hinder or it can help some people, and maybe the pressure is with him. It's on his side, it's helping him play better. He knows that he needs to focus, he knows that he needs to lock in, and he will want this win more than anybody to prove a lot of people wrong today, because a lot of people didn't take his team seriously. They all said, we can beat them, that's an easy game. But he didn't think that. He kept his mind clean and clear of all them, and now he'll be thinking in his head, I've got to prove people wrong. And it's always good to have that. It's good to have that vengeance and be able to turn around and go, I've just done that. And that first game is definitely a testament to that.
Yeah, really good from Potter, I think. But I mean, we've seen this before. I've been to multiple LANs now with Potter where he's played, and he seems to always turn up when it comes to LANs. I think it's either just the Red Bull or whether it's him getting a bit hyped up before the series. And but he's been really solid so far, and hopefully he'll do some more.
Yeah, and we talk about the side now of System Solaris. I need to see more of Avelios and Maxi. I'm seeing a lot of Ols. And that's what's expected, to see a lot of Ols. But I'm not seeing a lot of the teamwork. There's a couple of bumps in there, a few plays, But from what we've seen in that game, their 2 goals, one of them came, or their goals, one of them came from Ols, just playing a shot. Own goal from CJ. The second one was more of a team play, but it was just, Ols got the 50 and Maxi goes for an open net. Just simple rotation. And then the third one again was just Ols finding an absolutely crazy angle. But we did not see the same sort of passing that we've seen from Council of Say, which is definitely helping them break through the defence, steal the boost, get some demos in there, rotate as a team, as a structure, and we just need to see some more of that, that team synergy from System of Solaris. We've seen it throughout the day. It's not like they can't do it. It's not like, they're being stopped from doing it and they've just played with Ols all day. They work together as a team, and we just need to see, those passing plays happen. I don't know what it was in the first game. I couldn't exactly tell. It was quite hard to see. But either Ols are going to pass to them, or they've got to pass to Ols, and they've got to step up and help him. Because I know Avelios today, especially, he's been level with Ols sometimes in some of the games that he's been playing, because he's a mechanical mastermind when he plays at his best. And if he can find his best now in game number 2, which is still in the horizon, folks, don't you worry, it's still on its way. Game number 2 should be a very interesting game, because it will be the case of whoever makes the most mistakes and whoever picks on those mistakes. And I do believe we are on our way to game number 2. Forbidden Temple is the map. 2 brilliant teams trying to battle it out again for game number 2 victory. Now, this is a massive game for Council of Serra. If they can win this game, it's a long road back for System of Solaris. They've got to commit a reverse sweep in the semi-final in a best-of-5. 3 games in a row. And, there's no better stage to do it, but let's hope it doesn't get to that point for them, because it's game number 2 underway.
Yeah, and here we go. As you were saying, I think if Council of Serra take the second game, it's going to be really hard for Sistema to pull back into this one. Modern almost starting us off with a cheeky early goal, but I think it all comes down to this game really for this series, because playing on land with the team sat across from you, hurling insults, I've heard sometimes. You never know how you're going to react to that. So I think it's really on Sistema in this game.
Yeah, and you're going to know that the adrenaline that these players must be feeling playing this game, the stress and the pressure that it's caused, and they must be feeling a lot of emotions that they probably haven't felt before from their bedrooms. But that's a great shot from Ols, nearly finding the net, but a good defensive clearance here from Potter is in order, but it's not going to be made. Modern gets a touch, but Ols keeping the pressure on. CJ awkward on the post, a miss from Ols. Maxi as well. Avelios pushing high up the field here. He needs to be careful. There's no one in the defence, but luckily Maxi will keep the ball for System of Solaris. And they're starting to use each other now a little bit more around the field. They're playing the passes, they're playing the small passes. Yes, it's not gone anywhere at the moment, but it's good to see, they're trying to get the whole team involved. They're trying to bring the gang back together to try and pass the ball around this team, and it's working for them. Keep possession and then move on with the ball. Try and find the breaks in the defence when they happen, the mistakes. That's all they need to do. Play patient. They've got Ols in the team, and he's rapid. You know how fast Ols is, and he'll be able, to use that pace against this Council of Serra team. But they just can't concede. They can't concede. Otherwise, they'll have to rush and try and force a goal.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot more pressure this game so far from Sistema. It was a lot more of just counter-attacks in the first game, but they're actually holding a bit more pressure on, a bit more passing here and there. And it looks more like Council of Serra taking the counter-attack role.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see that actually, because they played the aggressor role so well. They kept so much pressure onto System of Solaris in the previous game. So I don't know whether that was a comms thing. They feel more comfortable playing from the back and counter-attacking, or whether it's just sort of happened naturally. It usually happens naturally when you try to adapt your opponents. But that's a great fake from Maxi. He just hits the post, but can Avelios get there? Yes, he can, and that's the first goal for System of Solaris. Maxi and Avelios this time. No Ols involved at all. That was what we were asking to see, and they have definitely listened to me there, and they have shown it. Avelios finds the first goal of the game here for System of Solaris. 1 game down in series, but 1 goal up in game number 2.
That is exactly what we wanted from Systema Solaris. Avelios and Maxi showing that they're there. It's not all about Ols in this game, and they've just proved that.
Oh no!
Avelios has made a mistake on the back line, and Modern's equalised, making it 1-1. I didn't even know what happened there.
Well, I mean, Modern's hit the ball. Avelios has expected something that didn't have, maybe a double tap, And Modern there has actually played the smart approach. Rather than doing what he usually would do, take it to the backboard, try and get the double tap, he's just gone, yeah, let's have that, let's have a test of the keeper. And, they've tested the keeper, and then they found the equaliser because of it. So, not bad at all from, Modern. He knows what people expect of him. It's been said multiple times about multiple players, Naish, Ols, Trent. They're expected to perform better than most, and they'll be faster in the air, and they'll try and do more crazy things. So if that's expected of them, why not try and go for a simpler shot? And it's worked for him here, then why not try it again?
Yeah, it's worked perfectly, because Avelios went to pre-jump and just got completely left stranded in the middle of the goal. But here we see Ols on the backboard, trying to take it forward, trying to get something more out of Council of Serra, but currently unable to do that.
Yeah, and it must be frustrating, and that's the thing with these games. You can't get too frustrated and lose all discipline in terms of rotation and just chase the ball for Ols here. He's got to work with it. He's got to play with the time. He's got a lot of time left in this game. 2 minutes. They're equalised. They're not losing the game. They're not too far away from the win. they can definitely get it, but it's just about being patient here and letting something happen naturally. But Modern there, going to get a good touch into the centre. 2 people up, 3 people up. Potter missing the net there. He won't be happy about that one, but he's looking to keep pressure on the ball, gets it into the centre. Cleared away this time by Ols. Modern keeping it towards the net here. Maxi's going to have to go for this challenge here. Gets the good clearance out. I think a demo was in order there on CJ, clearing a lot of the way for the System Solaris team to pressure onto this Council of Slayer half as Ols gets a touch into the centre off the backboard now. Avelios is up, but it's going to be cleared away, and another chance goes amiss for System Solaris.
Yeah, you really can't call it now. As soon as Systema scored that first goal, I thought they were there, but equalising's really just changed this game. I think they're playing a lot more passive now, which is not what they need to do. They need to push back out and play more aggressive like they did at the start.
Yeah, they were playing the passes around to each other. You know, they were holding the possession in the side of Council of Sayre, and then they just broke through when they found the opening. And that, you know, that is exactly what they need to do. They need to keep that pressure on, but with discipline. You don't want to push all 3 people forward, leave the net open. You know, we've seen that goal a couple of times happen against both of these teams throughout the day. You know, we want to see these teams structured in rotation and communication, and make sure. One thing I will say, I've seen very few double commits from both of these sides, and earlier on today we've seen a hell of a lot from all these different teams, because you know the comms were new faces, new players. You don't know exactly how they're going to play, but it's good to see now that in the semi-final these teams have familiarised themselves with the sort of team synergy and the team play style, and this is just, you know, a couple of hours of work.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see these kind of much higher players come in and actually trust their teammates. I thought there'd be a lot more just kind of ball chasing, but they are kind of leaving the ball for Avelios, for Maxi to take it rather than always just ball chasing, and I think it's been working really well.
Yeah, and I think Modern as well, you know, Modern and Potter, especially with the link-up they have had, really, really good stuff. CJ's been solid throughout, you know, he keeps getting important touches to keep the ball away from the net, and that's all he needs to do, you know, as long as all the players are committed in some sense, and they're all playing, they're all having, you can tell they're having fun. I mean, you can see on the cams here, everybody is enjoying themselves, but they will enjoy it a lot better once this overtime is over. Game 2 overtime, 2 overtimes out of 2. I can see us going to game 5 and having 5 overtimes here, Chebs.
I wouldn't complain.
I think my voice would.
Yeah, your voice definitely would.
But no, this is going to be another overtime here. Some very, very, very interesting plays this game, but not too much, you know, since the 1-1 has happened, we haven't seen too much, but that's going to be Ols on the flick, and Ols takes it down, gets a fake, flicks it in, and Ols has made the game there for System Solaris. Now we're back equal in the series, tied 1-1, so still at least 2 games left. Nearly swallowed my tongue there.
At least. Yeah, beautiful from Ols. It was a lovely little play. Took it over the top, was able to control it as Potter went for the clear. Just took it all the way around him, slotted it top corner. They couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, and again, it's, you know, it's one of those situations where maybe Potter expected Ols to just go for that and hit that straight a goal. Nope, he takes his time, he takes it to the ground, and he does what he does best, dribble that ball all the way to the net, get the flick. And, you know, that is where, you know, I'm sure Modern and Ols have realised that they're getting pre-jumped by these players, because that's the best way for, you know, Potter, Avelios, Maxi to sort of deal with those types of players, is just jump at them, try and get the speed on them, try and get the 50, because, you know, that's their only way they know how to deal with it. But I do think that, you know, if they can both keep using their game sense, then it's going to remain close for the eternity of this game. But game number 3, we're back into it again. You know, I don't know which way the game's going to go. It's so close, it's hard to call. That this is not one that you can call. It could go either way, because both teams are playing, you know, very, very well right now.
Yeah, it's as you said, really hard to call. Like, after the first game, I thought Council of Sayre just looked levels above, but System have really pulled themselves back into this, especially with the involvement of Maxi and Avelios a bit more, and it's been really good. But it's almost an open net. Avelios tries to get back, and Modern hits the post with some help from Avelios, and they're able to clear that one away.
That was an absolutely amazing save there from Avelios. I mean, how he's managed to get himself in front of the ball there and get the good 50 as well. You know, it's hard to get that type of 50 when you're in that position. I thought, you know, Modern's just going to power his way through that ball, but Avelios stood strong there. And, you know, Ols just trying to pop a shot off at net, keep some pressure. Maxi with the fake there, you know, I don't know whether it was a fake or a miss, but Ols with a banging shot into the top left corner. It will end up bouncing down into the middle of the net, but that is what Ols can do. He can hit those angles, and he can hit them with some power.
That was all to do with Maxi's fake, I think.
It all started with Maxi's fake.
All started from Maxi. He'll take the credit for that one, even though he doesn't get any stats for it.
Well, we've seen it today. We've said it today. He can watch the stream back and hear the credit. We've seen him do it. And, you know, that is the critical edge that we can see this team start to do now. Avelios with the pass, Ols getting himself up there, finding that net, and then getting a flick to the middle nearly there as well. And as I was saying earlier, you know, Avelios has been right up there with Ols at times where they've both committed very, very well because their mechanics work quite nicely together, you know, for the situation that they're in. So very, very good stuff from them. Avelios has been, I think, from the first game, not too well in the first game. Second game, he got himself more into it, and this game, Avelios is back to the Avelios that we've seen all day.
Yeah, I think he just needed a bit of time to get used to the team he was playing against. I think, especially from, I wouldn't even call him a lower player anymore. Ols going for it, not able to get there. Potter knew he was missing from the moment he went up. Stayed on the goal line, leaves it for Modder, but Ols is able to take it away.
Yeah, that is an ego from Potter there. He was like, Ols isn't scoring this on me. He's not scoring this on me, and it didn't happen. So Potter got away with that one, but no, it's absolutely fine. Ols, you know, we know he can hit that sort of stuff. We see it on his Twitter page all the time, so he is a player of that standard. And here he is again in the air. Can he keep it going? It looks like it's an open net. Will Potter get back? No, he will not. And Ols finds the second goal. He is playing out of his mind right now. He has taken up the name of Team Carry, and he's playing amazing play. You know, in the air, dribbling the ball where he likes it best. He keeps the ball close. He keeps it controlled until he doesn't have to anymore. And he uses every bit of his boost so effectively as well. Even if he's on 12 or 5, he can use that boost any way he'd like. And Council of Sayre here are digging themselves quite a hole to get out of.
Yeah, Ols has taken this one on his back. He's seen Maxi and Avelios in game 2 pulling their weight, and he's gone, don't worry, boys, I'll take this one for the team, and hopefully they're able to hold this one out.
Yeah, CJ's popping the ball up there. Maxi gets one little touch, which puts a lot of awkwardness onto Council of Sayre, but it's going to be fine because Modern is onto the backboard. Maxi trying to get a 50 in there, but it's going to be Avelios in the end who will take that ball forward as Ols is following on, gets it past Potter, nowhere towards the net though, and Modern should be able to take control of this ball here. He's got Potter waiting in the centre, but he is beaten out by Maxi there, getting a crucial 50-50. CJ tries to keep the pressure on, but Avelios clears it away. Potter keeping that ball going forward towards the System of Solaris half. It's not going to be good though, because Ols gets a shot. He'll have a second pop on it, and it will be followed up, but a save from Modern. And the 3 players jumped on the line there. I had to check the stat board, and it's going to work for them because Modern finds an open net. 2-1, and Council of Sayre have just got a gift from grace there. That came out of nowhere, and all of a sudden rotation freezes for a second, and he finds a little sneaky pathway through that net. And now we're at 2-1, just 1 goal away. Council of Sayre, can they find some momentum here?
It was actually really well deserved, but Avelios doesn't care. He's scoring the kickoff goal. I don't want to see you miss that because I feel terrible. But yeah, thank you. Don't show us. Oh, CJ, the KBM player. I feel so terrible.
Listen, I understand his pain. I've done it many a times. But yeah, you know, hopefully they can put that goal behind them. That third goal there and try and play off the goal they've just scored and try and play with confidence. But it's going to be Ols gets the beat on Modern, and it's going to be Avelios to try and find the goal, but it's going to be Potter to clear it away. Modern is up on that ball trying to take out Maxi, but Maxi again, another crucial touch into the air, and he's beaten every player, no matter their rank or their name. He has been up in the air every time in defence, and he's done an absolutely tremendous job at it. And maybe he won't get the credits on the scoreboard, but we've seen him here. He's been a very, very crucial player to stopping that ball from going into the System of Solaris net in game number 3 especially.
Yeah, he's been really solid, just getting these little touches to make things awkward for Council of Sayre, and they haven't been able to do much because of those little touches, leaving it basically open for Avelios and Ols. Max C almost getting some more stats for his name, but not able to, kept away, and they're piling the pressure on even more. They want a 4th.
They do, you know. Ols trying to keep the pressure on, trying to get it into the centre, but Potter should have no problem with this one, but he's going to play it up to the sidewall. Avelios just waiting there for him, and you know that's all System of Solaris have to do now. They don't need to push and go and attack. They've got 1 minute to keep 2-goal lead, and they're going for it. They're not stopping, and as I mentioned earlier, you know, sometimes it's best not to change your playstyle when you're up, but just carry on going at them, because if you have all the possession and pressure, that should have been a goal. Yeah, the post there, and then Potter unfortunately couldn't get into the centre. But if you have all the possession and the pressure, then why stop? You know, you're keeping the ball away from your goal. You're putting more pressure to score a goal on the other team. If you just drop back all of a sudden, you might just put yourself under unexpected pressure. You'll lose all your boost. You might be bumped, demoed. Anything could happen. And we've seen it today where teams have gone all defensive, parked the bus, and it's cost them the game because of it.
If it works, why change it? It's one of my favourite phrases, and I think that sums this up perfectly.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, they have had the mistakes, which some of them punished, some of them not. And I think Council of Sayre need to try their best to punish System of Solaris for the mistakes here. I mean, apart from that long shot that we've seen, that nearly went in there. but unfortunately bounced in off the post. But the goal that we've seen from Samson Lasaya was just a long shot. We need to see them, like we did in game 1, passing the ball around. And Maxi gets his goal!
He gets his goal.
But we need to see Samson Lasaya passing the ball around. We need to see them with the same sort of chemistry that they had in game 1. They were passing it around, they were keeping the pressure, they were playing it into places where the other team couldn't reach on the backboard, you know, down below, passing it to each other in the corners, wherever it may have been. They were just keeping possession until they found the crack in that defence. But here we haven't seen that in this game. We hadn't seen that in game 2 either. You know, these last 2 games have been a bit stale for Samson Lasaya, and they need to regain and get back to where they were. And I know Oles now is starting to wake up. The cogs are starting to turn. He's starting to see the pathway here to the grand finals. And once Oles is on a vision, it's quite hard to stop him. But, you know, someone has to step up. We had Potter in game 1, Potter with 700 points. We need Modern now to help out. Potter, Modern, they need to work together. They can't just work alone, and they need to try and find themselves some pressure and some possession on this team. But game number 4 underway. System of Solaris on match point here, trying to finish this game off right now. And Avelios starting the game off with a shot. It's not going to be in though, but it will be all saved again by Modern. Avelios will pack the pressure into the centre. Potter this time will clear away. CJ will follow it up, and a very, very fast start to game number 4, Chebs.
Samson Lasaya won it. They're not giving up this early. Yeah, they're trying to everything they've got. They're going to throw the kitchen sink in this game to try and keep themselves in it. As we've said, they win. If you win this game, you end up in the finals and you win some money.
Yeah, it's a little treat for turning up and playing and being this good. You know, both of these teams have done so well to get where they are, even now into the top 4 teams of today. Some very, very good rosters have been beaten prior to this series here, and that's going to be a good shot from Potter, and even better save from Avelios. I think that was top left corner. Really good precision there, but unfortunately for Potter, you did have System of Solaris' defence, which is very, very strong. Now you've got Modern versus Oles, the 2 we wanted to see, and Oles has been beaten. Modern getting the read, putting that one to bed, and we have Samson Lasaya. I don't know whether we've seen them take the lead before.
No, maybe in game 1, but not that I can remember. But really good from Modern there, just being able to read Oles. He knew he was going for a little dribble, and just slapped it off the top of his car into the goal, taking the lead, putting them in the driving seat to try and take this to game 5.
Yeah, and that's where Oles, you know, you can't become too predictable. We know he goes for the dribbles because he does them so often, but you want to make yourself, you know, unpredictable here. He can make himself unpredictable. But that's going to be another shot from Potter. That arguably should have been a second goal for System of Solaris. A very awkward, for Samson Lasaya, sorry, a very awkward System of Solaris defence, unable to clear it, and Potter's shot wasn't good, but Oles will find the equaliser. Some demos on the line as well there. Absolutely amazing play there, using all the players again. Avelios, I believe, got the flick. And then a demo, and Oles came and finished it off. Maybe stole the goal, I'm not too sure. Maybe he doesn't want Avelios outshining him.
At this point, I don't think it matters. They've got the goal, they've equalised up, and who knows what's going to happen now.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, that is what is so good about this game. Rocket League, and especially this series, is anything can happen at any moment, and we've been shocked and surprised so much today by some of the players' performances. You know, you've got Potter in this game, and, you know, Maxi and Avelios competing with some of the best players around the RSC scene, and the ERS scene as well, sorry. So it's very, very good to see these players, you know, catching up, and I'm sure the experience for them is going to be really, really good for when they go back home on their own game and setups. You know, they've got this experience of LAN and the pressure and how it feels like, and when they're playing games now online, they're like, there's no pressure here. But Avelios has just found the net from halfway across the map.
Beautiful goal from Avelios. Being able to read it.
Calculated.
That's a great read from Avelios, being able to put that in from that far away. Off the bounce on the wall. You never know where it's going to go off the wall. Avelios has read it perfectly, put it into the open net where CJ couldn't reach it, and they've taken the lead, and it puts them almost there.
It does. They've got a long way left to go in this game particularly, though. It's a very long way to go. And I think, you know, stuff like that from Avelios, it's just, you know, it's random. No one expects it. But Potter will equalise the game. He's not done yet. He has got ice cold blood in his veins. You know, you see him on the camera there. Didn't even celebrate. He's like, I've not done enough yet. We're only at 2-2. Wait until we get to 4-2. Then I'll celebrate. Then I'll jump around and you know, celebrate the goals. But Potter there, really, really good stuff. And he's been doing very well at getting them shots off the backboard. You know, reading those touches, reading how the ball's going to fall down. 50 in the defence, or beating the defence to the ball. Potter this game has done that absolutely amazing. He has a really good read on the game.
Yeah, Potter knows job's not finished. He's still there. He's raring to go, trying to get this third goal to take the lead. Was that Modern with a shot, or CJ with a shot, almost putting them in the lead? But it's tight as ever.
It is, and it's hard again. I mean, I don't know how anyone will be able to predict this game. You know, it is a 50-50 split. Either team could win it at any moment. This could go to game 5, or it could end in game 4. I don't know. It's up to the players here to show how it's going to work, and it could be, you know, a little mistake that costs a goal and one more goal in the game, and that could be it. You know, and it could be either team. But Velios there going forward. A lot of demos coming out. I think Modern and Potter getting removed from the field there. Very, very good tactic, especially, you know, when you want to get yourself a goal. Gives you lots of time to get boost, get yourself some more pressure, and, you know, get your team forward. Get yourself in position for getting passes, because that's what we have seen System of Solaris start to build into more and more as we've got through the series. They've started to find each other, pass to each other, fake out the opponent, demo. They've been using themselves as a team, and that's what we said in game 1 and in the break. They need to work as a team, and you know what? They've done it here, but that might be crucial. Oh, great save from Ols.
Yeah, really, almost an own goal there, but both teams piling pressure on each other. It's going back and forth, and I really don't know where this game will end. Both teams are having shot after shot, but no one's able to crack the defense now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another overtime here. It is looking like a game that might end that way. Both teams not really trying to commit too hard to the ball. They don't want to concede the next goal. They want to play it safe, but they are going to concede the next goal because Ols will score the next goal, and Ols again is able to find their mistakes in the defense. He just has a radar for when that goal is open, and he just hits it. He knows. He's got the game sense to tell him, okay, CJ's not getting there. Thank you very much for the goal.
Yeah, I think that was Modern actually that overcommitted while CJ was still on his way back, leaving the goal completely open, and obviously CJ not able to get there, but Modern equaliser with a minute to go. It's 3-3. That's come out of nowhere.
How many times have they done that, though? How many times? It's Modern especially. How many times has he equalised his team after going? I think it was the same in same game 1. 3-2 down, back to 3-3. Overtime they won it. This could be a repeat of game number 1, Chebs. It's almost perfect. Deja vu is looming on me now because Modern has done it again. And that is what we like to see from this team. No matter how hard and how far down they've been pushed, they will always be able to find a way back. They have the mentality for it. They're never going to drop their heads. And I think even if they lose this game, they will hold their heads up high because they have done amazing and they've done themselves proud.
Yeah, the only thing that's worrying me about that, I think that's like the third, fourth time we've seen Ols just kind of throw the ball away and then Modern capitalise on it. He's just going to be kind of putting it out to go after it, but then leaves himself too far away where Modern's able to just pre-jump him and score off it. And I don't know whether that's going to come to bite them during the series. But with 20 seconds to go, we're looking overtime bound as they're not able to clear it. Ols is up. Modern's on his own, and a great save from Modern to keep the game equal. It's way too close.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because Modern in there, he's give possession away to Ols, but he's made up for it right away. He already had a read on the game. He was like, I made a mistake. Do not panic. Let's get this out of the goal. He did that perfectly. He did not panic. He did not, go, oh my word, what am I doing? He saved that ball, got it out, and CJ on the kickoff. Maxi's going to be there to stop him now. Maxi clearing it away from the box. It's going to be Potter to take a touch. Maxi goes again. Back to the backboard there. Good challenge from Modern onto Ols. Avelios now keeping the pressure on. Gets it into the centre with a double touch. Potter clears it away. Ols will get the touch to the corner, and this corner's being peppered with touches from this team. And a shot's going to come on net, and Avelios will secure the game for System of Solaris in game number 4. Overtime, the third overtime of the series, and Avelios is the man to do it. Not Ols, not Maxi, but Avelios. He has been up there all day. He might have had a shaky start, but he definitely got there in the end, and he was definitely a very, very crucial part of that win there for that team. All 3 players were, but what a series that we've just had to witness here in this semi-final matchup.
I think he deserves that. By 1 point, he takes the MVP, Mr. Avelios, in game 4 to take the series. And yeah, they were amazing. They just kept going and going. So much pressure from Sistema that whole series. As soon as they found their footing after game 1, it was just constant pressure. And we saw that in that overtime. It was just, corner got peppered and peppered and peppered, and eventually went in.
Yeah, and again, it's about playing it to where, the other team can't reach it. And that's what they were doing. They weren't necessarily going to get the goal straight away, but they were playing it around the team, up to the sidewall, placing the ball well, so the other team couldn't reach it because they would run out of boost. They were using all their boost, and eventually they start to panic, and all 3 of them commit, and the ball just goes flying into the net. Everybody else says, thank you very much. It's a really nice shot, gets a lot of power behind it, so even if he didn't score the first time, the likelihood is it would bounce to somebody else anyway. So a very smart play to finish the game off there for a very, very good team, and they have definitely definitely earned their place today in that grand final. Through every series, thick and thin, they have stuck together. When they've lost, when they've won, they've all been together as a unit, and they've had a very, very good run to the finals. And we've got to wish the best of luck to them, and we give commiserations there to Council of Sayre. They have played an absolutely amazing tournament today, and unfortunately it wasn't to be today. But another day, that game could have went their way. Definitely, we said that either way that game could have went. Just one goal in between all the games.
Yeah, it was such a close series all the way through. 3 out of 4 were overtimes, and the third game was even not. It was what 2-3-1 or something like that. It's still not that far away, and really solid performance from them. There wasn't even many double commits. They literally just got outplayed. Like, there wasn't much more they could have done. They played absolutely amazing. I think it was just the class of Sistema Solaris in that game.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that separated them.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that has been the semi-final. But don't go anywhere, because we will be back soon with the grand final. So we'll see you very, very shortly after a break. Don't go anywhere.
Dreams wanna go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full overflowed. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. To find what makes you feel alive, that's the only way to live it right. And now we're all doing our own thing, but I'll never forget our glory days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah. And I'll never forget what they meant to me. Don't worry, we'll be back one day to celebrate our glory days.
Although it's over now, don't let it get you down. We'll be back around. For now we can feel some sorrow. A new day, it starts tomorrow. We'll wake up, new dreams to follow. A new goal and brand new motto. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day. We'll be back one day.
Frederico, we've got him. Ay, fresh off the boat on the dope, yeah. You said you rap, that's a joke, yeah. You hate your life and it shows, yeah. I'm making plays coast to coast, yeah. I keep my moves on the low, ay. iPhone 6-digit code. How I stack up with my bros, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know? And I'm back up on the scene, tryna stack up all the cream. Pockets bustin' at the seams, you don't know what I mean. Get there, I say with my green. I see people tryna scheme. It don't got a red stripe, but you know my flow supreme. Yo, diamonds I need on my wrist, ayy. Nobody sounding like this, ayy. Don't even know how you got to the top. I send you to the abyss, ayy. I shoot shot, don't miss, ayy. I move pot with wrist, ayy. All these other rappers probably tryna sound like this, yo. Ayy, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ayy, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. Ayy. Got the hustle from my pops, man, I got so many keys, got the whole city on lock. You should worry about yourself, why you staying on my jock? Can't stop, even UPS can't put me in a box, yeah, yeah. Shawty said it's a bop, about to play this in a drop top, cruising down the block, yo. Acting like the man, but we both know that you not. I got hops, watch me ball, hear the swishing with my shot. Wait, me I'm on top already, give me that guap, I'm ready. Got drive and ready. Throw cash, confetti. Give me that ice like Yeti. Hate, but they had not met me. But they ain't bringing me down. No, I'm too up right now. I private meeting, check the dough lot. This cool, but my next single is more hot. I did all the shows in my city, I was busy. Yeah, now I'm taking over your block. Ay, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ay, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell him keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto.
say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. You like a Fill you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep. Never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. You like a get my fill.
19 teams.
I keep
fought
telling
and
you, let's get
fallen.
this out of the way,
Sir
and then I'll
Pegasus,
be
and
with
we
you.
are finally here now. In the grand final itself, we began on the cast together, and it is the same way it is going to end. We are so glad everyone has been so patient with us throughout the day and throughout the night. We are back here finally for the final match of the night. Still best of 5. Systema Solaris versus Shadow Esports. The Shadow has been elongating across the land, across the tournament. But here comes Systema Solaris to try and brighten things up, give us something to think about, and really, liven up the competition at this point. These two teams, I think, it's easy to say that, okay, it was probably going to come down to these two as we see the bracket here. Will you break this down for me, Sir Pegasus? Give me your analysis of what has happened during this event.
Shadow Esports, they came in with Nish. That's their big star that we were all talking about. A pretty confident bracket run with only one loss being to 4th place in their group, Shaman. However, then we have Systema Solaris, who had a bit of a harder time in the semi-final. I don't think the 3-1 really did it justice. There were 2 huge overtimes that felt like any team could take. But if I were to predict the 2 teams to make this grand final, it would have been Systema Solaris, led by Ols, and Shadow Esports, led by Nish.
Yeah, like I said, easy to say that now that they're in the final, but honestly, it is one of those things that you kind of sort of half predict at the start of it. I always knew with Ols playing, I was like, he's going to go far. If not the final, definitely a semi-final. And they did get put to the test against Council of Sur. I would say the Cinderella run here, the underdog, is the ones that maybe people didn't expect. I mean, Modern, great player, of course. Potter on the side, my current GM in the ERSC franchise. I know what he's capable of. So I wasn't massively surprised they got to that point. On the other side, Shadow Esports take down Team Serene like they weren't even there. Not a huge surprise considering the players that we knew on Team Serene. That was very much the Cinderella story because there was just very few people assuming a group of 1500s, relative skill level, would make it as far as they did. But they had that team chemistry. 2 of the players had known each other for a very long time and understood each other. So it's not a huge surprise they got to that point. But then Shadow Esports came along and everything just was enshrouded by by that team, by Nish, and by the other players on that roster as well. So I'm expecting this one to be a slug match, a boxing match, just going to go down to brass tacks, shall we say, and make this grand final hopefully one of the best series of the night. That would be the most ideal, of course, but for in terms of highlights, what would you say has stood out the most before we get into this one? Because I have a feeling this is going to overshadow quite a lot of those as we go through it.
I think the big comeback from Sentient when they were behind in series, started the reverse sweep, got into game 3, and they were 2-0 down with 30 seconds left, but they managed to bring it back, and looks like we are going straight into the game. Systema Solaris versus Shadow Esports.
Where else but on DFH Stadium? Of course, as we mentioned, best of 5 series. Might not even get to Champions Field. I'd love to see it go there. That would be the best ending with the right timeline, the good timeline. But anything can happen in the Rocket League scene. But,
ladies and gentlemen, here we are for the final of the ERSC LANdemonium. We have Ols, Ivelios and Max C on Systema Solaris. And playing for the... Yeah, it's not on. And playing in the final as well is Shadow Esports, which is Morv, Nish and Beeping Sheep. Both teams are playing for a total of £390, £240 for the winner. There we go. £240 for the winner and £150 for the runner-up. A £390 prize pool provided by Hunt. Let's get into the Rocket League.
Well, two words come to mind. Stacks-esque from Big Arch. You got to do a nice little announcement, a nice walkout for the players making it to this final. Obviously, they've each got a share of the prize pool, but how much of a share they get is completely based on the results of this series.
Of course, you finish first, you get more. Simple as that. Of course, they've got to this point. It is just a matter of, putting your best foot forward, putting your best Rocket League out there that you played throughout the night. Of course, that is very, very difficult to do. They've been playing all day long. At this point, it is about fatigue, resilience, your ability to play through it, regardless of what happens. That instinct, that training kicks in, and you just try not to think about it too much. If you overthink, you can really start to get in front of yourself and be your own worst enemy. But hopefully that is not the case, and we see the best Rocket League of the night. That's certainly something I'm hoping for. I want to have that moment, that big, crazy,
Of course.
nuts, intense Rocket League moment that we all hope for. The fact that it's rare is what makes it that much more special. And I think this group of players has definitely got the capability of making that happen, or at least getting close.
We've got so many players on both sides that can have that highlight moment that you were talking about. The ones that casters dream of, that players dream of, that spectators go absolutely wild for. And as much as this is a draft format, they've played all day now. They've been playing for however many hours. That is no longer an excuse. They need to be at their best now. They must have built that chemistry by now, and seemingly they have, and that's why they're here. I think we're going to see some top-class Rocket League.
That's my hope as well, of course. The standout, the shining star for this Sistema Solaris roster is Ols, but we can't take it away from Ivelios either. Has been doing some incredible work on the offensive side of the field. I've known him in the ERSC for a very long time. I know him as a striker, but right now he's going to have to be stopping this one on the line. Early chance for Shadow Esports. Ones, as I said, they've been enveloping this tournament as it's gone on. You might think Beeping Sheep not as well known, Morv maybe a bit less as well, but Nice, the one that stands out, and is going to need a little bit of help from his friends. He's not going to be able to do it all alone up against this incredible intergalactic roster that is Sistema Solaris, and almost as if I was talking about him. Ivelios shows up, scored the last goal in the prior series, I believe, and has opened it up here as well. Exactly what I expected. 30 seconds in, Sistema Solaris take the lead.
You called him a striker, and he scored the first goal in the Grand Finals. This is history in the making. The Red Bull Gaming Sphere first final goal by Ivelios, and Ols wasn't even a part of it this time. Maxi getting the assist for Sistema Solaris. Shadow Esports forced to respond.
You see them try and bounce back here. Quick response is necessary, needed to maintain their own self-belief, make sure Sistema Solaris can't get on a roll, start to dominate this series, as they have done so against so many opponents here tonight throughout this event. Hopefully they can find a foothold, a stronghold on this DFH stadium, but having to hold off a little bit here. 3 through the middle, that's a double commit on Sistema Solaris. Thankfully, Ivelios was in the perfect position to get this away, make sure no follow play could be developed by Shadow. A demo on the back line should open up space. Ols just flicks it across, hoping Maxi will be there. He is eventually, but to no avail, and they manage to escape the jaws of a potential second goal for Sistema there. Shadow, I think, doing well enough after that concession, but they still just have spent very, very little time in the blue half of the field.
Yeah, of course, and it's so hard to find a weakness in these two teams. Sometimes it just chalks up to one team is better at the time, and we know Shadow Esports, they can completely turn the tides whenever they want, and that was a chance to, but the touch to Ivelios threw off the player, and it's another save by Ols. Instant action, and a game that we're going to have to see more. We're going to have to see more. This is so much promise shown in the first 2 minutes.
That's what I love to see. Defender, goalkeeper, stopping those shots, breaking hearts, making sure no one is going to get through that line. And Ols doing that diligently. And have to continue. There's going to be plenty of more chances coming through for Shadow here. And this could be one. Niche up in the air with boost in time. He fakes out the reset there, looking for the wave dash to try and get it through. Doesn't work out. A big whiff here. Does allow Ivelios to go for the double tap. Can't quite get the angle. The fourth man denies, comes to the rescue of Shadow Esports. They will not go down a double deficit.
Of course, 2 minutes 20 seconds left. Shadow Esports, they've had their chance, and both teams so strong in the offense. Clearly both teams so strong in the defense just as equally. This is going to be a game of two halves completely from two very strong teams. And Ols puts it too far on the right hand side for the defense to ever recover. Systema Solaris double their lead.
Just felt like a matter of time. He never wants to be overshadowed, never wants to be outdone by his teammates, and he just wants to be the star of the show, wants to be the man that is always there in the right place at the right time. And as we saw, exactly what he does well. This one's dropped down off the ceiling, looking to find a way through. Bibishi could he be there? Waits, buys his time, but it's off the line again. They keep it out to keep that lead intact. Incredible defense. Last minute action here. Bastion held on together by the skin of their teeth, by plastic and just what's the word for it? Blue tack. That's it. It's just a mess on the back line of Systema, but it's working somehow as the 3v1 might not lead to a goal. They get in each other's way, but no one's ready to get on the scraps. How did they not dive up on that chance?
I've never seen anything like it, and it was Beeping Sheep who caused that high attack, and it wouldn't be the player you'd expect, but all three on both teams are so strong. They're all the difference makers, and someone's got to unlock on this Shadow side to shut down Systema. Oz has got his goal. He is in the game now. He is ready to be feared. And Morv trying to get a chance here. It's a good clear on the goal line, and they're just trying to prevent the Shadow Esports side from even having any hope in this Grand Finals.
Final minute, 2 goals is the goal. The Shadow Esports here, a few chances have gone begging, chances they definitely should have taken. They've done the work, the groundwork necessary to get them into those positions. They couldn't find their way through. As Avelios with enough boost could get it around off the post again. One more chance for Shadow to get forward. Try and get something out of this. The Sheep is going to be 50 back through the corner. It's going to be bouncing awkwardly. Morph couldn't get the touch either, but it's still in the danger area. Can they get through?
Absolute chaos.
They close the gap. Systema once again showing exactly why no one is able to score against them consistently. The just ability to get back in time somehow, just have enough boost to make the play necessary. But with 10 seconds left, it gets less and less likely that Shadow can get anything out of this first game. They could be completely shut out. It looks like it's going to go that way, but still, it only being 2 goals, I'm surprised. The amount of chances that Systema had, they did enough work to get the 2 on the board. It could have easily been 3 or 4 for me. It should have definitely been at least 1 for Shadow Esports. A little unfortunate at times, but you make your own luck in this game.
A very strong start by Systema Solaris, but I don't think Shadow have quite showed everything yet, and even still, they looked very strong. They had their chances. Beeping Sheep with that crazy play off the ceiling, the open net, and both goal lines being tickled by both sides. Had some very close plays. It's a knife's edge for both teams.
Yeah, edge of my seat stuff. Like I keep harping on about it that I'm a defender. I love seeing those incredible plays to stop goals going in. They think that's all about the highlights of seeing the goals. Clips for me are when you see ridiculous defensive plays, when you get those saves and get those blocks, and I love to see that from Systema, holding on to what you've got, planting your flag and defending it with your life, and that's exactly what they were capable of doing. But new game, new set of dice, 0-0 here on Forbidden Temple. Will it be Systema Solaris forbidding Shadow Esports taking game 2?
Best of 5, anything is possible. We've been used to a best of 3 cast, haven't we? However, we're back to, I would say, normal now. Plenty of chance for Shadow Esports to get back. Systema Solaris definitely cannot get too complacent. They had their chances, Shadow. I just need to get that final touch, that final push over the goal line before there's a clearance.
Only to the backboard. Nish attempting to salvage something from that play, but he will be denied. Straight back down the other end. This is so awkward to deal with for Shadow's defense. They're going to have to pull all 3 players eventually just to scoop that back out of their own half, as All's going to take his time as he does all the way across. Is this going to be the moment? Gets the air dribble, but Nish, Morv in fact was having none of that. Recognized it instantly and well played. He gets for the demo as well, but he didn't even need it as the flick attempt goes high and wide. Unlikely to see that from Nash. A big chance missed again, which is what we keep harping on about. I feel like Shadow have to score in this game at the very least to give themselves that hope, that belief again that they can start scoring, get their way past the system aside, and really give us a series a shout about.
Both sides have had their chances to score so far. I think it's fair to say the shooting hasn't quite been there, but the defense has been something special. And here we see Old trying to go for a flip reset Musty, trying to get creative with it, but Evelios on the back foot, he's going to struggle there. Maxime needs to make that clear, and it's dangerously in the middle, and it stays forward for Shadow Esports. Can they get their first goal? Not quite. Now they are. Beeping Sheep. You felt like he deserved one in the first game. He's finally checked out. He stayed in the offense. He was ready to put that ball away. Ols did get a slight touch to that. You think maybe he should be clearing it, but it's been such a chaotic game in the box. And what's been most impressive is how both teams have controlled that chaos.
Oh yeah, and I know just how important that goal was to Shadow, because I could hear it through the other room, through multiple walls and my noise cancelling headphones, just how important that finish was for Shadow to get their duck broken and to get them on the board. So important for their mentality, as we see essentially a 3v1 here, a cheeky shot coming in from the side wall. Ols manages to deal with it, as I would expect a player of his caliber to be able to do. Always a little worrying to see the last man left alone against, I mean, even one man, but if it's two or three, you really you tend to bet against them actually getting a stop, but he managed to do so, and now back down the other side of the field. Evelios attempting to create something here. Creativity is necessary to get past this Shadow defense, there's no doubt about that. They wouldn't be in the final if that wasn't the case. As an attempt trying to sneak through by Ols, trying to get a little bit dirty in that corner, try and rough people up and make sure they annoy them enough that they create that space and find those shots away.
Evelios and Moore are two players I really want to talk about quickly. I just feel like they read the game so well. When another team goes for a pass, they're there. When a teammate wants to pass to them, they're there. They're just always ready. They're not the highest CMB players on each team, but they create their chances. And speaking of chances, Shadow have one of their own, and it's a 50 on the goal line. So frustrating when you're a player, but the pressure hasn't stopped yet. Evelios, who I've just mentioned here, gets a great touch, and it's good clear here by Shadow Esports, pinning them in their half right now, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Shadow making it difficult for their teammates. I don't know how Nash managed to wiggle his way out of that one off the backboard, touching it around two players as well. Seeing Shadow throwing quite a bit into the offense, the third man committing very early, being aggressive and making sure they can keep that pressure on. A free shot from Moore turned into a more difficult one as Evelios is in the way. This could be bouncing straight towards the net. That looked like an attempt on his own net as this one goes wide once more. Shadow just cannot seem to finish their dinner when it is presented to them.
Yeah, nice. Also should have had the counter shot there. He should have been ready for the follow-up, but he also sent that wide, and now it's gone all the way back to their defense. But he's able to dribble it back into the other half. It's just so special, these kinds of plays, how they're able to convert this in a little three-man passing play. Draft format, but like I said, they've got the chemistry. They've built it all up now. Just passing it around in their box. It's fascinating to watch.
Find each other in the right place. That's the kind of play you want to go for. The opposite side, though, Sistema Solaris bumping into each other. A bit of bumper cars on the edge of the box. You thought that might punish them, but they managed to get away with it. Of course, as time has gone by, it's just flown by in this one. So Pegasus is almost only 30 seconds left. Still a one-goal game, never secure. You can never count on it. And there's always a chance for Solaris to get back into this one, so long as they can keep the ball off the ground. But if a second comes through for Shadow, might be a lot less likely that they manage to get the second game of this series. It's been tight and heavily contested here. I'm sort of surprised that it's not more high scoring. I suppose it sort of makes sense. The best two teams in the tournament have the strongest defenses, and they don't just let things go in for free. They are the most consistent of the night, as that could be the second left wide open for Nash to find actually his first goal of the series. I'm surprised it's took this long, almost 2 full games. but he has managed to get his name on the board now and makes Sistema look maybe a little silly. Of course, it is only 2-0, just as it was in the first game, and depending on where this kickoff goes, yeah, it's not going to go Sistema's way, and I'm all for it. 1-1, that's exactly the way we want this to go. I want it to go the distance because it deserves to go the distance, but I'm still waiting for that moment. I'm still waiting for the hype to build. I want something crazy to happen, and for this lobby to just ignite.
Well, we're back to a best of 3. Back to familiar territory.
We know what we're doing now.
Yeah. Systema Solaris. You could see cracks in their defense, I feel like. There were a few double commits there, some clearances that maybe weren't the best, and some chances that Shadow really should have put away. This could have easily been a higher scoring game. It's very, very tight. There's still plenty more to play.
11 shots to 2. I think that tells you everything you need to know. Shadow
Absolutely.
firing on all cylinders there. Only managed to put 2 aces. Not the greatest efficiency, but they scored as many times as Sistema even had a chance at the net. So they clearly changed something up. I think more in the midfield, so fewer opportunities were created for Sistema, at least fewer clear ones. And I appreciate that, the effort that they're putting in to getting those positions sewn up. We saw it so much in the first game especially. That's what Sistema did so diligently. I mean, they had a lot of tense moments and last gasp moments on the goal line, but they still did so much work in the midfield to make sure those chances weren't coming through. So we find ourselves on the beautiful skyline of Sovereign Heights for Game 3 here, all tied up in the series score, as you said. So Pegasus back to a best of 3 now, but it's all on the line at this point. There'd be nothing more if 2 more games are played and won. And with 15 seconds in, Alls wants to end it sooner rather than later.
And it's an incredible play here. It's a confident 50 on the wall, and Alls is just so fast off the floor. You saw the camera flip, and he was already there. He was already 3
Just
steps
flash
ahead.
before your eyes. It's like a horror film.
And it is a horror film for Shadow Esports, who could find themselves going...
And another. This is the equivalent of jump scares, just one after another. Eventually, you're not scared anymore because it just keeps happening. This cannot keep happening. Evelios should not be scoring like this. It makes him look like a much, much better scorer than people might imagine, because he just keeps getting relatively free goals. 1 off the kickoff, 2 already. This is the same scoreline that ended in Game 1. Are they going to get one of their own? Shadow attempting a kickoff finish there, but it didn't quite work out. A huge bench all the way down the field. Could be dropping perfectly for Nace, but he can't quite sneak it into that top right corner. Another chance spurned. And it's getting a little bit more loose as things are going on. This could be very difficult to deal with. A passing play, but it does not work. They fluff their lines. And another chance gone. We've seen so much happen. It's just the first minute.
It's so much action already, and I mean 2 goals, one of them being a dirty kickoff goal. You never like to see that. But Shadow Esports, once again, they've had their chances. They've just got to be able to take them. Systema Solaris starting off with a very nice fast play. They caught them off guard twice, and that's all it takes. These small differences, as we were saying before, make all the difference. It could be the one to get you a lovely prize pool.
Across to the back, but we go just about. I did think Morph could get there. He had to call in his teammate to deal with it. And now back down the other side of the field, Alls having to be called to the defensive pump once again. It's Max C trying to get it on out of his own half. Even she won't allow it, as it's been left to wallow, should we say, in this corner for so long now. Passing play once again broke down, and there's sort of some gaps in the chemistry starting to see if maybe the communication isn't quite there. Maybe it's a little too loud over in the main room. At this point, we'll have to see whether or not that has such an effect, but sort of fortunate for Shadow Esports, as I was going to say, that they conceded very early on. They've got plenty of time to remedy that. And this is the beginning. Naish with a cheeky little flick across, 2 players there.
The ball was just going back and forth, across the goal, back across the goal, back across the goal, and it was inevitable eventually that Naish would get its wheels onto it and make it 2-1. There is still very much a chance for themselves to bring them ahead, both in game score and series score. Therefore, match point, that's what they're playing for right now. And you can only imagine how much pressure that brings. Obviously, we're in a LAN environment. You can see them in the bottom left. How does it feel when you concede and you can see your opponent celebrating right in front of you, trying to rip away that prize pool from your hands?
I mean, this should be grizzled veterans at this point. They've been on quite a few times. Sistema Solaris, at least from what I have seen, their ability to play at this level so consistently and for such a long time is admirable. Shadow Esports, right there with them. They understand what it means, what it takes, and they are putting them to a difficult situation right now. And maybe Sistema weren't expecting this. I know that Alls has been maybe saying a few choice words as to whether who got as far in this tournament, and he's very much a player that likes to speak his mind, likes to put his money where his mouth is, and obviously being in the final here, that gives him that opportunity. But he's been kind of muted relatively in terms of at least the high level mechanical plays that we're so used to seeing from him. And we don't know if he's just kind of holding that back and waiting to use it at the right time, which I'll have to see. But it is still a close, tight affair with 2 minutes left to go. And once again, Niche scores.
The difference maker. We all expected him to make a grand appearance in this grand final, and here he is. We've got an equal scoreline, 1 minute 40 left. Who will get themselves match point? I think that's such a mental advantage.
2 minutes, 2-2, 1-1 in the series score. There's a lot of things lining up here as Beeping Sheep will be bumped out, but it won't matter whatsoever as Niche somehow picks up the pieces of this play, managed to put the puzzle together so perfectly well, reads this instantaneously off the backboard, is to that ball way quicker than anyone else even believed they could get to it, finds his hat trick, I believe that is, and 3-2 now. What a comeback from those 2 early concessions.
And Avelios, he saw the shot coming, he did jump, he was in the air, but the placement was just absolutely perfect. He couldn't get his car on it. And Sistema Solaris, they had a 2-0 lead. What went wrong?
Well, Niche, well, didn't go wrong. He went exactly where he needed to. Went completely right for Shadow Esports' sake, and they're obviously going to be looking to sink the dagger deeper, but there's no one there to follow up and get that 4th goal, get that 2-goal cushion, which we know is so important with the final minute dawning upon us once more. Sistema backseat gaming right now as Beeping Sheep puts his name on the docket in the scoring sheet as well. Actually a double commit through this corner, and going for that as the 3rd man, very risky, but they've got that confidence, they've got that belief now, they've made that comeback, and power to them. 4-2, the highest scoring game we've had so far, and I'm all here for it.
I think it was nice of Niche to let someone else on his team score for once. You know, he got the assist there. And Beeping Sheep, a player who's been so good all day, and I think has shocked a lot of people both defensively and offensively. Offensively mostly in this grand final. Last time I watched him, he was playing a lot more defensive. Shadow Esports, both teams seem like they want to play offensive, and that's why this is so exciting as Niche finds himself in a 1v1, but Oz is just ready. If there was any blue player you would want back, it's not him, and they're not 5-2 up because of it.
Finds the bottom left corner. That save could come in so crucial for this Sistema side. We know how good Oz is on defense, but they need offense. That's exactly what they were looking for. Snipes the bottom left of a wide open net, to be fair. But with 17 seconds left, they need to get this kickoff in their favor. We've had kickoff goals. It went Ivelios' way last time. It does go into Ivelios' clutches here as he tries to get it under one, gets the touchdown, wasn't what he was looking for, and All's just trying to keep it up, try and get anything that he can. There's no point defending anymore. You've got to go forward. You're too far back, Max. You've got to get this back to the midfield. No one's going to be there quickly enough. They had to condense their play there and get so much closer to each other, or they had no chance whatsoever. That came down to it. So damn close, just 1 goal, but they took too long, it felt like, at the end. Niche with an incredible performance, 800 points, 3 goals to the good, exactly what they were looking for out of him to step up and be that star man, just as Oz is on the Sistema side. And it was a wonderful performance, I think, in that one. 7 goals, that's what I want. That's what I want to see, get those incredible plays out and really start to ramp up the stakes in this one, because match point. It's getting exciting,
and it's just, we've seen a hat-trick hero. It's all come down to this Manfield night. 1 more win needed for Shadow Esports. Sistema Solaris forced to win or go home with not as much prize pull as they've had before, but of course not that glory.
It's the pride.
of
the
winning.
bragging rights.
Of course.
That's all it's about.
Being the champion of ERSC's LANdemonium at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. System of Solaris forced to respond. Here we go.
Oh,
And
well.
it's
Not allowed.
Wow.
Apparently, as the quickest goal we've seen scored in this grand final, 6 seconds in, not wanting to be outdone by his teammate. BPG wants a hat-trick this game. It seems like started off on the perfect foot. That is the championship potential goal. That is the go-ahead goal for the championship. If no other goal is scored, Beep and Sheep will have made that one. It is very much down to Sistema to be the ones to answer the question, to make the difference. Whether or not they can do it, I don't know. They're starting to look a little bit lackluster, especially towards the end of that game. Let's hope that curse hasn't followed them into this one.
When you talk about an uphill climb, now they're trying to climb up a cliff. They're 1 goal behind
90-degree angle,
immediately.
just trying
And
to clutch to the
who
edge.
have they got on the other side? Nice Morv and Beeping Sheep. It's a threatening side to see against you when you need a goal. They're so good on that goal line, and they've really showed it today. I mean, both sides have showed it today, but that favours the player who's ahead, and that is Shadow Esports right now, but not for long. Ols responds.
And I would have said that that defense favoured Sistema throughout this series, but that's not all you need to win games. That's exactly what we want to see from Sistema, a response, some sort of life to start fighting back. And they did get plenty of goals in the last game, of course, but not quite enough to take it, will they, in this one? Only time shall tell as 4 minutes remain. 1-1 once again, and Ols just does what he does. This guy is unstoppable at times. I mean, I feel like it's his tournament. Everyone else is just playing in it.
You can't give him that much space. It's an incredible touch. He sees his man in front of him, and he puts it straight behind. 2-1 up. Unstoppable when you've got Ols in that position. Surely, who stops him?
I mean, clearly no one. In this instance, we've seen so many times his magic on the ball. He's a mechanical magician. That's what I like to think of Ols. I've known that for so long. I used to play with Ols when he was a lot younger, and he was way more underrated. People just didn't know him, and his value was way lower than he actually was. I knew he had the mechanics, I knew he had the potential. It was just the game sense and the tactics and understanding, you know, how to read the play. He has grown up so well as a Rocket League player, and this is the fruits of those labours. Is an incredible player leading this team forward and getting that go-ahead goal as well to try and drag them back into the series, drag us to Champions Field for a 5th game as Max is denied at the death. They can't quite get the 3rd. Unfortunate, but great defense, you got to say.
Absolutely. He tried to get a bit complicated with it. He wanted that final fake. Morv didn't get the best touch and was almost punished for it. I think the phrase is get away with absolute murder. A 2-goal lead is so huge in these grand finals with players this strong defensively. Shadow Esports looking like they've got a much higher chance now, and just as I say that, I've almost cursed it. System of Solaris almost getting a response, but his counter-attack looks like a 1v1. Passing to the middle, and it's a whiff from both players. Were they both playing for 50? Was it one of those awkward situations after you, no one's touched it?
It's impossible to tell. I thought afterwards, in the aftermath, that Max was kind of just faking out. But it could have just been both of them expected to hit it, and neither of them hit it, as this one's left for Ivelios, goes under the ball, turtles briefly, and gets nothing from that play, and Morv down the other end of the field. Maxi is forced to aerial all the way back. Ols 1v1 against Nace, who's going to be the one to beat. He doesn't get the final touch, and BP Sheep does just about get it away. That 2-goal lead could be so influential to the face of this. I mean, it would be influential to the face of the series. It would take us to Champions Field.
Oh no!
They will be denied by the woodwork. It is still rattling. Nash can't finish his dinner here. So unfortunate for Shadow. They cannot get that equalizer that they still desperately crave.
I'm in complete shock. That would have been an incredible goal, the wave dash play, but it just doesn't find in the back of the net. We could have seen an overtime in this game 4, but it's still very possible as Morv. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? He was not on my screen when he appeared, and he saved a shot. This is incredible from these two sides.
Outer space, if their team name has got anything to say about it. Shadow Esports creep in from the shadows, from the dark. You don't see them coming, but bright as a flash. Sistema Solaris are always just right there to shock you
out of the system, and they're trying to get one back away from their own net here right now as a counter-offensive from Shadow Esports was attempting to be developed, but they can't quite control the ball long enough to really put too much threat on Systema. Look at the two people on the backboard. They're almost always ready for the next play to come through, and they have that rotational awareness of where they need to be at the right time, as Oz takes his time, and they weren't happy about that, but a double demo does mean it's a temporary 2v2. We send it all the way back to the backboard. Nothing coming from that for Shadow Esports, and with 30 seconds left, they need at least one to take us to an overtime. I would absolutely love to see it.
Absolutely, to fight for your life, to get yourself that coveted Game 5, but Systema Solaris find themselves ahead. Shadow Esports, and there he is. It's nice. If you need him, call him. We might get our overtime, Vector.
It's looking that way. I wouldn't want to jinx it. It's been happening so much tonight. Late goals at crucial moments. We saw one 5 seconds, at 5 seconds for the 2-2 in I think in the last game or one of the games. So it could happen again as the nerves really start to set in, and the panic sets in, especially for these players' hands and heads. We'll see with the 5 seconds left to go whether or not it is an overtime. We could get a 0-second buzzer beater. Naish is there. That could have been sent straight back to BPG with their shot. It will not be powerful enough to go beyond the line. We find ourselves in Game 4 overtime.
That would have been the series winner, but they've been given the advantage on the kickoff. Could this be it? Ols was the one left behind. It's the one you want behind to save that opportunity, but it's not over yet. It's still stuck in this half. Beeping Sheep been so good this game. Swings it over. Who will be up first? Ols, I saw more waiting behind, but he doesn't get that 50. They might have to counter-attack Systema Solaris and Vector. This is just such an entertaining game.
I saw something building for Beeping Sheep there. He wanted the musty flick. Didn't quite come to fruition. Unfortunately, as it's back down the field, this is exactly where Systema want to be. Send it over another. Is that on target? It's crossbar out! Systema cannot find their way through, but instead it's followed up by Evelios, the star striker for this Systema Solaris side. Ols couldn't do it, so Evelios comes in. Don't worry, mate. I've got your back. We are going to Champions Field.
Just let that sit for a second. What have we just had the pleasure of witnessing here, Vector? Shadow had it on that 0 seconds. If that went in, series over. We wouldn't be going to Champions Field, but
a little bit more power. That's all it would have taken. Or an extra second. If for one more second that bounces in. There was no defender. There was no one available. And that's just the beauty of Rocket League. It's all about the moments. If you're not there just at the right time, on defense, on offense, in any situation, everything can change. And I don't think this could have gone any other way than to Champions Field, to the final game of the night. Down to it, 5 minutes on the clock, 0 goals on the board. Champions Field shows its face once again. Systema versus Shadow. Who you got taking it?
Shadow Esports. I don't want them to have the heartbreak. I want to support them just for that one moment. I don't want these players to remember that. And Vector,
here we
it's
go.
been an absolute pleasure being with you here today. Let's watch the grand finals.
As it all unfolds, it comes down to this. 5 more minutes on the clock. Who will take it? The shadow that has been enveloping this entire tournament from the beginning. 16 teams in a group stage, all fighting it out for seeding position, just to be facing lower ability teams, you could say, in the round of 16, through the quarterfinals, through the semi-finals, and finally here to the grand finals. It's been quite a journey, and we've still got a little bit more left to go.
There's just so many moments you can go back to that you would say could have ended this series now, but no. It was destined to be. We were destined to make it into Game 5. And Systema Solaris having that shut down by Beeping Sheep, who has been incredible this series so far.
Oh yeah, stepped up massively. It's the amount of pressure that you might feel on your shoulders as the star player that's expected to make the big differences, but then you sort of get into that hot seat of being like, okay, now we're starting to be expected to play, and people take you seriously. But seriously? Ols off the side wall,
off the ceiling, does this all, just a simple touch around. He just bamboozled the defense, ends up being an own goal in the end. But that could be the championship winning finish right there.
It was only going to be one of two players that was going to have a moment like this on
Immediate
Champions
response?
Field.
Oh.
Well, not quite yet. Old with an amazing play off the ceiling. And can he go
No,
again?
don't you
Is he
dare.
peaking in game 5? And there was a chance
follow-up,
Solaris
the
probably
fake
should have
shot.
scored. Incredible
so-
defense by Shadow Esports. They stay alive.
That was so sneaky. The backflip to slow down the power and bamboozle the defense once again. We're starting to see some wacky racer type stuff coming out here in the final game. We want it all. Throw everything that you've got at this. These 6 players, this is exactly what we want to see. Crazy, crazy gameplay in the Rocket League ethos. It's going to be incredible to see how this one ends. Of course, Shadow Esports, the onus is on them. They must respond. They have to have something. The last trick up their sleeve, if necessary. Whatever they've got left in their bag of tricks, I want to see it.
You can feel the ramp up in game 5. Both teams playing at their full potential. Whoever wins this thoroughly deserves it, and it's another scary play in front of a Shadow Esports net, the team that cannot afford to concede again right now as we hit almost 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Systema are ahead. Shadow forced to respond, and who else but Nige to pick up the 100 boost in the corner, try and create that chance.
Oh,
It's
there it
awkward in the
is.
defense. And Beeping Sheep, we've said his name so many times this series, not as much in the others, but this is his moment.
I mean, this was such a simple play. Just a breakout from Nash through the corner. The defense was nowhere to be seen, straight through the middle. So awkward for that first man on the front post. Such a difficult decision that you have to make. Do you commit early and risk being beaten by the first man, or do you wait, bide your time and hope that you're going to get a favorable bounce? They didn't, and it has tied up the game once again. And now with 2 minutes left to go in such a similar situation as we have seen throughout this series, the second game, I believe it was, or the third game that we saw a ridiculous amount of goals. That's gone out the window now. It is down to professional, serious time at this point. Neither side wants to lose for any reason whatsoever. They have fought so damn hard to get to this point. They are desperate to succeed.
A goal of complexity and a goal of
Ols
simplicity.
with the double up! Oh my goodness gracious, are you kidding me? That was scintillating from the star man of Systema Solaris. He wants this over and done right now.
It's inhumane how he controls his car. He's had 2 clips in the grand finals, in game 5, on Champions Field. Could this be the one to take it? And there he is again.
On
Finds
the ball
himself
again.
in
Every
position.
time I'm
Him
frightened.
versus
It's up in the air. They're desperate
No.
to stop him. They have to send at least 2 players just to get in his way, to dissuade him from just doing whatever the heck he wants on this Rocket League field. I was talking about in games prior, it felt like he was sort of muted. He was waiting, biding his time and finding the right moment. This is that moment. The grand final is exactly when he needed to step it up. And I'm looking to Nash on the other side. What have you got to respond, mate?
Ols has shown why he's been the talk of the draft. But even before he was on a team, we knew like we'd have such a huge impact, and the impact is where it's mattered most in the grand final. Shadow Esports fight to equalise this, fight to
middle,
force
is
this
anyone
into
there?
overtime, and Avelios, calm and composed in the defense, takes it to the corner, but corners do not feel safe with these 2 teams. They're so good at immediately putting it in a danger area, just like that in Avelios. You cannot be missing in a grand final like that, especially not to more with Nash right behind him. Oh, but who cares about those 2 plays when you got Beeping Sheep, who's just been on it today. The pressure on Shadow Esports, and they're the ones that need to have the pressure if they want a chance of taking this forward.
Every chance that goes flying by is just another nail in the coffin of Shadow Esports' ability to win this tournament. They just cannot seem to find a way through now. They got one, but with 15 seconds left, they need just that little bit more, that little extra bit of energy. What have they got left in the tank? Doesn't seem like much as Avelios sends it hurtling back down the field. Last chance saloon here for Nash. He's going to have to take it past another. They're going to have to find their way through as it bounces for the last time. And he can't quite get it under his control as Systema Solaris take it at the death. And who else but Ols to take the final goal. An unbelievable double tap in such incredible fashion. That is exactly what you want to see. Oh my goodness. I wanted a 0-second buzzer beater, Sir Pegasus, but what we got, I think, was the next best thing.
And Shadow Esports choke out. We remember that one play in Game 4 where they could have ended it there.
It could have all ended from one shot.
But ladies and gentlemen, Systema Solaris are your ERSC LANdemonium champions.
What a journey it has been on. And at the final, a 2-1 as well, that it was so back and forth. And overtime would have been beautiful, but we can't get too greedy. You know, we can't expect too much. Oles didn't want it to go that way. And that is just how it was going to go, because he'd already decided. I said it before. It's his tournament. Everybody else is just playing in it.
You can tell how much it meant to him as well. I'm not sure if it could be picked up on the stream, but me and you heard the roars of celebration
yes.
as soon as that ball hit the floor on 0 seconds and they were crowned champions. It had to go to Game 5. It really did. And what a brilliant ending with 2 fantastic goals to take it as well.
I wouldn't expect anything less from the final 2 teams. They put all of their heart and soul into that. Both of them deserve to take it, of course. Both of them go home with something to their name. They don't go completely empty-handed. They have earned that at the very least. It's not necessarily first and second place. I like to think of it as they're on equal terms. One's just slightly taller, shall we say. A bit more bragging rights in that regard. A little bit richer as well. Congratulations, of course, to them, and commiserations slightly to Shadow Esports.
Of course.
What a final. What a grand final. What a night. What a day. It's been quite a long way through this, but it's been such a pleasure to be alongside you and all of our other casters as well that we've had on throughout the night. I wanted to say thank you to Vichebs as well, because he stepped in at the final moment. It was the only one that's been on once. Just came in at random. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Why not? And that was, I think, beautiful. And of course, got to thank Wumpus.
We got to thank Wumpus, the only constant
the best of us
throughout this full stream. Not even us appeared in every single one.
Not said a single thing, because he just is so wise. He understands. Good one.
Radiates energy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Radiates energy, and I believe this belongs to Source, right? It had to feature an appearance. Had to give.
It's a stream mascot. It just has to go on every single one that we go to. God, it's been a wonderful day. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. I'm quite tired now at this point, but still, have a Red Bull, and you'll feel a lot better. That's how I've felt. I mean, I've had a couple now and I feel a lot better. Well, how do you close it out? How do you follow that?
We've just seen a fantastic ending. Everything's grey now. Everything's grey. It doesn't get better than that.
We can't go that way. We can't stop on that.
No.
We can't end on that. I think we should have something called player interviews. I would love to hear what the Systema Solaris side has to say about this entire tournament, about that grand final, about how they felt going through the entire tournament. I mean, I did kind of call out Oles earlier on, saying is a bit of trash talk, thinking, you know, how did some of these players get in this? Like, he was pushed to the brink here at the very end, and he had to pull out the incredible double tap finish. So I think he should have some words of respect for his opponents here in the grand final. I suppose we'll just have to see.
We'll have to find out.
I'd love to hear his thoughts, but yeah, it's been a great time. Thank you to everyone for being here. Of course, we are going to throw it over to Archeon with the players in the main room. We will get those interviews going very, very shortly, and I can't wait to hear what they have to say.
Of course.
We see B-Shake. I see him over there. There we go.
Yeah, lovely.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the ERSC. I'm Arch and I've been your host today with the casters. We're really proud of the event we put on, but we've got the finalists here. Obviously, commiserations for losing the final. How did you find the LAN environment and what was your best experience so far?
I love it. I'll come in again if there's another one, that's for sure.
It was honestly blessed. The fact that this is happening so rarely is, yeah. I mean, I would just come to this every time I can, and the fact that I was able to get such a good team and go so far, really. I mean, just in addition to the fact that this doesn't matter how far I get, this was just simply amazing. Yeah.
So obviously, draft format, not everyone's cup of tea, but we had the 2 oldest franchises in RSC and the RS in Shadow and Systema Solaris in the final. How did the draft make you feel, and what did you think of the team that you had?
Well, obviously the draft wasn't like my cup of tea, but obviously I come out with a good team, which I'm proud of, and I'm proud of them. They should be proud of themselves, and yeah, I'm happy with the result. Should have won, but it is what it is.
And what did you think of the opponents? What do you think you could have done to maybe push it that bit further?
I think they were just more passionate than us. They wanted it more. They had more of the crowd on their side. Yeah, that was about it, really.
And most important question, have you enjoyed yourselves today?
Yeah, without Lee's lot and without everyone else here, couldn't have asked for anything better. Thanks, folks.
So that is Shadow Esports. Congratulations, obviously, on winning £150. I know it feels bad losing the final, but you've come here and you've won some money. Now on to Sistema Solaris. So congratulations on the win, Alls. I know you're losing your voice a little bit. How has it been today?
It's been really fun. I actually didn't. I expected us to do well, but I don't know if I expected us to win. But came into it with confidence, and yeah.
So as a higher player, obviously, like I said to Naish, not everyone's cup of tea on a draft format. How did you find it today? Because I think you've got a really good team here.
Yeah, definitely got I think for 1600 and 1500, the level was very good, and I didn't expect them to be that good.
I know Ivelios is a mechanical master at times in the rival tier. He's beat my team once or twice. But Max, you know I've rated you in the challenger tier for a while now. How did you enjoy today?
It was insane. It was insane. Yeah, I've just had really good fun all day. So look forward to it again next time.
And Ivelios, you've came and conquered twice now. You've won the rival tier and you've won ERSC LANdemonium. Do you just want to come in a little? How do you feel, and what did you think of the team that you put together today? Because obviously you represented Seoul.
I mean, since I wasn't supposed to be representing an organisation today, I think it's got to say it went pretty well. I mean, as soon as the first bit come up, I had to pick Ols. There was no other choice. And as soon as I saw Max available, it had to be done. So, I mean, I can't ask for a better team, really, can I? Really.
And what did you all think of today? Have you enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I can't say we've not, can we, really? Now we've won, so yeah, it's great.
So £240 winners. Obviously, it's a lot of money. You've recouped what you've paid to come down to London. Would you do it all again?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Cool. So that is the ERSC LANdemonium. We are just going to do a quick giveaway for £50 for the people who stayed behind for the final. So Mal, if you can draw. Sato is your £50 winner for the money for the giveaway. So we're going to pass back to the casters now. I'm going to run over there and finish off with them. But thank you for watching. We really appreciate it.
Well, that brought a smile to my face. Seeing the runners-up give some respect to Sistema Solaris, saying they just had more passion, they just wanted it more. And obviously Sistema Solaris with the big smile on their faces as they take first place in this very unique event. And on the sidelines we've got Ark here ready to join the stream. We'll give you Wampus's headset, you know, it's quite a
Be
big
very
deal
honoured.
of course. There we go, still keeping there though.
Oh, yeah, of course. Has to be present for this historic moment.
Hello.
Well, what a night it's been. What a day it's been. What a event.
What a night indeed. Sorry, it's a little bit finger.
That's okay.
But yeah, quality event. I really enjoyed hosting. Bit nerve-wracking at times. We've obviously been on for 10 hours nearly. But I hope you guys have enjoyed it, and the people at home.
Thoroughly. After that grand final, I mean, what more could we have hoped for? The finale of all of this. I mean, throughout it, there's been some. I mean, it's difficult to say, like, mismatches on who the different teams and whatnot. But I think overall it was quite a balanced draft, and the players and teams that ended up facing each other. They understood it. We heard Alls there talking about it being relatively humble, as I hoped he would be, about saying.
I think he's just losing his voice. I
yeah,
think he just wanted to go.
It's expected like lesser quality, but at the level that we had a lot of competitive matches. Best of 3, not the best indicator necessarily of how those competitions or those matchups could have actually ended up going, but that's just the nature of it. And I think overall we got the best 2 teams in the end, which I know is easy to say, but it did go down to a single goal in Game 5. And myself as Sir Pegasus, of course, thoroughly enjoyed that. Could not have asked for a better final to cast over. So we thank the players for that. But yeah, it's been an incredible night. Thank you so much to of course yourself, Arch, everybody that has been involved with this. I can't name them all. Of course, we'd be here forever. There's just so many people that have been involved, but you know who you are to everybody that has been involved, and of course to everyone that came down to the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, and everyone that's been watching at home, that's been following all along as well. We very much appreciate it.
And Arch, you've been working on this for so long. You've had your stressful days now, and the final goal has gone in. The final roars of celebration. How does it feel?
That'll be in the pub. That will be when I get into the pub.
Okay, the
tonight.
final one that was kind of on stream. Okay, that's after dark.
It's been a long few months, a lot of planning. A huge thank you to Badass for this as well. Badass, we have given us everything in the 2 years that they've come in board, putting us up in the Airbnb as well to actually host this event, to get staff down. To providing us with staff hoodies, with all the equipment to come down, and obviously the contacts at Red Bull to come and collaborate with them at the gaming sphere. So huge thank you to Badass, obviously the partners at Hunt who have sponsored previous tournaments and the prize money here as well. But to close out, I mean, like I said on the interview, draft isn't everyone's cup of tea. But all those games today, we've had to push back 2 or 3 times today because of the amount of game 3s and game 5 overtimes we've had. And it's been so good to watch.
Such a high level of competition. I was talking about just constant back and forth of what we were seeing. We had to push it back because they just kept playing. The amount of long overtimes that I personally saw on stream was crazy. I expected this one to go a lot longer than it ended up going. I think we had a couple overtimes in this one, but it was still such an incredible experience to see them
I was
all
watching
going.
the final out there then, and Ben from Badass, one of the leaders, the owner of Badass, was like, "What's overtime?" I was like, "It's when someone scores next." He was like, "Oh, golden goal," and I'm like, "Yeah, we could be here for a while."
It just continues until someone breaks it.
So the people who don't know about Rocket League really enjoyed the event as well. So it's good to see, and I mean, draft was perfect for this format. Big Chebs did a great job of putting people in the right rounds as well, with the skill level that people came with obviously getting peak ratings. But 10 hours we've been here. I think we should close out.
It's been a long day, and one that we've all thoroughly enjoyed. Definitely. I'm not alone in that thought, I am sure. Already thanked you all, but I'm going to do it again. Thank you so much for joining us here at the ERSC LANdemonium event at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. It has been such an incredible day and night. We hope to do it again or something similar at some point in the future. Hopefully.
Huge thank you to Red Bull
this
for
one
this.
going for Red Bull, absolutely incredible that we've had this opportunity, and we hope that we've done it justice. We've given it all the effort that we have, and we hope that everybody has enjoyed it at home once again. That will be it for us at the ERSC. We will see you all at a later date. Good night.
Yeah.
you.